What up, y'all? It's Jay Coffee. I don't know if my bro Diddy. Nah, it looks like Diddy skated. But we're gonna do it live. It's been a minute since I did one of these. Therefore, the chat is empty as fuck. But oh, I see we got someone in here. Smash the like. Who's in here? I just wanted to talk about a couple things, man. Couple topics. What's his name? That one. There's a post that I shared in the thumbnail. Big Mike, what's good, bro? There's a post that I shared in the thumbnail from TDOA, and I'm really fucking with that. Where he was, because as we know, Bill Cosby was freed today. Gnarly Knuckles, what's good, my guy? Good. You guys are cheering me up a little bit, man. I ain't been doing these lives. You know what I'm saying? And as I've stated and shared with y'all numerous times ever since I got flagged on some fluckery, it really killed my spot in the algorithm. But I ain't complaining. I ain't bitching about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to push on. But since I haven't been consistent with the lives, neither, we ain't getting the biggest crowds. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in one moment. I'm hoping someone hops up in the chat and chops it with me. But in the thumbnail though, right? So Bill Cosby got freed today, and which that's like a whole conversation. I'd like to hear everyone's thoughts on that. But peep it. A month or so ago, I did a video about how Cosby got denied parole. He did his 3 years on his bid, 3 to 10 or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And they denied Bill's parole, and they said, yo, he probably ain't going to see the board again. Hey, what up, Diddy? And the reason they denied the man's parole was because he flat out was like, I'm not participating in any of those programs they wanted him to do, the offender programs. Cosby was like, I'm not having no part in it at all. No, sir. And whether you think Cosby's guilty or innocent, that's a whole conversation. And I hope to get into it and talk about that and the appeal and everything on this live. But whether you think he did it or not, his action showed like, hell nah, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what TDOA, that post that I shared in here as pertaining to the wicked one. You know what I'm saying? He fought that shit on like exactly gnarly. He was like, hell nah, you ain't fitting to catch me taking no programs like that. You know what I'm saying? That's some old wicked ish. But is Alias in here? Oh, there he is. What's good, bro? What's good, my guy? I'm glad to see you in here. I'm about to put the link in the chat. But yo, the other thing I wanted to speak on real quick, right, was the homie Azruction. You see him in the thumbnail too with the bomb, right? Because he dropped a bomb on that sucker free guy. Yo, I just caught that. I was gonna make like a video about it, but I said, fuck it, we gonna go live or whatever. Did y'all hear that clip where he dropped a bomb on that sucker free dude? Yo, AZ dropped a bomb on that guy. He went off. Yeah, gnarly, you didn't hear that? Oh my goodness. He bro, like I don't know shit about that dude. So if he hears this and wants to attack me or whatever, like so be it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, this is the thing with that guy, this sucker free guy, right? I always tell y'all, Coffee's not a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Like I go to the police if I got to. I ain't looking to, like, I'm not a tough guy, none of that. Well, this sucker free guy just be putting out all different vibes. You know what I'm saying? And he was trolling AZ, and bro, he was trolling AZ and real life. I guess he put out some foul fake info on him. And bro, AZ, yo, you gotta check the video on his channel, bro. AZ went in on that guy because I guess they found out some stuff about this guy. And bro, like I guess he was trying to knock them and be like, yo, y'all are some broke buster bums and you live with your mom and everything. And peep this, y'all. This man lives with his parents. You was on that, right, Alias? Yeah. Matter of fact, in the clip that AZ has on his channel, Alias is like, yo, AZ, hold on, chill. And he's like, no, fuck this guy. He's like, fuck this guy. Like, you know, AZ will talk his shit and put his blogs together. But for the most part, he's a calm, cool, collected individual. But bro, he went off on that guy. Like, and the guy was on there, and bro, like, yeah, gnarly, straight up, fuck that guy. You put it like that. Like, bro, that shit was fucking crazy. Hold on, let me put this link in the chat, man. Cause I hope y'all kick it with me. I hope y'all hang. I don't know how we're gonna be live. I'm gonna be driving, but I'm gonna get some people on, and I don't know, man. I just want to hang out and talk, y'all. Hold on, let me put this link in here. But yo, Azruction straight shitted on that dude, man. And that was the guy. I listen, he made the diss video to Milk. Okay, he made the diss video to Milk, standing in his bathroom with a shitty toilet. Deuce, what up, my guy? Okay, yeah, Deuce. We definitely, I want to talk about that, the Cosby thing. So hold on, let me put this link in here. Y'all. Hold up. Oh, my bad. It's been a minute since I did this. I ain't been that motivated with the content. You know what I'm saying? It's been rough for coffee ever since. Hold on. So there's the link, y'all. But yeah. So glad Cosby out. He should have never went in. So yeah, that's another thing. Whether someone felt Cosby was guilty or not, it's surprising that that was able to be put together as a criminal case, right? Hey, Donna, what do you think? What did you think about Bill? KK, I'm feeling a little better. Like it was surprising. You know what I mean? That, like, I guess the grounds for appeal, the way they argued it, was that Cosby couldn't get a fair trial because there was a public panic at the time based on the Weinstein news. You know what I mean? But when I hear of that appeal going through, like I said, I really don't know if Bill was guilty or innocent. I don't know. But when I hear of that happening, it scares the fuck out of me. It scares the fuck out of me, bro. That the wicked, murderous devil Chauvin, because you've been hearing all this shit about him possibly getting an appeal. You know what I mean? That scares me. Like, that's kind of wild. That, I don't know, man. That appeal. I don't know. The whole shit is crazy. There's just a lot of wild shit going on. You know what I mean? Let's who we got? Alias. Let's add Alias. See how he's doing. What up, my guy?
So, cuz.
What's good, bro?
Shit.
Yeah, you were in there, right? You were in there when he was going off, right?
Yeah, and I mean, to keep it a band, man, this is what people feel to realize. We all got a platform. So meaning ain't nobody obligated to let nobody get on no panel and speak on nothing, to be honest. You feel me? But real life was just being a man and a genuine dude. Like, look, I'm gonna open the panel and let you get on here and speak, like get that shit off your chest, say whatever you need to say or just whatever. Like, don't let me know just behind backstage, because when you aired me out, you didn't air me out backstage. You air me out in front of everybody. So I'm gonna need you to get that off your chest in front of everybody. Keep that same energy. So when he got on the panel, we kept it all the way respectful. We was like, man, we ain't trying to argue. We just gonna ask you questions. You answer the questions. You know what I'm saying, and just leave it at that. But as y'all can see, what had good intentions went bad. Like the first couple of questions, he answered like, yeah, I was just mad, so I was just making up stuff, coming at you. I didn't have no for real grounds to stand on. What none of it true. You feel me? So we got some questions out and it was cool. But then once everybody else had questions, then it's like, oh man, well, why I gotta answer this? Why I gotta answer that? Well, if you got on the panel and you knew what you was coming on here for, it shouldn't be an issue. So it started cool and then it just went all the way left. But I mean, as far as me, I'm reckless, but I tried to keep it all the way respectful and and let everybody say what they had to say, things like that without getting to an argumentative level. But I mean, to be honest, dude exposed himself, you know what I mean? And to keep it real, it wasn't even about exposing itself. It was just keeping it a buck. Like, if you made up some stuff because of you rocking with Team Weird, and you made up some stuff just going at them, then cool. Just say that. We all do shit when we mad. You know what I mean? We made decisions off of anger, so it ain't no big deal. So it was about keeping it a buck. If that's what you did, that's what you did. But you know what I'm saying, to sit here and just start tripping out because you basically mad, like, no, man, you got to give
Why did he
everybody.
start? Did he start bugging kind of
Yeah, like basically, you know what
the
I'm
other
saying.
dude? Because I only heard a clip of it, but I
Yeah,
was
cause
just
like
like, I gotta speak on this because I've all like I've always like AZ from day one. That's why I always like been trying to do what I can from the small little bit of you know wave that I have. Not even that I have one, but just that's why I've always shouted him out. Like I've always looked at him like, yo, I like the way he does his shit. He seems like a cool dude.
oh
Um,
yeah, okay,
he
well,
could do this. He could really. His channel could be something.
oh
And
yeah.
then to see him go off like that, I was like, yo, that dude had it coming though.
All right, I mean, Crazy had asked him something, you know what I'm saying, that was pertaining to Team Weird, like, would you just, you know what I'm saying, basically running false information back and forth, stuff like that. Well, basically, would you just be in the mold, you know what I mean? And then, after that, all then it's like, well, I got to answer questions from her because she's on the panel too. You feel me? She had her name and job drug through the mud and stuff too. You feel me? So she just got just as much right to ask questions as anybody. You know what I mean? Just
Well,
because,
bro, you know what that shows you, right? That
right,
shows you that because listen, the majority of people can't really like YouTube's a wild place. You know what I'm saying? And like I always say, whatever kind of content you're watching, whether it be hip hop content or this or that or prison stuff, anyone you can kind of like be whoever you're gonna be, and that's part of it too. Like worlds, like because it is an entertainment platform, so like some people genuinely are kind of acting. You know what I'm saying? And
right,
some people
right.
aren't. Like you know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot to it all, but like a lot of people can't just have a flat out conversation, or a lot of people just be on some bullshit. Like they get mad and then they'll just wild out and do whatever to try
Yeah,
to hurt someone. And
the,
that's
I
kind of what
mean,
that shows. That a lot of
yeah,
that's how a lot of cats on here are, period. They just want to hurt
exactly.
people. They're not fully stable. And I'm not knocking anyone who's got, because I got my issues and everything too. But AZ put that dude, AZ fucking put that dude in his place, bro.
Hey, Coffee.
Hey,
Hey,
shouts out, salute for that
Hey,
$10
Seth.
dono, Seth. Good
hey,
looking
did
Yeah,
you
out,
yeah,
see
bro.
that?
Seth, good.
Did you see that guy on No Jumper that he brought on because he dropped Adam 22's social security number and his address and all that? I guess his only claim to fame is trolling people.
Wait,
Wow.
say that again. Who is on?
All right, No Jumper, Adam 22.
Right,
He
right.
brought a guy on. I was watching it earlier today. He brought a guy on that the only reason that he has any type of clout is because he dropped Adam 22's social security number and his address. And he's been doing that. I guess that's his thing. Like he's done it to several people. Like that's wild.
Well, why would you? And that's the stupid stuff you get clout off of. Like that's promoting people run up at your crib. You putting people's families at risk and stuff, bro. Anybody could run up. Anybody could just come up to your crib, bro. People ain't got good intentions out here.
Can y'all
Exactly.
hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
Yo,
can hear you, bro.
my bad. My shit cut out for a second. So I heard Ray when you were saying the only claim really was that he got Adam, he leaked his social online.
Yeah. He's dropping people's personal information, like famous people, that type stuff. And that's just what he does. Like that's getting people clout nowadays.
Yeah, that's gonna amp. You know what I'm saying? Like people got amped up when they seen someone eat a bloody tampon or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now, like people will do anything. Um, that's kind of scary, bro. What? Yo, do you know the dude's name?
Bro, I don't even remember his name, but what fucked me up is he said he was from Detroit. And then further on I mean, I seen this coming, but further down the interview, you find out he's from the suburbs, like by out more suburb area than I'm in. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
Damn, I gotta check that out.
Well, like along with like the whole interview thing, Jay. I mean, dude was taking subliminals at AZ though, low key. Like he would answer a question and then be trying to like side, you know what I'm saying, throw side shade on AZ low key, like, oh well, I don't understand why AZ up here, he ain't got no business up here. And like AZ hadn't even said nothing. He on mute, just chilling in the cut like a band-aid no Neosporin, just out of respect for real life. Like, I'm just gonna let you have this. Chop it up with dude. I ain't even go interrupt. He basically just got tired of the BS because dude just kept taking little, you know what I'm saying, little low blows and little subliminal shots and shit at him. He just got
Dude's
tired of that
just
shit.
jealous, low key. He wants to be relevant. That's all.
Exactly. But just the fact that get him on there in his own words and say that, hey, I was on here on pure BS making up shit. I mean, you can't say nothing else after that. You know what I mean? You can't say shit else after that.
Oh shit! SSI's in the building. Should we add him to the stream? Yo, Deuce, I want to talk. Deuce, though, y'all see that comment on the screen when we were talking about the Cosby appeal. Deuce was saying he feels Chauvin will definitely get an appeal. And I hope not, man. That thing, like whether you feel Bill Cosby was guilty or innocent or whatever, the grounds that the appeal was like granted on, that kind of scares me. There was all that talk about that Chauvin could get an appeal on that.
I'm gonna tell you the only reason
the feds got him though. Either way,
the only reason why he's not gonna get that appeal is because of that reason. If the feds would have got involved, I'm right along with y'all. I'm gonna say like an 80-20% chance that he gonna get it. But since the feds are involved and they bringing up older charges too, back from when he beat up that kid that was a minor, that shit is really the sad part is him beating up the kid is gonna hold more weight than him killing George Floyd. I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. So meaning it's already a messed up situation, but you add that you already got misdemeanors and other prior charges and write-ups from beating on the kid. Yeah, that's the part that's gonna stick, especially with the feds, bro. You know they conviction rate is a 95%. So they not playing with that.
Yeah, man. I hope he don't. But even if they did, we still know this Fed case shit is just starting. I wonder what's happened with the other dudes too with the state case. I haven't heard much on that. What's going on?
You ain't gonna hear much. You know how that go. You ain't, just like with the lieutenant. We ain't heard nothing about the lieutenant after the whole, he started suing him and all of that. You ain't heard nothing about the lieutenant.
I think they settled. I think they settled with him, and there's probably a non-disclosure thing. That's what I think happened with that.
Oh, of course, bro. I mean,
that shit was going very, very viral, as it should.
But this was
what we ain't heard shit about neither. Remember the dude? He got arrested. The drill instructor or whatever who was like bugging on the black dude he pushed him and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Talking about when they sprayed the army guy?
That's the one Alias was just talking about with the lieutenant. Yeah, that is where I'm saying I think they settled. I think they settled with him, and there was like a non-disclosure thing. I bet because it just went from like being real viral to like you didn't hear another fucking word about that again.
Hey, now let me ask you this, Jay. You know what I'm saying? Do you feel like it's time for a lot of people who's tapped into the prison community to start trying to find other content than just, as far as we say, YouTube beef situations with each other? Because it feel like now, as far because you know me, I'm on the outside looking in. I only really tapped into the prison side because of you, AZ, real life. You know what I mean? People like yo, you know what I'm saying? So like for me, outside looking in, I feel like, man, the feds is basically doing exactly what they want the prison community to do. Just like inside the walls, we go sit back while y'all go with each other, have miscellaneous beefs and all these issues and problems. And as soon as some real shit pop off, we go stick our nosy head ass in and just go ahead and get in where we fit in. You feel me? Like they do behind the walls and shit. We go kick back, let y'all act the fool. As soon as some real shit pop off, we about to come in here and play motherfucking principal and break this shit up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. It's just like the beefing thing all the time. Shit just starts getting toxic, Like
right.
everyone, and That's why I've always tried to, whenever I'm doing shit, I always tried to what's it called? I always tried to like do my other shit that I do too, whether it be about like music or whatever. I always try to keep putting other shit out, but I don't know, man. The beef and shit just gets so crazy. I know what you mean, man. Like it gets wild, man. It gets toxic.
That's what I'm saying. Do you feel like it's gonna have to be like they gonna have to switch up content, you know, or just gonna have to simmer all this beefing down because you feel like you got a second pair of eyes, you got the machine watching them?
Have y'all ever tried DMT? My bad. I'm like looking at
Bro,
everything.
I'm trying to. Like, I already got a DMT plug, and I've been asking about that for years. Ask Jay, like real talk. And it's not on some, I want to get fucked up. Bro, I'm partially Native American. So if y'all know anything about Native Americans, they super spiritual, they super earth friendly, they into different type of things. So with that being said, my whole DMT experience is really just me, you know, letting off from my Cherokee side, from my Native American side. So I'm just representing that.
I don't know that shit scares me, bro.
Like,
I mean,
you guys ever lucid dream before?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how similar it is.
I don't know. I think it's kind of different because
it's the total opposite, bro.
The DMT should be sounding like shit is digitized.
That's what I was about to say.
Like I think it's because you're awake. Like I think if you're conscious, like you're not supposed to be able to like tap into that part of your shit or something. I don't know. But yo, guys, hold the thought 1 second. SSI is like, he's saying he's got like there's something he wants to say that is like urgent. Let's see what the fuck he's talking about real quick. Everyone hold that. Get prepared. Hold up.
Oh my god.
See what he's talking about.
Y'all niggas.
Oh man, thank you, Mikey T. Yo, God bless everybody in the chat. God bless everybody. Thank you, Mikey T, man. You God, bro. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God on Jesus, I swear to God on God, bro. You got my love. I don't give a fuck about nobody. I punch anybody in the face for you. I don't want to cuss, disrespect nobody. You a cold boy. Benny, I seen Benny walk up to you, bro. Oh God.
Who?
I'm a different nigga though, bro. I'm different, bro. I never seen no shit like that in my life, man. You all right with me in life though, you heard? And yo, what's your name, Elias? Nigga, I subscribe to you, Elias. Nigga, you be talking dirt on my name, nigga. I'm the one like your video. Stop playing with me. You better show me my love, cuz I don't care what you been through.
Me too.
It don't matter. What's your name, cuz?
You can read, right?
Nah, my name SSI. Look at my teeth, nigga. You Puff Daddy?
Oh, no way.
Oh man, yo, I don't want to. I got Puff Daddy up here.
He's back.
Nah, you ain't Puff Daddy. You sound Puerto Rican, nigga. I ain't fucking with you. Yeah, you sound like you Spanish a little bit. You got a little, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, they shooting. No, they popping fireworks. I'm out here. I'm in Buffalo,
they doing
nigga.
that over this way too.
It don't matter. Everybody dying, nigga. Ain't no more money out here. Everybody dying. It's money, but everybody dying. Yo, Elias though, why you be shitting on SSI, cuz?
Bro, I don't even think I mentioned you in the video.
It don't matter. When I'm on your shit, nigga, let me up on your panel, nigga. I came over there. So what? It took me about 2 months to figure, because it's hard to know your name, Elias and all that, nigga. I caught your ass. And you fly, nigga. I like your gear too, nigga. I like your gear, nigga. You all right?
I stay dripping and cripping.
Yeah, you come fly as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, no homo though. No sexy though. I'm here though. SSI, nigga. You ain't fly. You know my teeth. I'm the only SSI in the whole wide world though. You feel me? You feel me? Why you don't like me, cuz? You don't like me? I don't want your shine, nigga. I ain't trying to take your spot. You dumbass, nigga. I don't want that shit. Nigga, every time I walk out the house, I'm him. You heard? I'm 716. My name Meech Love, nigga. I changed it over to SSI. Look at my teeth, cuz. I'm that boy. I swear to God, every time I walk out the house, I could walk out the house right now. Ain't nobody out, but people can come outside and say, hey, can I get an autograph? I'm lying. I'm on my way, though. I love you, Mikey T. Yo, I need to be up in the movie, boy. Call my phone number. I don't even want the money. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck if you make 10 million off the motherfucker. I just want my SSI to be known because I ain't playing with these niggas. SSI, I'm for real about it. And yo, Elliot, stop playing with me, man. Next time I hop on your shit, cuz, and I like all your dumbass videos for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with me, nigga.
My videos heat, cuz.
Yeah, they is though. But so what, nigga? You better show me some love, cuz I show you love, cuz. You feel me? Nigga, my birthday about to come back up next year. Nigga, you gonna be at my birthday party, right? I'm gonna have some hoes there, some crackhead bitches. I like some crackhead. Hey, I can't talk like that, could I? Last time Mikey T kicked me the fuck off this motherfucker. I can't even cuss no more.
Oh shit, what happened?
Hey, that nigga fade to black. Why he just going after me, bro? Like, what is his obsession with me? Cause, like, I'm sorry. I told y'all, man, this is why I don't have many male friends, bro. I don't know why, nigga. I don't know why dudes be so fucking.
Hey, yo, shout out
I don't know.
SSI. I don't know what the fuck happened, man.
Like, bro, why men be so fucking drawn to me like females? That's not hot activities, cuz.
I thought he had something new. Like I thought he had something new. Yo, I think Gnarly says who's Mikey. Yo, I think y'all know who Mikey T is, right? You ever seen his videos?
Hey,
he's just like he's a white dude that's like in the hip hop sector, makes videos. He interviewed Rick Ross and some other people.
What Mikey T got to do with us? We didn't
I think
do
he
that to
thinks
you,
I'm Mikey T.
Like, bro, we didn't do that to you. We ain't got no affiliation with Mikey T. Mikey T, if you out there, get a hold to this man. Whatever you did to him, he feel wrong. Help that man out. He need a hug, a blunt, and a cuddle. Help that man. You feel me? Like, I'm a whole grown man out here. I shouldn't have other grown men really just worried about Alias's bubble. You feel like, what are we doing, man? What is going on?
Nah, SSI cool, but he be wilding, man. But you know, shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? He comes and slides through every now and then.
Bruh.
No, the DMT is what we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
No, so bro, I don't know, right? But I think it's like to where, because that was some shit too. You ever seen when Kid Cudi and Joe Rogan were talking about it?
Yeah.
Kid Cudi was saying some shit about like,
man, I'm gonna tell you something.
There was some about because his eyes were open. Like Rogan was like, "Yo, I don't think you're supposed to have your eyes open. Like I think you're supposed to sit back and let yourself kind of fall out into that trance or whatever." Because Kid Cudi was talking about he was seeing some crazy shit, but I don't know. Like I think it's kind of has something to do with what Diddy was saying, that like about with the dreaming, because like obviously that part of your brain and everything is wild. You know what I mean?
On this, Jay. Like, I'm gonna tell you why a lot of actors and actresses that's in Hollywood, the reason why they don't like to do that shit, and you got somebody like Tyson who's supposedly so mentally messed up. The reason why he didn't mind is because, remember, Tyson wasn't really a celebrity like that. He wasn't tripping off them parties. You know, he was kicking it, doing his white, kicking it with females. Like, he told you the story. But this is the whole point. When you got some evil shit in you, do you really want to do DMT and see what the fuck is really in you? And you got unlocked and shit? Like, I wouldn't want to see that shit. Like, if I'm out here worshiping the wrong side and I'm doing satanic shit, do I really want to DMT and see what the fuck I really got in me? Hell no. That's gonna scare the shit out of you. So I know why Kid Cudi's scared, nigga. You should be. You feel me? But like me, you know how I am, bro. I try to show everybody love. So, like, me seeing my spiritual molecule self or myself in spiritual form, that ain't gonna be afraid of that. You feel me? Because I know I'm a good dude and a genuine dude deep down inside. So I'm not really worried about that. Like, I'm gonna be like, hey, that's dope. I got to see like the world from a different perspective. Like, I know how minuscule I am in this world. Just as a human being, I ain't shit compared to this world.
I feel you. I'm just still scared. I don't know, man. What up, Big Mike?
Not you. What's going on, Jake? What's going on with y'all?
What's good, man? What, you at work?
Yeah. They're chilling at work. About to get off in about an hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I could hear it in the background. Like it sounded like some work-related type
what's going
vibes
on with y'all, boy, man?
Nothing really, man. Just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying?
And YouTube killing.
That was good.
What's good with you? Who's hood with you?
Oh, we lost him. I don't know what happened. I think he just wanted to drop in and say what up. Oh wait, is that him again? That's him again. Let's see if it. Hold up. Yo, yeah, I don't know what happened, bro.
Yeah, that was my fault. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
Everything good with y'all?
Yeah,
For sure.
just chilling, man. I hadn't really did it live and chopped it up with anyone in a little bit, and seen the big news that Bill Cosby coming home.
Hey, Big Mike, let me ask you, bro. How do you feel about the whole prison side, man? Do you feel like niggas gonna have to switch up their content because you got the feds watching now?
Yeah, they're gonna have to. Like, sure. Get one on. Yeah, you're gonna. They're gonna have to switch it up, bro. You know they damn sure watching.
I mean, but people been knowing that, like, criminal activities and the internet don't mix. You know what I mean? So like, it's no excuse not to. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because now people are getting popped left and right, like you should have been known that.
Yeah. But people get comfortable or forget or whatever. Like, yo, all that shit that happened with that, like, I didn't even notice that. Like, you had noticed that about the shooting range shit? I never even peeped that.
Nah, I ain't hearing about that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, you seen the 1090 video, right? Where he broke down everything from, like, Pino's case, like how it was, what triggered most of that was him going to that shooting range. I didn't even see any of that.
Oh yeah, see, you never go to the shooting range, bro. If you on paper and shit, bro, like just small simple mistakes like that, man. You know they got cameras at a shoot. It's a shooting range. You know they gonna have
I
bad
didn't
cameras.
see it either. He might have posted it on his Instagram though.
Yeah, that is where it came from.
I'm not on Instagram, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm surprised shooting range don't have a setup where. Because, like, don't you got to run your ID and everything when you go in there?
Yeah. Hell yeah. They got to make sure you 21.
I'm surprised they don't have some kind of system that it pops right up in there like, oh, this guy's a felon. He can't come. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Pete Gang, even if it did, you know how the feds are. They gonna let you keep moving how you want to move and just let you build a case for them. You know how they do.
So dirty, bro.
That's the only thing about the feds. That's what people don't understand, bro. When they like, oh, well, how did he get to do all this? Because the feds is gonna let you build a case for
it's
him.
Not even only the feds. Like, count just whoever. Like, I caught some state stuff, and they did the same thing to me. Like, I was running around doing all types of stuff, and instead of arresting me, the first thing they see me do, they started tailing us, and they followed us around for like. At least a couple weeks, you know, until they had like a bunch of charges racked up, and then they came and got us.
Exactly.
When we were just chilling, you know what I'm saying? And we weren't even doing nothing when they came and got us.
Right. And that's what people don't understand, man. But like, just getting off paper, what you call it, got out of jail, and he was like, man, just lay low, you know, just chill out. When Calvin got out of jail, what did Ace Boogie tell him? Hey, keep your butt in the house. I'm gonna have somebody run the spot for you. Nah, man, I want to run the spot myself. I want to be that dude. Nigga, you hot. You just got out of jail. You being watched, nigga. I don't need you fucking up my shit. You feel me? You go sit in the crib and let this nigga run the spot, or you can't eat. That nigga was like, man, fuck it, I won't eat.
Here, bro.
What's that, bro?
I said, I'm gonna jump back on here.
All right, man.
All right.
Bet. But yeah, man, sometimes niggas don't want to listen. You hot, nigga. You can't move like that.
What yo, do you see what Swanson said? Elias has attack pigeons. That's a good one, bro. Yo, Mike Swanson mid's funny, man. Them skits he does, y'all ever watch him?
Honestly,
he does the skits, like he was doing like a lot of the Mighty Mouse skits and shit in Pino.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Y'all had to come across
Michael Swanson.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out Michael Swanson, man.
Oh yeah, shout out to Mike, man.
You said what, Coffee?
You've seen the videos, right?
Yeah, I seen a couple of them. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, he be coming up with some skits, bro, on the daily, man. Shout out.
He
Shout
needs
out.
an acting career, man.
Yeah. Well,
And
bro,
I
that's how
mean,
you gotta do it. Like a lot of people get discouraged if they ain't really getting the views they want or whatever. But you know how many people on YouTube, man, was like, you know, because a lot of it's got to do with the algorithm and all kinds of different shit. Like, you know how many people it took them a minute before they got a break where people started really fucking with them. There's been a lot of people, but a lot of times they start a new channel after they're big, and then people, like, if you go look at that channel, the numbers are always good, so people get it fucked up, or they get rid of it on their one channel. They'll like get rid of a lot of the old shit or whatever, but like, or motherfuckers have done had 5 channels before they got big. Like, you know what I mean? It's a whole.
oh yeah. Today on my channel, I had somebody comment and tell me to stop rocking with real life, and was like, man, don't rock with him. You know, he go expose you. He scandalous. You feel me? I'm like, man, that's crazy. But I kept it always respectful though. I ain't even trip on him or nothing. I just told him I ain't got nothing but love for real life, man. Until, you know, he do something scandalous by me. Otherwise, I can't do nothing but to show that man love, because he ain't did nothing but been genuine.
Well, there's a group of accounts. They're probably all the same person, I would imagine. I know from the videos that I've done, anything pretty recent that has to do with any prison related content. There's these accounts, and they're writing like, was it like paragraphs? Was it a comment?
Hell
It was
yeah,
like,
hell yeah.
yeah, that's the same shit.
It was Lawrence Taylor was the handle.
Oh, see, the other ones, I've got ones that were like fuck real life, like where it's shit that's dissing hip, like the name is like something dissing them.
Mm-hmm.
Or there's other ones that are just normal names, and they just go on to type like paragraphs about how like real life did this or that or this. Like, I don't know. I've been getting those too.
And he
What is
couldn't
this?
reply back and say nothing but fair enough. Because like I just kept it real with him. This happened today. This happened earlier today.
What does that say? JD from PBR wrote a book and talked about being kidnapped and child. He mentioned the young. You know, the feds are watching. Then I think they'd move on that. Shit, who knows? Shit, and just like y'all were saying too, I didn't even mention that, like where they keep investigations open. Hell yeah, man, that shit could go on. There's times where if you read like books and different shit, or a true crime thing or something like that, where if they're talking to like the law enforcement people are telling their side of it, they'll be saying like, oh man, you know, we were under surveillance. Like there'll be times where they'll say like, we actually, you know, one of the guys that bumped into them when they were surveilling them, and they played it off and said this. Or they'll be like, oh man, we seen a fight break out. And it, like, there's times they'll see shit like that and not swoop in. You know what I mean? Like, they're supposed to, I think they're supposed to not let violence happen, but
they'll let you break into a house and leave and not arrest you.
That's wild, bro. Yo, that's crazy as fuck. What's up, Donna? After we bury, Swans. Mike says after it's a wrap for the Wicked one, then it can switch up. Elias, he said until then, he's on it.
Right. Nah, man. Like you already know. Like it's the Wicked one. It's Charlamagne, the lesser charge. It's Nicki Minaj's brother. Don't forget about Nicki Minaj's brother. Go look at that video on my channel.
Oh yeah, bro.
Speaking of the Wicked one, I got a copyright from Lisa Yarborough.
Did you?
Yeah, I
fight it.
That video I was telling you about, like you'll see, bro.
Did you fight it?
Yeah, so I fought it the first time, and I don't know. I resubmitted it. I might have to put in the correct info, but because it should be under fair usage. You know, I only used a little snippet of his video.
Yeah. You just got to put fair use, and then just, you know, the commentary, and then, you know, like what grounds of fair use yours pertains to it. Yeah, sometimes though you do got to resubmit it, where like YouTube will say some bullshit like, we don't think that this claim, but Yeah, if you resubmitted it and it went through, like you'll get a thing saying it went through. You should be good. Cause yeah, like fair use is like I always tell everyone, like a lot of people don't realize like fair use is a big thing. It just don't pertain to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I was saying. YouTube just has a fucked up system for it. Like say someone made a documentary about Alias, right? And then they took some shit from clips of his YouTube video. Like just when you see the news or different documentaries, like people don't clear all the footage all the time, but you know what I'm saying? They just use it, you know, like small clips of it just to kind of get their point across or whatever. And, you know, otherwise they'll have to sue the documentarian and go through the whole thing. But like generally fair use is a pretty easy thing to abide by, but YouTube just has this fucked up system and then people try to abuse it and hurt people's platforms.
I mean, to keep it real, a lot of the platforms like Facebook and YouTube and Instagram, they keep it real, bro. They not even following the constitutional law. Like we ain't got freedom of speech. We can't say whatever we want to say on none of them 3 platforms and just get that shit off, and they not gonna be chirping, even though by law we supposed to be able to.
Well, bro, I think the way they get off with that is because it's like they say like this is our private, like we can have our own policies or something like that.
Yeah, private platform technically.
Right.
Yeah. Like
but
I think
it's
that's
a public platform. You feel me? It's a public platform.
Well, it's like a publicly accessible private platform. Like they got a private ownership to it.
Right. I mean,
just like if you owned a restaurant or something, you said, yo, to come in here, we got a collared shirt dress code. You know what I'm saying? Like they can make their own rules to their own
and
shit.
They can ask you to leave for whatever whatever reason.
Yeah, that's true too. Where that's what like a lot of racist motherfuckers used to say back in the day. Like people that were on some real bullshit, they would have a sign right in there that says like we reserve the right to, I forget the wording, but it's basically like we could just kick you the fuck out of here, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, fact, bro.
That's that bullshit. You know what I mean? That's that bullshit.
Oh, Donna was talking about this before. Hold on, I want to look at some of these companies. I'm gonna read this in 1 second. But hey, what up, KC Beach? Florida lets you hang yourself before they snatch you up. He's talking about the investigations. Yeah. Super Miata, what's good, my guy? Yeah. Oh, Gnarly said, yeah. Who the fuck goes to the gun range with the felonies? But yeah, so this right here, what Donna's talking about, though, and yeah, this is Alias and Diddy up here. She says, she was talking about this before, and I looked into this, man. There's this weirdo dude, man. Does anyone follow Josh Duggar, religious cult guy arrested for serious wicked crimes, reality star from Arkansas? Did y'all hear about that shit? Yeah, no. Donna brought it up before, and I was gonna do a video on it too, but I forget what happened. I got sidetracked. It's like some guy from a reality show who was like really, really disgusting types of shit, like in his computer, like all kinds of fucked up shit. And I think he's out on bail actually too. I can't remember. And I believe, Donna, correct me if I'm wrong. You could just type it. I believe he has like ties to politicians and shit too. Like I forgot all about that. I forget the name of the show too. It was like a pretty big show. But yo, listen, y'all, can you guys hold it down just for a minute? I just gotta mute this because I gotta walk to the car. Yeah. Like I gotta y'all hold it down for me.
Good. You good.
All right.
No, hold on real quick. But you know what I can do? I could potentially, you know what I'm saying, look this up real quick and let y'all know exactly what he owned. You feel me? Just like that. So let me put in this name. You said Josh Duggar. Got you.
Yeah, Duggar. Yeah, bro. It was like some real foul type shit, man. And it's a weird thing too, where it's like it's in the news, but it's not in the news the way you would think. You know what I mean? You know how certain shit you'll hear about it and then you won't hear about it again, or you'll hear about it and you'll be like, man, I'm surprised this ain't way bigger news. Like it's like a situation like that. But yeah, pull that up. I'm about to mute this. I'll be back in like 2 minutes flat.
All right. Alias, who was that French girl that was she was tied to the whole. I don't even want to say his name. You know the guy that didn't kill himself.
Oh yeah, yeah, the young Epper.
You know what girl I'm talking about? She was out in like France or something, and then she came back to the United States and got arrested for her warrants on that whole nonsense. And I just stopped hearing about her. I forgot her name, dude. It was like,
Oh, of course you are. You feel me? Man, y'all know what happens to everybody got something to do with it. We already know what gonna happen. You feel me? Let me see. It says TLC, which is the channel. It says TLC has canceled the reality show Counting On following Josh Duggar's indictment on child, P word charges earlier this year. The network has confirmed to USA Today that TLC will not produce additional seasons, which began in 2015. It says the Duggar family rose to fame with the TLC show 19 Kids and Counting, which chronicled the personal lives of Arkansas parents Jim, Bob, and Michelle Duggar and their children. TLC canceled 19 Kids in 2015 following the sexual abuse scandal involving the couple's oldest son, Josh, who is later admitted to P addiction and cheating on his wife with Anna. That's child, you know what I'm saying? Child triple X. You feel me? Man, that's crazy, bro. It says in April, a grand jury in the Western District of Arkansas indicted Duggar, alleging that in 2019 he knowingly received images of children under the age of 12. The former TLC star has been charged on 2 counts of pertaining to child triple X. Duggar's attorney, Justin Gayfield.
Can y'all hear me?
That's crazy. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Man, and then it says that the case is being prosecuted by the National Initiative Project Safe Childhood Program, started in 2006 by the Department of Justice to protect children from sexual exploitation and abuse. Less than a week before his arrest, Duggar's wife announced on.
What's up,
for some
Lenny?
reason, is that Alias? Yo, Diddy, can you hear me?
I hear you, bro.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, Alias just did.
Yo, hang tight, y'all. I might have to go out and come back in. I don't know what happened. Alias cut out. Oh, hold on. There's Alias.
Yeah, that's crazy. It said that she was pregnant with a 7th child, a baby girl, a week after he got hit with charges. That's crazy, though, bro. Yeah, they everywhere. Facts. Them weirdos is everywhere, bro. That's what I be saying. That's crazy, bro. Like, have you noticed that all of the weirdos be having prominent families, prominent jobs, prominent background? You feel me?
Yo, and it probably has to do with the fact that they get passes their whole life from being rich and stuff. You know what I mean? Like they never get like disciplined or punished for fucking up. You know?
Big fact. And this was crazy, bro. How is it that so many weirdos be having so many politician ties? You notice that? Like almost every weirdo got some kind of ties to politics or politicians, senators, governors. Like this is crazy. No, it ain't. It's because they be calling them like, "Hey, did you pick those ones up yet?" You think they gonna get caught in the middle of that nonsense? Hell no. They gonna make calls to the lower people and let them make moves in the streets for that shit. On some
Yo,
weird
what
shit.
happened, y'all? Because it was like I could hear you, and then you were gone, but like people were saying they could hear me, but I couldn't hear shit. Then I added you back, and then I couldn't hear shit. I had to pop back in. It was weird.
I heard you a few times asking if we could hear you.
Man, that shit was weird.
Well, at least I know I can read.
Wickedstein is cool with some politicians, bro.
Of course, you see Bill Clinton and them taking pictures with a 15-year-old, 14-year-old girl. And then he go try to say, "Oh, I didn't know her." How you didn't know her? We looking at you in a fucking picture, you dumbass.
It should be crazy, bro. Yo, that's weird though, that show. Like none of y'all had heard of that dude though?
No.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Yo, there's always some scandals with that shows. Do you guys remember that one show was like called like John and Kate plus 8?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there was no like weirdo shit or nothing like that, but I think there was like all this crazy shit with like
Oh yeah, because he had left her and got with a better chick that looked way
yeah.
better, and she was mad. It was just hella messy, bro. When you literally live in your marriage on TV, what do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, it's always a fucking mess.
Everything's a show because everything's a show. Your divorce is a show. Him messing with the other chick is a show. You trying to find a new husband is a show. Like everything's a show.
Yeah, those reality stars and reality shows, like it's bugged out because it's like you never know what's real and what's not. And then like the shit that is real, like say there's a reality star, right? That's popular. And then say something happens like in between seasons or when they're filming that hits the news, right? They'll try to work something like that into the show, like a similar event. Like it's just the whole way it is just fucking weird. I can't explain exactly what I mean.
Because Hollywood is down to get paid off of your misery all day. Let us get paid off of your pain. Let us get paid off of your sorrow, your anguish. You feel me? Let us get paid off of all of that.
Yeah, that shit is bugged out. Donna says the FBI, CIA said it's the worst they ever saw in 20 to 30 years. And yes, he was a politician about being a wonderful family man and all against gay marriage. Some films as bad as 18-month-old kids. Jesus Christ. Michael Swanson says the Learning Channel be having mad scandals. A cover up. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. But what was I gonna say? Oh, Split in the building. What do you say? Can I get a clarification on 19 kids? Did I hear that correctly? Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, Donna, are all those kids their kids or are they adopted or what? That's even more disturbing. I mean, it's wicked and twisted and fucked up, period. But the fact that the weirdo dude has all these kids on top of it, like, what the fuck, man?
All right, what do you think he doing with his own kids?
Watch. I bet you some of them are adopted or something. Let's see what Donna
And of course
says.
he gonna be messing with the adopted ones. You know he gonna be messing with the adopted ones.
Shit's just crazy, bro. Shit is very disturbing, man. Man, I can't believe they hit my guy Diddy with the strike too.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I'm good for it though.
Yo,
I just
there's
dropped
a lot
another
of people.
video. The same day I dropped another video. And if I get another copyright, I'll drop another one.
Yo, Pino was always like, say you made a video that he didn't like or something. Pino was always like a guy that he could take, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people that they operate like, oh, I'll diss whoever, I'm this, I'm that. But like, if anyone says anything about me or anything I don't like, I'll flag it. I'll this, that, and the third. Pino was always like a good sport. Like Pino had hit me up. There was times he said things like, oh, how come you put this out about me, but you ain't saying something about this or this or that. But like, he was always like, he was never on no like bitch ass shit. Like he could handle, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
he was
at least
like, hey,
he came and he hit you up about it instead of just saying, fuck coffee.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he was a guy that kept it real. Like, okay, I'm making YouTube videos, so I'm like, I'm putting myself out there into this world where people have commentary about things. Okay, like even AZ, like when they were going at it or whatever, AZ was always like, yo, he'll talk some shit or whatever, but like same thing. He was like he can handle it. Like there's a lot of people that will just be like, oh, okay, I'll do whatever to fuck this person over on some bitch ass shit. Like I had a rapper do a similar thing too. There's a rapper that a lot of people have dealt with like that because like some dirt came out, looked bad or whatever, and he was always just trying to flag everyone's shit. And then he would do the same thing, like I always say, like what Whack 100 does, where like manipulation, like first hit you up and try to be friends, then hit you up, talk shit, then hit you up again, try to be friends. Like A lot of people are just weird about shit, but it's like if you're entering the YouTube world, like there's commentary channels, there's critiquing, like you know what I'm saying. People are going to have something to say. That's literally what it's
Man,
all
this is what I
about.
tell everybody. Once you put anything on the internet, you give everybody the right to have any opinion on whatever you're doing in that picture, that video, that post, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, nigga, once you put that shit on the fucking internet, it's fair use for everybody to go at that shit if they want to. You like you feel me? If it was that fucking if it's that personal or that much of a problem, keep your whole ass off the internet. If you that sensitive and you can't handle the smoke, nigga, keep your ass out the kitchen and stand on the porch, nigga. You feel me?
And
Just
if you're
real
super
shit.
sensitive, stay at home because you might run into an auditor and get a camera stuck on you out in public.
Bro, that shit was so funny with the female. But Pete game on this, Diddy. This was wild. Did you peep the timing of the cop coming up to the car when you was talking to her? Like, she wasn't even tripping no more. She was just, because you was explaining to her what was going on. Like, nah, ma'am, it ain't even about you. I just be taping them because they be on bullshit. She like, oh, okay, well, I was just assuming, you know, you was taping me. Like, nah, it was, and then boom.
Yeah, we were straight kicking it.
Yeah, as soon as you know what I'm saying, she was like you was getting an understanding to her like what was going on. Here come this whole ass nigga trying to interrupt, you know what I'm saying, y'all little flow and shit. What the fuck y'all had going on? I peeped that shit.
Captain Save a hoe.
Yeah, on some bullshit. And the only reason why he did that shit was because he wanted to make you look like a threat. Want to make it look like you out here doing too much. So that way they can be like, oh, well, ask her. She was an innocent bystander. She was a civilian, just not even doing that. He was harassing her. Like, nah, nigga. Me and her was chopping it up.
He escalated the situation. They're supposed to de-escalate.
Exactly. You feel me? Like, nigga, I'm not talking to you. If she really had a problem with me standing here, she would have been like, excuse me, sir, can you get him? Da-da-da. She wasn't even chirping. She was just not knowing what the fuck was going on. Like, she thought it was about her, because you know how females is. Bitch, ain't nothing about you. You feel me? All you always think everything about you. I was like, guys gotta have all the attention. Nah, nigga. It wasn't even about you. It was about these bacon boys. It was about the fucking oink patrol. You know what I mean?
Straight up.
But that video was dope though.
You be getting some good ones, man. Those auditing. Like you got like in like you like how often would you say like it's not something you go out like specifically to do all the time?
Man, that's the thing. Like it's so crazy. I've always seen cops all the time. Like everywhere I go, I just see them and they stick out to me. It's crazy. So like I just started hopping out when I see them, you know.
I love it. I fucking love it. He hopping out. You feel me? But hey, bro, that shit do be hilarious, bro. That shit be mad hilarious. They be just driving off. They be so frustrated, like, man, here come this nigga. And they see you coming in like, fuck. Like, here come Devo, man. Tuck your chain in. Nigga, move them drugs. We trying to plan on people, man. Here come this nigga Devo, man.
Yo, Q Sticks. What up, Q Sticks? What did Donna say here? Yes, they believe. Hold on, I'm just parking. Oh, here's a fireworks stand right here. They're all over the place. Donna says they believe God is number one. Dad is very close to in charge after God. Yes, his mom gave birth to 19. His wife will not leave him because she has to obey her husband, and she is told she has to obey her husband. So it's, and she says, so serious cult, Republican religion. That's what I was just gonna say. It sounds like some religious like enthusiast where it gets kind of nutty type shit too.
I mean, that's why I tell everybody, man. Y'all think religion ain't a gang? Religion is a gang too, bro. Please believe. They just not banging in the streets. You feel me? They set tripping in the church. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Not even joking. Like, do y'all know that the Vatican, if you go to the basement, it's built on a whole bunch of real human skulls and bones? Do y'all know that they praising God at the top of there, and they basically praising the devil and sacrificing kids and shit at the basement of that? I'm just saying though, if y'all think I'm BSing, look it up yourself.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of creepy shit about the Vatican, man.
Like, bro, how is the whole basement made out of human skulls and bones, bro? They got the fucking chains and shit welded inside the walls.
What is the Vatican? Is that
where the Pope
Catholic?
is? Yeah, it's where the Pope is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like their own.
What's up, Q-Sticks?
There's something going on too, right? Because my Canadian family, in their trending news that they've been getting every day, there's something about the Vatican and the Pope and missing kids or something that's going on that's coming up in Canadian news a lot right now. He's actually coming to visit. Like, he should be here either tomorrow or the next day. So I'm gonna ask him more about that. It was something I wanted to ask him about, but I didn't get to. You know what I mean? I didn't get to. But yeah, there's something crazy going on in Canada. There was some other shit too, where a lot of people were coming missing. A lot of women were coming up missing off the res too.
Bro, there's so much crazy shit that be going on, and this is what I be telling people. All you got to do is do your research, bro. Like, it ain't hard. So when I'm looking at the Vatican, I'm looking at the video of it. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. But at the same time, it don't surprise me. Like, that's what y'all don't understand. Like, our government is so messed up. This world is so messed up. Don't nothing surprise me, bro.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man. What's interesting is, my bad, y'all. I'm walking around.
It says, and I got you. It says, what's interesting in religion sections and are changing ideologies to welcome alien species. Oh yeah, man, PK. That's AJ. Do you really? I think that's on that whole NWO stuff where they go falsify the alien invasion, and we really go believe that it really happened.
Yeah, my one bro is makes a lot of good content about that.
If y'all don't know, they say when the New World Order happened, the way that we're basically gonna surrender up rights and us as a people and give over total control to them is that basically it's gonna be a situation where aliens are going to invade and we're gonna think it's real and shit, but it's really going to be a hoax and a setup event. Like, aliens are really not going to invade us, but that's what they're going to do to make us believe that shit. So therefore, we'll give up all our rights to bear arms, all our constitutional rights, and all of that shit. Just basically surrender. Like, fuck this shit. It's the government siding with aliens, and they're together. You feel me? So yeah,
yeah.
So
William
basically,
Cooper,
if you see an alien, it's smashed on sight.
Well, I mean, like, they're basically like the William Cooper dude from the Behold the Pale Horse was heavy on putting that out there too. But like, what they're basically saying is some people do believe they are real, some don't. But they're going to make some fake events happen that look like it's from them, so that everyone will like be scared and surrender to whatever the plan is.
When did this theory come into play?
Oh, it's been like that. How long was that? Since old boy did that interview. That was what, in the 90s. So I want to say probably mid 90s. You know what I'm saying? Mid to late 90s.
Yeah, okay. This theory's been around for a while, but they've been saying basically now the way, because you know how shit's kind of changed from before. Like, do aliens exist? They don't want us to know, but you know what I mean? Then it turned into where there was documentaries coming out that talk about like treaties between the U.S. government and aliens, kind of conditioning the people to be like, okay, they are kind of admitting it. Now it's to where you see like declassified videos from the Pentagon and shit. You know what I mean? So it's been a theory for a while. You know what I mean? That now people have kind of over the years, it's went from do they exist to okay, they do exist, to the next thing's going to be like a fake event happens that everyone's scared and is like, oh shit, we gotta listen so we're safe.
Right. To where they go basically falsify an invasion and we go think it's real and shit. And
well,
just
regardless of the way it happens, like our rights are being attacked, I feel like.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, Bob Lazar.
Quite some time too.
Man, hey, I know about that, man. That's the whole that's the scientists and stuff that just went missing. Like he
Bob
don't
Lazar went
exist.
missing.
Like it was a scientist that worked on like UFOs and stuff from MIT. He just went missing. Like, bro, he doesn't exist. When I say he doesn't exist, him going to MIT doesn't exist. Him him winning all these awards doesn't exist, bro. His social security number doesn't exist.
Oh, I thought you meant he actually went missing again.
Nah, like he was a
Yeah,
real
we were talking
person,
about that
but
before.
yeah, but you know how that go, bro. Like I tell everybody, man, information is everything. If
Right, right.
I knew the codes to the nuclear bomb right now, nigga, the feds will be right here to snipe me, nigga. You feel me? On site, like just real shit. Information is power, bro. You'll get killed. All right, look at Ep. Look at what happened to young Epper. You feel me? You think that nigga got knocked out just because he was sleepy? Nah, he got knocked out because he had too much information, bro. Do you know how much dirt that man has on the world? Not the states, not politics, the world. Everybody that you know, everybody that you love, all these singers, rappers, actors, politicians, presidents, everything, bro. You know how much dirt he had on the world? Hell no, we not letting this dude talk.
Damn, yo, I'm looking at totally. Yo, I'm in the supermarket right now. They got these bone and beef ribeye, bro. 30 $38. And how much does this weigh? 2.52 pounds. It's a big ass steak.
Man, anyway, nigga, eat your steak. Shit. You in the grocery store, nigga, shopping
Nah, I
with
was listening to
coffee.
what you're saying.
You feel me? Nah, but like to keep it real, man. All right, put it like this: if it is aliens, right? Would that really surprise anybody though? Like when you look at movies like Men in Black, even though it's a comedy, bro, I've always felt like that movie was a conditioning movie. Just to let y'all know, like, yeah, they here, but they not really here to hurt you. They really here escaping whatever realm and whatever planet they from. But yeah, they live amongst us. I always felt like that movie was a conditioning movie.
Well, bro, a lot of movies are, that's something I brought up a lot before about how movies are like a lot of things are like wink, wink, nod, nod to certain things, like telling you kind of the truth. Or you'll see a movie and then like some shit like that will happen later. But yo, there's movies that are funded by the CIA.
I bet it is. You feel all right, like for example, the Born Identity. That was the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
thing
we were
they
talking
told
about
you.
that. Remember that?
Yeah, that's the same thing they told y'all never existed. You feel me? They told y'all that, you know what I'm saying, making soldiers and shit was never, they never did that. Like, yeah, they did. That's what the whole Born Identity fucking trilogy, quadruple, whatever it was. Feel me? How many ever, I think it was what, 5 movies they did? Like, nigga, that's what that shit was about. You know what I mean? Them making soldiers and shit.
That wasn't one of the movies funded by the CIA though.
Hell no. But that was a movie about some real shit that they told you did never really happen. So
No,
they
I
just put
like
it in
I
movie
like
form.
those movies. At least the first few of them were good.
Oh yeah, bro. I tell this to everybody. You see how big this galaxy is? Fuck Earth. Do you see how big this galaxy is and how many planets is in it that we can't even get to or be allowed to land on because it's either too hot, too cold, not enough oxygen? It's something wrong, bro. Would it surprise y'all if it's different species out here? It's different species of everything else. Why not different species of life in human form or alien form, whatever that be? Like that don't surprise me if it is. This world, this galaxy is big as hell. Like, this galaxy is so big. Just think about if it really is a parallel you in this universe that's doing a total opposite of whatever you doing. That would be dope. That'd be dope. Like, let me meet the parallel me. But if you meet the parallel me, You'll throw off the fucking time, you know what I'm saying? You'll throw off the time fucking sequence and it be all fucked up. You fuck up the whole time continuation and shit. Because both of y'all niggas gonna end up merging and fusing. There's gonna be a whole problem. Shit like that. I love movies like that, man. Those movies be dope. Those be the dopest fucking movies. Like, what was the movie where old boy had the pill and shit? Limitless. Hey, that movie Limitless was dope.
Yeah, that was a good one.
You feel me? I fucked with that movie Limitless. Like, that movie was hard because, like, they keep it a band. That's like some shit that, you know what I'm saying, you can see actually happening to where you take a fucking super pill, you smart as shit, you can remember shit, you can read a book and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Limitless was hard, bro. Like, read a book in 5 minutes. That shit'd be dope, bro.
Hey, but the thing is some people really feel like that. You know, they take like a certain drug and they just feel like, you know, they're that guy. They could do whatever, and they just keep doing it like him and end up screwing themselves.
All right, for example, movies like Lucy. Nigga, if I was like Lucy and I could unlock my fucking brain, like do you not know how hard that would be? Like, do y'all think that shit was true? What Morgan Freeman was saying when she was unlocking her brain, he was like, all right, 30%. Now you could change your hair color, you could change your eyes whenever you want. You know what I'm saying? Lucy.
I never seen that.
You never seen Lucy? With fucking oh my god. My girl in it too. Fucking with her sexy ass. Oh my god. My girl is in it too, man. Her name is right on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. You feel so Johansson, fucking
Scarlett?
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson. You feel me? My girl is in it. But yeah, Lucy, bro, that movie is so hard. I'm not even going front, bro. That's like one of my top 5 favorite movies ever. I love that movie.
It sounds like a good movie.
Yeah, like, basically she learned the ability to unlock her brain and shit. Like they was packaging drugs in her and the fucking drugs had bursted. Like she was fighting and got fucked up and the drugs had bursted in her system. And then like nigga, she ended up having an OD. She ended up ODing, but her OD ended up turning into her being able to unlock her brain and shit. But it was just happening slowly. Like 10 basically like 10% by 10%. So she'd get 10% at one time, they get another 10%. So it was just slowly happening, and it was showing different abilities she was able to unlock. As like her brain unlocked and shit, she was able to do different shit in reality, like change her skin tone, change her hair, change her eyes, change her features. You know what I'm saying? Like if she got freckles or not, all of that kind of shit. I was like, man, this motherfucking movie hard. That motherfucking movie dope, bro.
Yeah, it sounds pretty wild.
Yeah, you need to fuck with it, man. You will fuck with like if you like Limitless, man, fuck with it. Butterfly Effect. That was a movie I fucked with heavy. The first one. After the first one and probably the second one, they started doing too much.
Yo, the second one was actually decent, but it was one of those. Sorry, you know those movies where like they do the like how like Belly 2 was, where if you buy. Like someone can buy the rights to it to make a sequel and it'll be totally unrelated. Basically, like Butterfly Effect 2 was like that, but it was actually good though.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, I seen them all, man. They end up having like 4 of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, combo pack. Yeah.
But like 1 and 2, yeah, I seen them all, but 1 and 2, what man, I tell everybody. That was Ashton Kutcher's best movie that he ever did was Butterfly Effect. That was his best movie ever. For real. Cause like, bro, to be able to do that, think about that. That's just like trying to tell y'all when shit happened in life. You know how like we always like, man, if I could rewind time, that's just showing if you could, even if you could, and you change one thing, something else is gonna happen. So you still not gonna avoid taking the L. You just gonna take the L in a different way or somewhere else. That's basically all that movie is telling you. You know what I'm saying? It's like a psychological movie. Like everybody always talking about changing time. Like even if you could change it, you just gonna change something different that's gonna happen. It's gonna be fucked up.
Yeah, that's true, man.
You feel?
I have a problem with that sometimes, where I think too much about like past events and
bro. I got that all the time.
Didn't seize the opportunity correctly, or you just be like, man, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah, big facts. Big facts. I mean, it's like that with all of us and shit.
Oh, yo, Ace just said out of nowhere. Ace just said, and yo, anyone who's commenting, I apologize. Like if I'm not reading enough of them, I'm walking around the grocery store at the same time right now, y'all. But Ace Amblin just mentioned the movie Layer Cake. That movie is so dope, and it's like it's an interesting too because it's like it's a British movie, right? It's a gangster film, and
Uh-huh.
it came out a minute ago. I want to say, if I had to guess, I'd say it's from like '08 or something like that. But like more people find out about it. Like I think it got added to Netflix or something or one of those recently. Like, yo, that movie is so good. And then there's another movie. It's like it's a gangster British like drug dealing movie, right? And then there's another one. I don't even know the name of it. That just came out like this year with Matthew McConaughey. That's like a British
I'm
crime
sure
drama.
that 13 hours is probably a scary movie.
Bro, the Matthew McConaughey jump off is like he's this big weed dealer in England or whatever, to where he has like an operation, like a growing operation and everything. Like he's been at it for years, and it's like huge, like almost like where it would be like a Fortune 500 company type level of like revenue and you know what I'm saying, and just the operation, like it's a for real business. And he's trying to sell it to someone though. Like he's like, I want to retire, but I want to like, sell it and pass it on to someone. But like he goes through all this drama. Like it's hard to even describe it. It's so good, man.
Okay, but hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think one of the like most twisted, like one of the movies that was the hardest to watch for me, bro, and it wasn't even like a big name blockbuster movie, was this movie called The Girl Next Door, bro. I watched that shit, bro,
Oh,
and
I know what you're talking about.
I watched that with my BM, and we was on X that night, bro. Do you know how hard and fucked up it was to watch that movie on X?
Is
Like,
it
bruh.
is it where these girls, these parents, they're like they give these two girls, they're like in the they
They give them
traveled
to
like
they
in the circus, and they give them to these people that just like horribly abuse them.
Yeah, it's two
Yeah,
girls and
there's
shit. They give them
bro,
to
there's
their aunt.
two.
Yeah.
There's another movie that's about the same story
I'm
called
thinking about
An American
Roommate.
Crime, and it's just so it's so twisted, man. It's like it's
Yeah,
so messed
bro.
up, and
Yeah.
in it, bro, in one of the parts when like some real bad shit is happening, there's a song playing that's like a song that I rock with heavy, but like cause they played it during that part, it like kind of fucked up the song for me.
Bro, yeah, like man, that movie The Girl Next Door, I could, bro. Like I ended up watching the whole movie, but bro, I wish y'all never even seen that movie. Like that movie was fucked. And the fucked up part was the two girls, like this movie is based on a true story though. That's the messed up part for one. Is like that shit happened to a certain extent. Y'all know something's been exaggerated, but whatever. But like just the fact that that was her aunt, like nigga, that was their own aunt doing that shit.
That was
You
it? Oh, I
feel,
didn't know that.
yeah, bro. That was a fucking aunt doing that shit. You feel me? But she was jealous of her sister because her sister had the husband, the nice life, had the career, the beautiful kids, the white picket fences, and she basically had the baby daddies that didn't want to have shit to do with her. You feel me? So because of her jealousy for her sister and shit, she did her nieces like shit. Like, man, I was like, bro, that's crazy as fuck, bro. I was like, that's hella crazy.
Yo, there's a lot of people like that though. Like just for instance, like my chick when she was younger, she lived with an aunt for a while, and like they didn't like do no like horrible foul shit like that to her, but like they just kind of treated her fucked up on some shit like that. Where there's a lot of family members that are like that. Like they hate their brother or their sister, so they take it out on the kids. You know what I mean? Like it's
Right, right.
shit.
Splits, man, PK. Hey, Splits, if you go pop X and watch a movie, this you gotta one pop a pill with somebody that you kick it with. You know what I'm saying? Either like me, I was kicking it with my BM, so it was like somebody I already know. Obviously, it's my BM.
Oh,
You know
bro,
what I
you
mean?
were Splits was in the one live talking about how he just did Molly with this chick that he was kicking it with. Like
Yeah. So
it's probably
like,
the only live you missed, bro. It was maybe a
yeah.
week ago or So
So that's the only time. Like I'll pop, you know what I'm saying, X and watch a movie with my BM and shit. Like when we was together and shit. But yeah, that was the only way I was even able to watch that. But that movie was crazy. Hey, another low key movie that's hella good, Stir Echoes with Kevin Bacon.
yo, fire movie, and that
That's
has a sequel to it. That's one of those ones we were just talking about that are like straight
oh
to
for
deep.
real?
Well, straight to yeah, but it's actually good too.
Okay, I'm gonna have to peep that. I'm gonna have to
Rob
peep the
Lowe's in the
sequel.
sequel.
Okay, bet that, bet that. Yeah, Stir Echoes was dope, bro. I actually rock with that movie. You feel me? If y'all don't know about the Keanu Reeves movie, The Watcher, watch that too,
Oh, that's
bro.
pretty good. Yo, listen,
Yeah.
I'm about to mute this dog, so hold me down. I'm about to cash out. If I happen to lose y'all, the device died. But it'll only be a couple of minutes. Hopefully I'll be back to the whip plugged in.
Okay, bet that. But yeah, man, like, hey, in the comments, man, hey Diddy, what's some of your you know what I'm saying? What's some of the movies you rock with heavy, bro?
You know what's a good movie? Up.
What? You said up.
Yup.
You ain't talking about you talking about, is that the cartoon movie
Yeah.
with the big ass with the hot air balloon?
Yo, that is a good movie though. It's sad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, that's a movie where his wife died and shit, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it got the
Yeah.
balloons, it got the bird in it, it got all that type of stuff.
I wasn't expecting that. I would have said that, but see, like me, I actually knew what the hell you was talking about, though. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm sitting back here thinking about movies. I'm kind of blanking out, but for some reason, I thought of that one. It's one of the better ones, you know.
No, I actually rock with that. That's how I knew what you was talking about because I just seen that shit too. You feel me? For real.
Hey,
I just seen
Loki, some of those like family slash kid type movies are like pretty good.
bro. I bet I could bring up an old ass movie that y'all probably don't remember that was a Disney movie. Bro, y'all remember Fern Gully where they talked about the rainforest and shit? Nigga, that movie is so fucking old, and it was a Disney movie. It was back when they did like Land Before Time and all of that shit came out. That was my movie too. Land Before Time. That's my shit
That's
too.
a good one.
Man, it's mad. Like, but one of my favorite Disney movies is the B movie, just because I watch Seinfeld hella heavy. So the fact that Jerry Seinfeld is the B, oh yeah, I'll be watching that shit all the time. For real. I mean, her watching the B movie dying. For real, straight up. You know, fuck. I'll be watching that shit and Princess and the Frog. Well, that's because, Princess be watching that all the time. So I gotta watch that with Princess. So yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But hey, Nick, bro, have y'all seen the last movie of the Devil Rejects? The fucking, what is it called? The something 3. It's called the something 3. I forgot, but it's the third installment of the Devil Rejects. You know, it's the House of Corpse, then it's the Devil Rejects. It's the third movie. It's called the something 3. The 3 that lived or something like that. Bro, that movie is so hard. That movie is dope as fuck, bro. I fucks with that movie. Man. Like it's the 3 from Hell. Yeah. Yeah, the 3 from Hell. That's my movie, bro. That movie is hard. If y'all haven't seen that, please watch that movie. If y'all haven't seen the movie The Mutants, it's just called The Mutants. Watch that movie, bro. The movie The Mutants is dope as hell. It's basically the Professor X school for the villains. You know how they had the Professor X school for the kids, for the good guys, for Cyclops and all of them? Well, it's the bad version. It's basically the villain version of the Professor X school. That movie hard, bro. I could sit here and tell y'all about dope ass movies all day. Watch Mortal Kombat. If y'all haven't seen Mortal Kombat, please watch Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat go hard, and part 2 is gonna be even doper. Because part 2, they're gonna have basically everybody that y'all didn't see, like Katana. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have Katana. Like They're gonna have all the dope. Like part 2 gonna be even harder. Trust me. Trust me. Them movies, like all the Mortal Kombat they about to do, go get better and better. Cause you know they about to have like 7, 8 parts Mortal Kombat, bro. Do you know how many fucking characters Mortal Kombat got? Yeah. And then if they ever merge Mortal Kombat the movie with the superheroes for real, like DC and shit, oh my god. Do you know how hard that movie would be? Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I could hear him talk movies and shit all night, man. For real, for real. Oh yeah, Rob Zombie is a legend. Big facts, bro. I rock with almost every Rob Zombie movie, man. All of his movies be dope. I rock with his version of Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. He did a dope Texas Chainsaw Massacre. For real, for real. Shouts out salute to Rob Zombie, man. I rock with his movies heavy. Like he's one of them persons like I want Rob Zombie to like get the chance, you know what I'm saying, to do like a dope ass scary movie. Like I feel like him, man, I feel like he'll give you the dopest scary movie that we done seen like in some years, bro. Just because of how fucked up his mind is, how he work, how he direct. Cause I mean, bro, they keep it real, man. Most people in Hollywood, man, they too fucking B grade. They don't want to give you the real blood and guts, make it look real, bro. He gonna give you all of that and some. That's why I fuck with Rob Zombie movies. Cause you know that shit gonna be gory. You know what I'm saying? You know he gonna have niggas get their heads cut off and shit. For real. Yes, I want to see that. Oh, dang. Split said, Pete Gang, I'm a freak from Fast and Furious for real. I think everybody rock with Fast and Furious. That's just, I mean, we all grew up on that. We all grew up on that. But to be honest, do y'all feel like after Paul Walker passed, they should have stopped doing them? Because I do. I feel like after Paul Walker passed, they shouldn't have did no more Fast and Furious. They should have left that shit alone. Just out of respect for him. For real, for real. Let me see. Boston Cozy said, not gonna lie, I was bored and looking for laws on TikTok. And I'm psyched this lava is talking Rob Zombie. Oh yeah, Rob Zombie a legend, right? Rob Zombie a legend. I'm fucking Rob Zombie heavy. That's my boy. You know what I mean? Like if I was gonna be anybody, like if I was a black person and I gotta die in any horror movie, let me die in the Rob Zombie movie. You feel me? Like, hey Rob, hey Rob. You know I'm black right from the hood, cuz like I know you doing this movie. You can kill my black ass though, bro. Like I ain't even gonna be mad, even if I gotta be the first nigga to die. If I gotta be the first person to die, you know I'm black, man. I ain't even gonna be mad at you, cuz like I'm a die with respect. Like, put some respect on my death. Put some respect on my death. You know what I mean? I did that for Rob. Nigga, put some respect on my death. Nigga, I'm in a Rob Zombie movie. Fuck you mean? Don't be hype about that shit. Like, oh nigga, you in a Wes Craven movie. Man, shut your bum ass up. You in an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Shut your bum ass up. You know what I'm saying? Only other person other than fucking Rob Zombie I'm be hype about is Stephen King. If I'm in one of them two movies, I'm hype. Other than that, man, you need to get some bum ass movies. Man, fuck your death, nigga. Your death was shitty, nigga. I died a Rob Zombie movie, nigga. Like, nigga, what you know? Well, ha, dog, nigga. Nigga, I died like a G, nigga. I got fucked up, nigga. They cut my fucking head off. They cut my motherfucking wingtip off. You feel me? And I had a crazy ass fucking jackal and shit run off on my leg. Like, nigga, I'm out here. Die up, nigga. Get your death up. Get your death up. Everybody mad. Like, yeah, bro. I died with dignity. What you know about that? Nigga, you died in dog shit. Like, that's all bad. Your death was trash, nigga. Fuck your death. Oh, my mama, fuck your death, nigga. Just like that. It's just, they ain't say tripping no deaths out here. Like, damn, cut. You said tripping on dance like hell yeah, nigga. See walking on toast, nigga. I was at the meet, nigga, just with my crip rag out, like nigga around my face from my motherfucking Corona mask. Like, what you say, boss, nigga? You ain't got my check, cuz. You ain't got my money, cuz. What my chips with dip? Cuz? Like, man, look. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. You say you ain't had no neck. Oh, I thought you said you ain't had my check. You said you ain't had no neck. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, sir. I ain't mean to go hard on you. When keeping it real, go raw. Like, man, what the fuck, nigga? Shake my hand like a man, trying to give me high five on the black side, nigga. All this fucking job, man. Get the fuck on with that shit, man. You feel me? Respect me, nigga. You know who I am, nigga. DMX. You know who I am. Let me reintroduce myself, nigga. I'm the nigga formerly known as motherfucking Clark, nigga. Now what, nigga? Expect me as a man, nigga. Start tripping in the fucking meeting, bro. Like, that's the shit y'all don't want no part. So,
Hey, I'm imagining Coffee like picking up all his groceries from the parking lot with his cart spilled over right now or something crazy. Like, what is he doing?
but, bruh, nigga carrying that heavy ass steak and shit.
Oh,
Nigga
you
cut
right.
off.
I forgot he was talking about steak earlier.
You know what I mean? They had to cut off half a cow's ass and shit. Like, oh yeah, let me go ahead and cut off half this cow's ass like it's a fucking Nissan motherfucking Sentra, fucking, fucking, fucking
Hey,
hood and
something was
shit.
going wrong with his steak last stream. I could swear. I think it was last stream. He was on his way to the grills or the barbecue or something, and they had it closed off. Like, I mean, I hope he makes it this time.
Man, look, you feel like he always leave it up to aliens. Like, man, this nigga entertaining. Y'all be entertained by the black guy. Like, oh, you want me to dance for your master? You want me to jump around, do a little jig for your master? You feel you want to entertain the little white people, master? I'll be right there, sir. I'll be right. Fuck out of here! I ain't doing that shit tonight. I'm fucking gone. I gotta fucking take this shit. Fuck you mean, man? I ain't gotta take none of this, bro. I don't have to fucking sit here and fucking subdue myself to these type of fucking terms and conditionings. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fucking click a box and say accept, nigga. What y'all doing over here, man? We got the little black guy. He up there doing a jig. Man, look at him, master. Look at him. Like, just because and shit. Like, just because. Like, bruh. Like, I didn't come in here for this. Like, bruh, just because you black, you gotta sit over there and you gotta strip naked. What the fuck does that have to do with me eating a fucking bologna sandwich? I gotta sit over there and be naked just to eat a bologna sandwich. Yeah, you black, you suspect. No, I don't. I'm leaving the establishment. Like, nigga, well, fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Y'all niggas tripping, man. Y'all making niggas strip for sandwiches, man. Y'all tripping. Don't go to none of them parties. All of them parties Cat Williams was talking about, don't go to none of them parties, bro. Y'all don't want to be walking around with an apple in y'all mouth with fresh hot honey fucking smeared all on y'all niggas undercarriage. You feel me? Y'all don't want to be walking around like that with y'all hands tied behind y'all back with an apple in y'all mouth with fucking honey fucking rubbed all over y'all niggas chest and shit. Like, man, what the fuck is going on? Why are you heating up the honey? Like, oh, cuz nigga, we gonna put your fucking ass on display like a ham, nigga. You gonna be the
Oh,
ham
can y'all
hock
hear
head
me?
ass nigga. You gonna be a ham hock head
Yeah.
ass nigga in this party.
Oh, bro, that's wild. Yo, the device died and I turned like the live continues to go. That's dope.
Yeah, that is dope. Hey, you know what ain't dope? as when you go to them parties Cat Williams was talking about, and they got your hands tied behind your back with an apple in your mouth, and they rubbing you on your undercarriage with hot ass honey and shit, cause you a ham hock head
Oh,
ass
is that what? Yo, the first thing when I got on, I heard you saying something about honey. I was like, what in the fuck? I heard they got snuff parties in Hollywood. Yo, that shit wouldn't surprise me at all. Yo, who had snuff? I'm trying to think, man. Or was that? Oh, y'all remember we were talking about movies. Remember that movie 8mm with Nicolas Cage, where the lady found the snuff film?
Hey, let me ask you a question, Jay. Maybe you can explain this movie to me. The movie, have you ever seen that movie, Memento? Where the
I
dude
know
couldn't remember shit, he kept tatting different shit on his body and shit to try to like refresh his memory and shit.
I know the name of the movie, but I'm drawing a blank on the actual movie.
Okay. I could never understand that movie, man. But it's called a Memento. Oh no, it was like some low budget fucking actor in this shit. It wasn't nobody like super famous and shit.
Oh, it sounds wild familiar.
Yeah, like dude had amnesia and shit, and he couldn't remember shit.
Ace's quote Rob Zombie lyrics.
Oh,
or no,
yeah.
that's actually White Zombie when it was still the group. More human than human.
That's because I was here talking about Rob Zombie J. I told him that if I was in any movie and I had to be a black dude and die first, I'd rather it be a Rob Zombie movie than anybody else.
Yo, did you see the part 3 to the 3
Devil
from
Reject?
Hell? Yeah. Well,
bruh,
yeah.
You read, hey, why is this nigga reading my mind, bro? We was talking about that shit too, bro. That movie is fucking hard.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, what Donnie Darko shit. I can't explain that one.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a band with you, Jay. Like, as far as the trilogy, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I really can't say that it's a better serial killer. If you just going off of 3 movies, you feel me? If you just going off 1, 2, and 3, I can't really say it's a better serial killer trilogy or scary movie trilogy that's better than the fucking House of Corpse, Devil Rejects, and the 3 from Hell. Like it's hard to find a trilogy that's better than them 3, bro. Like for real, for real.
You know what was wild about that to me though, right? So the first one, because I remember I was seeing previews for that forever. Like it felt like it took a long time to come out or whatever,
What,
right?
You talking about the 3 from Hell?
No. The first one, House of a Thousand Corpses, and then I remember when I used to be seeing the previews. I was younger then. We're talking. I want to say this was like 2000. I remember seeing the preview, and like the way that it was coming across in the previews, I was like, oh my God, this is like it. Like, I don't know, just the way they did it, it felt like it was like based on some real life, just real crazy shit. And then when I seen it, it was good, but it kind of had like comical aspects to it too, where it was kind of like, I don't know how to explain what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't as scary as I thought. But then the second one was like off the chain to me. Like, I think the second one is the best out of all of them. The second one was like, I thought so.
Nah, the second one, like, bro, they all are dope as fuck to me. But to be honest, I really gotta rate them the same way that they sequence. Like, I think House of Thousand Corpses is like super sleeper. Like, that's one of my favorite ones for the same reason, though. I mean, you gotta remember this nigga's a clown and shit. So, you know, he go crack his jokes and shit. So you gotta have like that aspect in it, you know what I'm saying, to make it like realistic as far as he playing a role and shit like that. Then, you know, when they went on the whole rod and all of that shit. So, you know, he got to put that face on, like, you know, an entertainer and shit. But, like, I really think, me personally, I think the first one is the dopest one and shit. But, you know, that's just me personally. But the 3 from Hell definitely didn't. That shit definitely didn't fucking, it definitely didn't fucking lack in no type of way as far as the movie and shit. That motherfucking movie was hard. But that movie took forever.
Yeah, well, that's how they all kind of were, weren't they? Didn't they all take like mad long to come
I
out?
swear to God, I think the third one took the longest. Like that shit was supposed to been out. Like, bruh, that shit took fucking forever to come out.
Yo, and the third one had a whole new character in it. Like wasn't it like a crazed fan of theirs that helped break them out, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, because you remember they were still locked up and shit.
Yeah, and then they go to Mexico. I watched it just probably like a few months back with wifey, I remember. But bro, uh the guy, what's his name that played Captain Spaulding? I want to say he died like a year ago. I remember I did a video about it. I didn't peep that was the same guy from Jackie Brown, and he's the judge in Jackie Brown. And
bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, have you know? Hey, let me ask you this: has anybody in the chat seen that movie 23 with Jim Carrey? His only scary movie that he ever did.
Yeah, that's a good movie,
bro. That fucking movie is so dope, and I'm gonna tell you why I love that movie. The reason why I love that movie so much is because, like me being bipolar as fuck, and that movie being like a mental health type of movie, nigga, that movie was so fucking dope and shit. Cause like you think about this, if he would have never picked that book up, he would have never got fucked up again.
Say that again.
Remember when he went to the? I mean, when she brought him that book and shit home. If he would have never got that book again, he wouldn't have never been fucked up. Because remember, he was reading the book that he wrote.
Yeah.
So if he would have never got
that movie was a mind fuck, bro.
Who you telling, nigga? That movie was so fucking trippy. Cause that was another movie I popped X and watched. That movie was so fucking trippy, bro. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna tell you a movie that I didn't know was fucked up like it was, that I popped the X and watched, but like it was trippy as fuck seeing it because it's a spiritual side and a physical side. But bro, that movie, The Lovely Bones, that movie was
that movie's sad, man. That movie,
bro, that is a good ass movie, but that movie is hella sad though. But yeah, that is a really good ass movie. But you know, me having a daughter, I had to watch that movie, bro. You know, I had to.
Yo, what ends up being the piece? I'm trying to remember, like, cause remember at first, like for a while, like the cop ends up just kind of being like, yeah, like you remember he kind of has to trip on the dad because the dad's trying to solve the case. And then when they go to like remember the one part, like he sees the guy go off in the fucking cornfield and he goes looking for him, but then they think he's like peeping on those fucking kids that were back there or whatever. Right. And the cop's just kind of like, yo, man, you gotta just chill the fuck out. I'm sorry, like
you're doing too much, right?
Well, what was it that they found that proved? I'm trying to remember that.
I think it was a flower. I think it was that flower and shit. It was a flower that she had picked or some shit. They had seen, you know what I'm saying? Because remember, he was like feeling her and able to see her without like seeing her and shit. Like he could see the clues that she was dropping and shit. You feel me, from like the spiritual side and shit. Like that movie was crazy. And like what's even crazier about that movie is how it ended. That was the craziest part about that movie is how it ended.
Didn't a big ass icicle go through his chest or something?
Nah, he fell off the cliff and shit. Remember he slipped after he tried to holler at that bitch.
Yeah, I thought, but then didn't like a big piece of ice end up impaling him or something like that after he fell?
Oh, did it? Like
I can't remember.
I know he fell off the cliff and died and shit.
Yeah, no, I remember that. It was like outside of a bar. Like he was trying to talk to that girl and she was like, "Get the fuck away from me, you creep," or something like that.
Yeah. And that nigga slipped and got fucked up. Like, nigga, that movie was a fuck up, but that's another good one though. Like, it's so many movies that's like that, that's fucked up but hella good. You feel me? Just like the one where Denzel Washington had the hospital held up. You feel me? Whatever it was, something Quincy.
Oh, John Q. That's a true story.
Q. Yeah, that John Q. That was a dope ass movie and shit, bro. And we would have all did that shit for our kids. That's why I fuck with that movie, because we would have all did the same thing if it came down to it.
Yo, you guys watch Black Mirror? Splits brought it up.
Yo, I've watched some of it. Black Mirror, it's on Netflix. It's different episodes, and it's all basically about how like technology is like the beast and taking over and shit like that. Now, every time I go to watch that show, like I don't know how y'all Netflix is set up, but like you guys have it where it's like 3 episodes will play in a row, and then you gotta like, are you still watching and click yes. I'll never like I'll end up doing something, so I don't get to like really watch it. But so I've seen some of the episodes. Like I never go back and start over. So I've seen a few here and a few there. But there's some bugged out ones, man. Do y'all remember the one that was on like when they made a new season where it was like the gamer shit and the dudes were like on some gay stuff? That shit was weird, bro.
No, I ain't see that.
Yo, aliens,
I'll turn that type of stuff off, honestly.
bro. Nah, but listen, you don't know it. Like, all right, it don't happen until you're like invested in the episode. Like, it's basically just like where gaming is getting even more real with like online playing shit, where it's like you put on a straight virtual reality type joint. Oh no, you put some shit on your temples or something, and you're like in the game, like you're there.
Yeah, I'm sure I did. I did actually. Like I seen that. Boy.
Yeah, the dude.
Oh,
like,
there go real life no gimmicks. That's a troll. Block that troll.
I think that is him. No, that's him.
I know it's him.
Oh, but nah, bro. So they're like playing the game. It like the one dude quit gaming, but his homie was like, "Yo, I copped this game for you. You got to play. It's a fighting game." And then they're playing it, and they be gay in the game. Because like the dude,
drop the link in there, Jay, just in case.
Oh yeah, I got you. Because the one dude's character is like a girl, like that looks like Chun-Li or something from Street Fighters, and then they just start being like gay in the game. I was like, what in the fuck? Yeah, like it happened out of nowhere, bro.
That was like the only one that I wouldn't recommend. The rest were pretty dope. There's a couple more that are like, they're decent, but like a lot of them are pretty cool, dude.
And then there's the one about everyone always mentioned the alligator one, and I think that's like the first one, but I admit I don't think I've seen it. What happens with the alligator?
Man, oh no, I ain't fucking.
You know, Diddy with the alligator, some shit about an alligator.
I can't recall it off the top of my head.
You seen the one where there's that like robot or something. I forget what it is. It has something to this girl that's like a singing artist, and it's like a toy. Some evil shit happens, but I can't remember, man. I'm trying to remember what real ones are good I've seen, but I haven't watched it enough. Like I be forgetting about it.
Yeah, and they're also different, because they're all different plots. Like every episode's a complete.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's up, man?
What up, fam?
What's up, no gimmicks?
Block the
man.
Troll. Hey,
is there a troll in
here? Hey, you know what? I'm not really a huge fan of army movies, but I'm gonna tell you my two favorite army movies ever. Fucking Full Metal Jacket and fucking Kingdom with Jamie Foxx and shit.
I never watched Kingdom. Full Metal Jacket. Wow.
Hey, I actually just watched Kingdom the other day. Actually,
Kingdom is so bro. I think that's like almost one of the realest ones that I done seen in a long. Because bro,
that shit movie's crazy.
Hey, what did you think about Kingdom and shit, real life? Just because with you serving and shit, what did you think about Kingdom?
I never personally been to Saudi Arabia, but I know how they operate. But I mean,
right.
As far as how like they're very like secretive, how like they try to keep them from doing shit and like, oh, you can do that, like that's really how it is. Like they control just about the House of Saud, like the royal family.
Let me ask you,
they control everything, bro.
Do they really do double bombings like that?
Oh,
like
hell yeah. Oh yeah.
That fucking ambulance pulled up and then they have another one pull up and bomb it again.
Yep. Oh yeah, all the time. There's always the chance of like a secondary explosion, man, when you have something like that.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. That's hella wild, bro.
Yeah, they get fucking wild. Them dudes are dedicated to what they believe in, bro.
Damn, I thought that was just a movie shit. And I always want to ask somebody that because that shit was wild in the movie, bro. Y'all don't understand. The first ambulance had hella C4. The second one had more than the first one.
Yeah, and like the whole they really get down like that. It's crazy.
Damn. That's wild, bro. Yeah, please watch that movie Kingdom if y'all ain't seen it. Y'all will not be disappointed. That movie is dope. For real. And I don't even watch military movies like that. But
no, and that's not really even like technically not really even the military. It's like the FBI and like it's like a action movie, but yeah, it's as far as like how they like operate, you know, like what they do and like their tactics and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, it's 100% real.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to always know and shit. That's dope. Now that I know that, that's wild though, bro. Because if y'all haven't seen that movie, but those that have, y'all know why I'm like, that's crazy. Because they was on their trip, bro. They shot up the whole fucking baseball field.
They don't give a fuck. And yeah, Ace, Saudi Arabia does fund international terrorism. Wahhabism is what these most of these like jihadists, like the terrorists, like ISIS and stuff like that, it comes from like Wahhabism, and Wahhabism was started in Saudi Arabia way back in the day. It's very fucking religious. It's like an extremely orthodox version of Sunni Muslim, but it all started in Saudi Arabia. And yeah, they fund terrorism 100%, and we're sucking their balls for oil. So
right.
Say that again. We are like the U.S.
Oh, the U.S. man, the U.S. is fucking all cozied up with Saudi Arabia because of what is it called? Oh, I just had a brain fart. It's like Aramco.
Yeah.
Something like I'm having a brain fart. But oh yeah, Saudi Arabia and the United States are like, we have our issues, we have our differences, but we're very cozied up to them as far as money goes.
They got,
but I didn't know. But you're saying we're like we fuck with the people that are on like the bullshit too, though.
Well, here's the thing. So the House of Saud, like the royal family, right?
Yeah.
When you look at a picture of them sitting in like the palace at like a meeting or whatever, on one side you have the royal family, on the other side you have Wahhabi clerics, which are like imams, like, and they're Wahhabi. They are ancient, extremely orthodox as far as Sharia law goes. Like, women can't drive, dude. Like, it's progressed. Like the new king that they have, the king.
Is that shit where they like? I don't mean to cut you off, but like where the female like mutilating the women genital shit is, you know what I'm talking?
Yeah, like all that crazy shit. Like you steal something, you're getting your hand cut off. You know, women shouldn't drive. Women commit adultery, you get stoned. You know, you can't play mute. Like they do. Saudi Arabia is so strict. You can't play music in public. You can't
control the TV.
A lot of it now though has become a little more modernized because the new king that's there, he's a little more progressive, I guess you could say, as far as like moving Saudi Arabia into like the 21st century and like keeping up with the rest of the world. But they have religious police in Saudi Arabia that go around and like literally will fuck with you if you're doing something that goes against the Quran and what they believe. So when you look at the House of Saud and when they sit and they do their political stuff, on one side they're Wahhabi clerics and on the other side is the royal family. So they play into the Wahhabism, and Wahhabism is the fundamental idea behind a lot of these like ISIS and shit like that. That's what a lot of them believe in. So it comes straight from Saudi Arabia.
How come ISIS was like so heavy in the news and then like you just never heard, you know what I'm talking about? Like maybe a year or two ago it was talked about so much and then you just don't hear about it at all.
Ace Ambling, Wahhabism is not young. Wahhabism goes back a long fucking time, I promise you. It is not something fairly new. It is not new at all. It's been around for centuries.
See, I'm not even gonna lie.
It's like the book of Ibn Taymiyyah. I can't fucking pronounce it, but do some research on that because I'm telling you, Wahhabism is not 200 years old. It's been around for a long fucking time.
ISIS, though, right? Like, you heard what I was saying, right? How like it was like heavily trending in the news a few years ago, like we were hearing about it,
right?
And then now you don't really hear about it no more, like. Because I'm not even gonna lie, bro. A lot of this kind of stuff, I'm not super up on. But I just remember, like, didn't they were controlling oil, right? Like, didn't they have a shitload of oil in money and didn't they do a bunch of? I swear, I remember hearing something about like some robberies.
Oh yeah, they try to take over the like oil fields and stuff. That fund up in northern Iraq and stuff like that, because there's a lot of oil fields up there. That funds what they do. It funds them. So they get a hold of that oil, just like the cartels. Some of these cartels have hijacked, Mexican oil companies and try to sell it on the black market to fund what they do.
And then what happened though when it touched down in America? Like where Americans.
What do you mean?
Like weren't there Americans that? Oh, can you not hear me, Donna? I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What wasn't there like where there was shit happening in the States, like American citizens who were, supposedly down with ISIS or something like that, right?
There's a lot of people that left the United States to go join ISIS.
That's wild, man.
Yeah. There's people from all over the place. But anyway, go ahead. Yeah, I think she meant go ahead and interact with everybody. I wasn't trying to take over.
Oh, she's saying talk to them. I thought she said talk up. I'm sorry. No, I've been driving, so when I'm driving, I can't really, look at the comments. What was the last thing you said, Donna? Let me see. Born on the 4th of July. Oh, she's talking about the Tom Cruise movie. My first husband was on the front lines of Vietnam.
I seen that. I ain't gonna lie. About you say that was dope too.
Yeah, that's the one where Gerard Butler, right? He was like some kind of special forces or something, and he ended up
and they killed his family and shit.
Yeah, and he ended up just fucking. Because I remember the guy was like, "Oh, if he's in jail, he wants to be in there. Like, there's nothing you can do to stop him." He was just like,
kidnap that nigga and fuck that nigga up.
I remember when I seen it though. I remember thinking, "Well, damn, how come he didn't stop them in the first place if he was, you know what I'm saying?"
He became a fucking savage after that happened, man. That movie's fucking wild.
In fact, that movie is dope.
What was his background though that he was all like wild like that? I'm trying to remember. He had some kind of dug a tunnel under the jail.
He was a fucking assassin. He was an assassin.
Yo,
remember they was talking to old boy and they was like, bro, if he want to kill you, he's going to kill you. Like, it ain't shit y'all can do about it.
Yo, real life. One of the things I was mentioning earlier in the video, the reason why I put up AZ on there, man, was I had just heard the thing where he went off on that one dude, man.
That shit Suka free.
Yo, that shit was hilarious, bro.
That shit was funny as fuck, and we got something special brewing for that guy. Don't worry.
Now listen, bro, I was mentioning earlier in the video too, right? Like how I always try to put it out there, like I make it clear, like I'm not a gangster and all this different, you know what I mean? I'm not a street dude, but like it seems like that dude is just totally front, like you know what I'm saying? Like
I know exactly what. I don't know what his deal is, man, but he tries. He's one of those people that honestly just tries too hard to be better than everybody.
Hey, you guys better watch how you talk about him. He was on super hard probation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was on super intense probation.
Yeah, that shit. Yo, that was the funniest part, though, was when y'all hit him with the part about, yo, bro, you're dissing everyone saying they're, live with their parents. And like, bro, you live with your parents. And then he was like, no, how you think I'm going to put my, like, yeah, you did, motherfucker. You can't lie. Like, on a super hard probation like that, you can't lie about your address. They're coming in. You'd be violated with the quickness. Like I've heard about people being on some old bullshit misdemeanor probation where they don't even check in on you. But like if you're on felony probation or something like that, man, they're making it like they're coming to fuck with you. They're searching your house, all that. There's no
they have to have I think anybody that knows that's been on like any kind of like intensive probation,
intensive.
You got to have
different.
like your address has to match where you stay,
bro. Intensive, nigga, you got to deal with that shit twice a week, and they doing whatever the fuck they want to. You dropping every time. You're not getting away with not doing.
And that's not to say that people don't try and lie and cheat around it, but yo, you get caught, you're fucked.
For real. They not
real
intensive.
Real life though. Real life. I'm not trying to stir shit up though. I'm just like purely curious. Where like so. What exactly, like, what's the rundown on how he started, like, fucking with y'all? He just...
So, at first, I think we thought he was cool, man. He kind of, like, showed love, dude. You know what I mean? Like, he kind of showed us, like, everybody that was doing the thing props. And then he came in one of my lives or one of Azruction's lives or something like that and kind of was talking out of pocket and was saying some weird stuff. So I kind of went at him. And I pushed him. He kept talking all this stuff, and I was like, "Let me see what's up. Prove it, you know." And I was just being an asshole, honestly. And he went as far as like he felt he needed to prove it, so he put all his stuff out there, and it kind of just went from there. He tried to say he was under investigation by the DEA, the feds, all this stuff, and he did 18 months in prison or in jail, did 18 months jail time. So I looked up everything, and motherfucker got probation. 18 months of probation.
Yo,
he got embarrassed that he got called out and like all the stuff was bullshit. And then Azruction started going in on him for the shit that he left in the toilet when he tried to troll Milk one time.
Yeah.
And it just snowballed from there.
Bro, he totally not peep it because I made a video a long time ago about the shit thing, right?
Right.
And back then, he was saying he was from San Jose, and he was like, he something about a tagging crew or something. I just remember because I just made a random video. I came across his video where he was talking about Milk, and everyone was on him about the shit, and I was just like, oh my god, I gotta make it's just funny. Like I don't know the guy, but this is hilarious. Like, come on, man, how you gonna make a diss video?
He swears his name rings in the streets. Ask about him. He says he's from San Jose. Man, this dude's a fucking Gilligan.
Well, bro, that's the thing though about like what I was saying when I was bringing this up earlier in the stream, right? Is yeah, Baby Yoda's. If it's a misdemeanor, shit is sweet, man. So peep it, right? That's what I was saying earlier. So majority of like a lot of people that are online, you can't have like a good convo with they're around some bullshit, like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like saying how this guy, there's a lot of people out there that are like that they're just like obviously, and you know, he's not totally right, which I always put it out there. I got mental issues myself and everything, you know. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I ain't trying to shame people, but like he's just not all right, you know what I'm saying? Like he's always trying to create like, oh, I'm such a badass. Then he puts his own paperwork out there that exposes himself. It just shows like, dude, what's wrong with you? You just expose yourself. Now you're mad.
He gets mad that somebody calls him on it and proves it, you know. And he tries to be better. He thinks he's better than anybody else, you know, like, and some people might think that about me too, but I don't ever try to be. I don't think I've ever tried to act like I'm better than nobody. But by the content that he posts and everything, the things that he says, the way he acts, how he carries himself, he always tries to like. He's like one of those people that would one up you, right? You'd be like, oh, I broke my leg. Oh, I broke both my legs doing this. You know what I mean? Like he's one of those. And I was actually laughing at him the other day because he was cooking quesadillas and he was talking about how he's this big bad chef, but he's using like Taco Bell store-bought tortillas. And I'm like, oh, okay. Damn. I just thought it was funny. That's just
for some. But anyway,
because he barbecuing in his apartment.
Yeah. Don't hate on the pan cooked steaks, bro.
Hey, you ever see somebody barbecuing in their apartment? Leave the windows alone, because if you try to lift them up, they gonna say, "Nigga, stop," and you gonna be like, "Why?" They gonna be like, "Cause nigga, you letting all the fucking flavor out." Like,
but no, he's really weird, man. He's one of those people that's like, you know, I almost like feel bad fucking with you because you're not really all 100% there.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
Hey,
at the same
Donna,
time, he did it to
Donna, thank
himself.
you for tuning in. Donna, on the next one or whatever, when you want, let me know. I'll explain to you how to call in. I just will put the what's it called? It's a link that you click on the screen and then it brings you in. I'll show you how to do it. She's
let me get
she's
one of
like,
those deviled eggs too, Donna.
she's one of my very first viewers ever. When I made a video about when I first started, I made a video about Shameless, the show Shameless. And she's a big fan of the show, so she's like always tuned into everything.
Nice. I just love deviled eggs, man. So
Hey, do they got steakums
no, they're good as fuck.
where you guys are at?
Do they got what?
Steakums?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
No, I'm not here. No,
they don't.
What is it, like a restaurant?
No.
Steakums, it's just like a frozen steak patty of like processed. It's like in a rectangular shape.
Oh, I haven't looked. I haven't paid. I may not notice. No, I don't know.
Real thin, like you. I don't know. I throw them on my foreman.
Oh, like the thin steaks, like
yeah,
like kind of like a flank steak almost
type thing.
They're like it's basically like you just get them frozen and they're just these like little thin pieces of steak, and then you can just cook them, and like it's like a quick, easy way to make like a cheesesteak or whatever.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we do that for like we use those for like carne asada and stuff like that.
Yo, Diddy, they got ones just like that are ribeye. They're a little thicker. They're fucking slamming, man. They're like official ribeye meat. They're good as hell, man.
Are they still called steakums?
Or are they called ribble?
Nah.
No.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, like when my friend had a restaurant, when I used to go, because like I used to deliver for my friend, and there was a place like Restaurant Depot. There was 3 places I had to go to get the stuff, either Restaurant Depot, Sam's Club, or this other poultry place where we went strictly to get chicken, because he had like a straight up hoagie shop. And what's it called? But when we at the Restaurant Depot joint, they had the ribeye ones. I was like, damn, they're good as fuck. They're expensive as shit though, man.
We get a lot of our meat, like when we go to get like meat and stuff, we go to the little like meat market, like the little Mexican meat market, like carnicerias or whatever, and get the meat, dude, because I don't know, I just like it better than going to the actual grocery store.
I love cooking some shit up, man.
Oh,
yeah, that's what that dude's doing now, right? Cooking videos.
Yeah, little cooking videos.
Man, I should do
trying to go after Pinot now and all sorts of stuff.
Man, I'm gonna show y'all how to cook a stuffed pigeon.
Yo, you and Pinot ended up like y'all were good at the time he went in, right? Like you guys.
Yeah, I ended up. I like 3 days or whatever. Right when the paperwork, like right before the paperwork really came, that incident report. Right around that time when I put it out and everything, me and him were pretty much just like, and I got the message. Well, I did on his old Instagram, but now I've talked to him on another Instagram. But we both were just like, yo, bro, like fuck this motherfucker. And I pretty much was just like, hey, all that other shit doesn't even fucking matter, bro. Like we both, got the same idea about this motherfucker. So fuck it, just let's forget the bullshit. And he was like, cool with it. So. Not like we were like talking and besties, but like we've communicated, communicated with each other back and forth on like not arguing type shit. You know what I mean? So he actually hit me up trying to find out what Sucker Free shit was, because he wanted Sucker Free to take those videos down.
I didn't even see the ones. Did he? He was going in on Pinot?
Well, no, he was streaming the Charleston White video, which is like,
I did actually see that he had that one up. Yeah.
And talking about it, and Pino wasn't happy with it at all.
Yeah. I was saying earlier in the stream, man, like Pino was always like, there's a lot of people out there that like, if I'm not even saying you necessarily got to go at them, but if you just disagree or there's something they don't like about your video, they flip out or they try to get your shit down. But Pino was always cool, man. Pino was always like, even if something wasn't like, you know what I mean, kind of, he didn't really like it, he was never on no bitch ass shit like, yo, fuck, like he was always cool. He always you know what I'm saying? He was a good sport about things. It's a
He was,
shame.
you know, I can give him that. He was.
Yeah, like he was always like that to me. Like he was like, yo, he'll say something, like he would speak his piece, but like he never was like, I know, like ridiculous shit or whatever. Oh, Donna says she makes the best deviled eggs ever.
This is the only thing I never understood is how come niggas can't have a conversation? Like, why people always gotta yell at each other over the internet? It's like you talk, I talk. You ask a question, I answer a question. It's like, why we gotta sit here and scream at each other? Like, bro, this ain't even. Why am I watching this? Like, what's getting solved? Nothing. What's getting accomplished? Nothing. What are we doing this for? Like, come on, bro. I'm just gonna sit there and smoke a blunt and just let you scream all day. Like, you done? You feel me? You done coaching the team?
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? Cause, bro, you yelling like it's 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line, my nigga.
That's the thing. Like, yeah.
That's why my whole motto has always been like, yo, I can agree to disagree. Like that when it comes, you know what I'm saying? Because there's this certain shit. It's like Ellie said, like, what are you gonna do? Fucking scream at each other?
Right.
But no, yo, but when AZ went off, man, that was dope, man, and it was much needed.
I tried to keep. I was in my head at first. I was like trying to get it out, like no, and I was like, I'm just letting it happen. I'm just gonna let it happen. He's been holding that motherfucking shit in for so long. Just let him loose. Just let AZ go off, man.
You feel me? I was trying
anyway.
to avoid this shit, but at the same time, you got him on there just taking slick shots and shit at him low key. Like, bro, he trying to give you the respect by not saying nothing, and you keep sitting here trying to take little low key shots and shit, trying to make everybody laugh. It ain't about making nobody laugh, my nigga. It's about you answering these questions and showing how much that you was on some fuck nigga shit. You feel me? Like
he just kept snickering like a little girl trying to like play cute and just weird stuff, man.
Like
yo, on the cooking joint, he said, he goes, what's the name? Someone just put how we microwave the bacon. I think Split put it, but he was like, I got this chicken, I got corn, I'll fucking slap you the shit out of you with the corn. Like he's like,
what you broke ass people know about this? And I'm like, bro, I could go down to Fry's right now and get that same shit. What are you talking about?
I know, bro. Like, and you can hear the family in the background. Like, you can hear, like, I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. The internet's, but what I was trying to explain earlier in the video too, right, is like, so with the internet, right, worlds overlap. You know what I mean? Because then, like, you got people, like, whatever kind of content it is, you got people that are like, you know, they're 100% authentic with what they're doing. Then there's other people that are like legitimately acting, or like some people are like kind of trolling. Some people you can't tell where the lines are. You know what I mean? But like that dude is just like, he don't know what to do. He thinks just by trying to be real braggadocious with outlandish claims like, oh, I'm gonna be the shit. And it's like, come on, man, your shit is see-through. Like,
right. And see, this is what people don't understand. When you build a YouTube platform, you can build it on two different things. You can build it on some real shit, or you can build it on some bullshit. That choice is up to you. So meaning, yeah, you could easily do a fucking entertainer magazine or some YouTube stuff where you just saying whatever, making up stuff, ain't nothing believable. You just saying stuff, no facts, no receipt. Yeah, you can do that, but your channel and you is gonna be built on BS. So even if you are speaking on some real stuff that's going on, people will be looking at you like, why are you this BS type of dude and you speaking on some real stuff? Keep it on some BS. Like don't speak on nothing that happened over here. You feel me? But when you a real dude, you can speak on the BS and the real shit, because you're going to be speaking from a real dude's perspective. So, hey, bro, this is what you don't want to do. We not sitting there promoting that BS like, oh, yeah, man, y'all should be like that. Y'all should do. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You feel me? Not because it's not good for you or good for me. It's because it's not good look for you. That
was what kind of really frustrated me, man, was like, even after that live went completely south, right, I still reached out to dude and sent him that incident report of Mouse, and I said, hey bro, despite what happened last night, here you go, do what you want. And what did he do? Instead of taking that and making some actual content and kind of like doing something with it, he decided to make videos about Azruction and then like comment about me and other people's comments. You know what I mean? Like that's some fuck shit, dude. Like you had a legitimate opportunity to kind of like put shit aside even after the stuff went and just go a whole different route, but yet you still stay on that shit.
Right, just like him not want to answer Crazy's question. Why I got to answer her question? Because she's part of this panel, this situation,
What did she ask?
This movement, and everything else that's going on. That's why.
What did she ask?
I think she just asked him about why, you know what I'm saying, where he originally came from. Like, did you come from, you know what I'm saying, Team Weirdo side, or was you watching and, you know, you didn't become, you know what I'm saying, like, you didn't become known over here, or like, where did you come from, basically? Like, what's your origin, nigga? Where you from? What fucking YouTube lives you claim? What channel you from? You feel me?
I got you.
Shit like that. Like, we're like, who are you? And nigga got all upset, like, well, I gotta answer questions for her because she's on the panel. If that was an issue, you shouldn't have got on the panel. You
Yeah,
can't
like,
get
why
on
the
the
fuck
panel,
are you in?
right? Like, you can't jump in the game and then pick how the rules is getting played. No, nigga, you know the game. You either gonna play the
Yo,
rules,
he was like, you want to know my whole story? And it's like, bro, they ask you one question. Calm down.
Yeah. He's just a goofball.
I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not the type where I really just be dissing. You know what I mean? Like, I go in on the weirdo, the wicked one, but that's about it, bro. Like, but that dude, I just get a kick out of his shit. He's like, he's funny.
He's goofy.
He's funny.
Hey, so y'all
he tries to be all serious when he's like, "What's up?
Hey, what up, Sensei?"
What's up, man? Is we talking about Minor Mouse or what, man? I'm trying to get on his ass, man. What's going on?
Oh yeah, we were talking about a little something. We right at the moment we were talking about this other dude, Sucker Free, man. He did some old weird shit, man. But how you been, man?
Shit, I've been cool, just, you know what I'm saying, getting money out here, you know what I'm saying? What about you, bro?
Same as always, you know, just maintaining, making some content, living life, you know.
Hey, I don't know if y'all bring it up tonight, but you see that bitch ass nigga Minor Mouse changed his YouTube channel now.
Oh yeah. He was live. He was live right before I hopped over here.
What do you think the significance of that was? Like, just to try to, because it's just his name is fucked up.
Because he took a L, my nigga. He lost the war. You feel me? We put that pressure on him. Shit, everybody in the panel, everybody on this bitch, we put pressure on him, Milk, everybody. And you know, he footed to the pressure and had to change his name up, man. You feel me?
Yeah. He's trying to hide behind it, like, oh, it's bigger than just Mighty Mouse now, so it's just I'm taking. Nah, bro, it's because motherfuckers be looking up your name.
He had to change lanes, man. He had to get, because you gotta think, we all call him Minor Mouse. We all associate his name with it, so he had to like, what? Oh, hold on. I can't put Minor Mouse. I can't put Mighty Mouse. I got to change his whole name up. You feel me? So try to go low key and, you know what I'm saying, kind of get off the heat off of him. But it ain't gonna stop though. His channel.
You know what? I wonder if the next step, say it gets worse for him, right? Which it will at some point. But when it does,
hold on, not to cut you off, but you said to get worse for him. Did he move out of Las Vegas?
Not yet.
He can't. He came back though, and there's something strange about that too. Real life. You know how now he's registered in Vegas, right?
Right. Yeah.
Peep this. This is what's so bizarre and weird about it. The whole reason he dipped out is because that was getting looked into because if an offender don't register, that's like an automatic bid.
Oh yeah.
Now listen to how weird this is. Listen how weird this is. Now he's registered in Las Vegas. But it's like the date is backdated. Like there was never a gap in time when he wasn't. Isn't that weird?
I saw that. I did notice that.
That's weird, yo. Like
that is weird.
No, that's
I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm just throwing this shit out there, but something tells me he might be working with the feds, man.
Oh, 100%. That's exactly what we were hinting at.
Bro, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Sensei. For real. There's something. There's just a lot of things odd about it because there was an investigation open into that registry shit, and then the problem gets taken care of and they just change the date. So it's like nothing ever happened. Like he's got some pull with some people that same thing with, like it ended up looking bad when I was saying the thing about with Pino because, one of the fucking guys, moderators were bragging about getting Pino locked up, but it turned out, but what I was saying is, that still don't mean that they couldn't have
No, but I mean
tapped
that's
in
the
with
thing is
them.
it just made them look bad because like how are you gonna sit here and say, oh, we didn't do it, but you got people that are heavily in your camp constantly saying that they had something to do with it. So of course people are gonna think you're doing it, man. People aren't just pulling your name out of their ass, dude. It's just you got people over here saying, yeah, I did. I got screenshots of that support your troops, dude, saying that and which
Yeah,
by
that's
the way,
exactly
by the
that's
Well,
way,
exactly what I
he
talked.
was contacting agencies about what was going on YouTube and trying to
yep.
get shit deleted and stuff. So, you know, he could have easily hit somebody
He
in
swore up
Miami
and
or
down I
a
was
federal agency, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like the nigga Pino, but he could have easily snitched on that nigga, man.
oh yeah.
Right. Now, I
Absolutely.
mean, Pino, I mean, it's a lot to do with both of them. Like, Pino told on himself partly, and that nigga Minor, like, basically enforced it and just enhanced the motherfucking pigs being
Bro, he
aware
on
to it.
YouTube. It's thousands of people watching this shit. He flying out to Cali thinking he a big gangbanger. Of course the police watching this whole damn thing, nigga.
Right, but when
Oh,
you
he's
start flashing
posted
guns and
videos of
clips
him getting
and
in
drugs
fights,
and
dude. He's
shit.
doing all sorts of dumb shit,
Yeah,
man. That just
posting videos him getting
didn't.
fights, posting him at the gun range. Nigga, what convicted felon post a picture of themselves at the damn gun range,
Bro,
nigga?
what
What the
convicted
fuck
felon
going
posting
on?
videos of clips with hollow tips filled with them and all
Yep.
of this
He
shit on this
wanted
IG.
he from the suburbs and he want to prove so bad to the world and to everybody. He you know what I'm saying? He's about that shit, man. You feel me? And a
And
real
he
nigga
ain't,
like
bro.
me and real niggas, we see through that shit, man. He's a
Yep.
fucking
Exactly.
cornball, man.
That's why he doing dumb shit like that, because he don't know basic fucking codes and ethics of fucking being a hood nigga. You don't incriminate yourself.
He went on a
Bro, all he had to
podcast and
do,
admitted
he
to
didn't
hitting
even have to
somebody
beef
with a
with Milk,
weapon. Hey,
K-Frog, none of that shit, nigga. He could have
he
did a
went
little
on
thing
Adam
with 1090
22 and
J
he
and got his
told him,
money,
he
you
said,
feel me?
yeah, I used the weapon. He said,
Yeah,
yeah.
he did. He told on himself again. He implicated himself again. Yeah, I took a weapon. Of course, it was gang related. That was your words.
I almost feel bad, but it's like, bro, you should know, man. Like,
You should. You
Nobody
did
feel
too. You've
bad for
done
that
all
white
that
boy
time in
wannabe
Florida
ass
Department
nigga.
of Corrections, and you're this Crip, right? You're this big bad 107 Hoover criminal, and you are moving like that. Like, come on, bro. You gotta be smarter than that, my dude.
Hey, why this nigga riding around with 155 grams of weed, man? What's going on, man?
Because he's stupid.
I don't know.
What's going on, man?
Because he's stupid, right?
Dumb.
He think he that cool, huh,
Dumb.
man?
No, it's that YouTube shit, bro. It's just like with anything, man. You know what the worst drug to man is? Fame. Fame is the most fucked up.
Yeah,
But
remember
he wasn't
said
even
that.
doing his YouTube shit right, bro. He barely even got more than 1,000 subscribers for all that shit for the last few
after
months.
that No Jumper interview, his head was in the clouds after that, bro. It wasn't no.
But he didn't gain no success off of that shit though.
Yeah, he got at the same time. That's when Milk really when the Mighty Mouse started picking up and it was like not a good look for him.
It backfired on that bitch ass nigga, man.
Exactly.
He didn't even get. If you notice, even after his thing with 1090 exploded. Pino didn't get shit from that.
Right. What I'm saying is, Pino, after that
Man.
No Jumper, that's when he had the most momentum ever to basically go whatever direction Pino wanted to go. If he wanted to be on bullshit,
Hey, that
or if he
nigga
wanted to be
was a
on real
first round
shit.
draft pick, and that nigga was a bust, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I
a good
feel
way to
bad
put it.
laughing because he's going through it, but he fucked it up.
No, he did. He
man.
went about it all the wrong way.
He fucked it
I'm
up.
a grown ass nigga, bro, and I've been through some shit I fucked up, but at the end of the day, I know what's right and wrong, bro. And he was doing some goofy ass, lame ass shit, and he got a fucking kid. I don't feel bad for him, bro. That nigga ain't retarded.
Right? He should have been.
He
He
ain't
knew better.
retarded, nigga. Fuck that nigga, man.
No,
Fuck
I
that
think the
nigga.
same thing and shit. I mean, you can't feel bad for somebody who's trying to play a game that he know the rules to, but you fucking up. Well, that's your fault. You feel me? That's like me. That's like me out here screaming Hell's Angels, knowing I'm a nigga from the hood. So then when they come up and fuck me up and haul my body off dragging on a motorcycle, everybody feeling bad. No, he knew what the fuck.
Man,
he
you
was doing.
screaming at Haynes Angel shit, and your head get chopped off and put on a stick. Hey, fuck it. You was screaming what you was screaming, right?
You feel me? Like
Right.
you can't feel
They
bad for a
said
nigga like me. And
Pino a
shit.
whole dumbass. That nigga a dumb bitch, man.
For real.
And you know he be watching your videos, Coffee. He be watching your videos, man.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Pino, if you listening, you a straight bitch, Pino. Hey, a real nigga, bro. I'm from the hood, bro. I can look at you and tell you a bitch, bro. It's just in your face, my nigga. You's a straight capping ass bitch. And then he exposed himself, posting all these pictures of his mama, of his brother. He's a fucking suburban bitch, man. I'll smack the dog shit out you, little hoe ass. Hey, that shit just pissed me off, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? It probably shouldn't piss me off like this, but damn, that shit, it irks me, bro.
Yo, bro, right now, what's like you just were saying, like, if when this was super trending, or even right now, honestly, bro, if you put a video out of exactly what you just said and had the right tags on it, that shit would go, that shit would get some views, bro. Because, bro, like I said, I'm not even trying to go in on them. Yeah, but bro, it's funny what you're saying. It's making me laugh, bro.
Yeah, no, it is funny.
Yeah, like I ain't trying to shit on Pino, but bro, like you just
going in, bro.
Yeah, but like you doing it right. You're doing it right, bro.
Man, somebody got to say that shit, man. Fuck out of here, man.
I get it.
It might be because I just got out of you feel me, prison. You feel me? I just did a little bid, man.
Hey,
I'm not with that bullshit.
Pull a
man.
DJ.
Nah, man. Where you from, bro?
Just clip that little snippet out and repost it with the.
I'm
good
from
title.
Detroit, man.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm in Michigan too.
Motown.
For sure.
Yeah, Diddy, who's in here? He's from Michigan. Like, not.
Yeah,
where are you from
again? A little
Diddy?
time in Ohio,
Romeo
man,
right now.
And shit.
You hear me?
What's up?
I'm in Romeo.
Okay, for sure.
How far is Romeo from like this to get to the city line in Detroit? Close, right?
It's like a half hour.
And then, but Warren is like that's right on the border, right?
Yeah, Warren's north of Detroit.
Hey, Detroit is really it's like gentrified. It's real. It's nice now, and I'm not saying like all the the hoods are not nice, but like downtown and around downtown is real nice. You feel me? Around the dispensaries and shit. You feel me?
Hey, you know what? Artist I used to fuck with heavy that's from Detroit. Y'all know who Danny Brown?
Yeah, no. Danny Brown. Yeah, he's real.
I used to fuck with his shit heavy, man. I like that shit.
Skippy Tone, what up, bro? I see you.
Yeah, Danny Brown shit went pretty hard, man. He had some good shit.
Yo, what happened to that one guy? What's that one battle rapper from Detroit? He's nice, man. Remember his like aunt or his mom got killed? She was his manager too. I can't think of the guy.
You talking about?
I'm not talking about T Grizzly.
T Grizzly, yeah. Right? That nigga not a battle rapper.
I'm like, no, he don't battle rap.
I don't know why I thought Grizzly was a battle rapper.
Hell no, because he be talking them bars, huh?
Part of his name T Grizzly feel like he bearing on niggas. Like, nigga, I'm about to go bear on you, nigga.
Hey, but where the fuck did that fat nigga go? Where the fuck is that fat ass nigga at?
Yeah, I haven't heard shit from him in a while. The last thing I heard about him was
hold on. Hey, let me stop talking shit because I remember a Whack 100 hit your ass coffee.
Oh man, Whack 100. It's been a minute, but Whack done got at me a few times. Like, yo, when I get you, it's over.
Oh shit,
that shit funny as fuck, bro. Yeah. That nigga, bro, he. Go ahead.
No, there's a video on my channel. If y'all look it up, I mean, I got a lot of Whack 100 videos. That's probably the only other guy that I really ever like talk shit about. But I originally didn't do it like that. Originally, I was just blogging, but he started like, it's crazy, bro. I've had videos up, no bullshit, that had 20 views, right? And this motherfucker DMing me talking shit about shit directly in that video. I'm like, God damn, like, how the fuck does this guy, like, you manage millionaires and platinums? Like, how the fuck do you, like, why are you on me like that? But there's a video y'all can see on my channel.
You fuck on Wax's name, you just go pop up in your fucking locker room in the studio. Like, you say my name, nigga. You say my name, nigga.
Hey, but there's a video on my channel.
Mary, nigga, say that nigga 3 times, he popping up, my nigga.
You still be eating croissants and fucking fat burgers.
And he's a weird ass nigga, man. He wants the fame and clout so much, he really be on the internet all day looking at all the videos of his lame ass, man.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
understand
gotta
how
be
these
what it is,
industry
bro.
rappers and shit respect that nigga shit, man. I know the industry is fake as fuck, but man.
That nigga like a fat LeVar Ball.
But there's a video called Whack 100 finally completely exposed, and it got like 80,000 views.
How the fuck you name yourself Whack? Oh yeah, I'm Whack. Let me name myself Whack. Like what the
Whack
fuck?
off 100 times.
Lame 100. Like what the fuck? You
Someone
cornball.
was telling me he took that name from someone else from his hood. Someone told me.
Probably did, nigga. Just like Rick Ross, nigga. They all steal names, nigga. This ain't real, man. These niggas fake, man. I would just lock up the real niggas in there doing 15, 20, 30 years, man. Shit ain't a game, man. Shit ain't for the birds, man. Shit is for the birds, I mean, man.
Yeah, he's something else though, man.
Hey, did y'all hear I don't know how much y'all pay attention to this dude, but you all know who Savage Studios is, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah.
He's supposed to be fighting Boxer or Little Toro or somebody. They set up a fight. He's supposed to be doing a fight like the Cholo Trucker and Gunner that they did. The same venue, the same people are supposed to be setting up a fight for him. And I'm wondering if he's gonna back out.
Shit, his hand skills at the pier weren't looking too good to be.
No, but he's got a lot of people after him too. Okay. Yeah, the dropout.
I'm shocked he ain't. He was someone I made some videos on him that were kind of getting some views too at one point in time, because like it shocks me. He's a guy that I really, when I say yo, I feel like this guy's life's in danger. Like I 100% mean it. He said
he's got a lot of people after him, bro. There's a lot of people that don't like him, but like off of YouTube, like real motherfuckers. He made a video talking about fuck the MA, saying fuck that MA.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like
you a dumbass.
I'm shocked that's like. I don't know, man. And that whole concept too. Like I always say, y'all, I'm not a street guy or none of that. But the whole concept of that I never knew there was a such thing as like a gang of people that dropped out of that life. I never knew that was a thing until I started hearing about it.
Yeah, they started that shit in prison, bro. So what happened was they was in prison and they dropped out, and then basically the dropouts linked up together and started their own shit.
Yeah.
And it's real gangs, you feel me, that went to the streets, you feel me?
Yeah, they're called like the 2-5ers or some shit like that.
Yeah, he right. Yup, the 2-5. I think that shit out in Texas or Cali though. That shit crazy though, man.
Yeah, it's out.
This one dude told me that the name 2-5, a guy that hit me up when I was making videos about Savage, a dude from out there from the West, he said that the 2-5 name comes from the fact of like dropping a dime, that they're saying, nah, we drop quarters. Like we'll
I honestly, that's some California. I'm in Arizona. I don't know not really too much about that. It's California stuff. I couldn't really. I don't know too much about what they stand for, or whatever.
Because I had never heard. Like I didn't know that was a actual thing. Like I thought people, when I first started hearing about Savage, I thought people were joking.
How is these lame ass niggas getting all these views on YouTube, man? Maybe I need to start a YouTube. These corny ass niggas, man. It's like, and then a lot of these motherfuckers actually believe they shit, bruh. This shit crazy. Niggas believe like they the biggest gangsters in the world. I'm like, this shit is crazy, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, you could totally take a stab at YouTube with the things you're saying. I mean, I seen your channel. You got a couple of videos up, but I'm saying like,
yeah, I got a few thousand views and shit. I should do it. You feel me? But I'm telling you, bro,
a video a day, and you were on it like you're doing. I'm telling you, the people will definitely tap into what you're saying.
Maybe I should make a video about the P.O. Vicky, that bitch ass nigga, man. I need to get a computer, you feel me? That way I can have all the information popped up, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Really be on a nigga ass, you feel me?
Yeah, I mean, bro, but yeah, like what you were saying a minute ago, with it, like I was like, oh shit, this guy that was like a video right there.
I mean, but to keep it real, I feel like the whole Pino situation basically shit over and done with case. I mean, shit, he going back to jail.
He's going back, man. That's what's up. He's going back to prison. Period.
He definitely going back.
Yeah, it ain't just local law enforcement. They got the feds on him, so he definitely.
Well, the thing is, when you a felon and you get a gun charge, you know what I'm saying, you automatically do time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
I was just locked up with a nigga, man. I seen his paperwork. He got 4 years for going to the gun range, man.
It's crazy.
Bro, and then Florida has these really strict like reoffender laws for felons that are like crazy. Like insane the way the guidelines they have with the sentencing if you like in so many years. I don't know. I mean, Pino made it off paper So I think he might have made it outside of that time period. I don't know.
He just got off probation like a month ago.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. If you go look at his no jumper video right now, like it popped up in my feed today, and it still says a month ago. So I mean, it could be a month and 20 days ago or what. I don't know exact date, but it's just wild to think like, damn, that was not even 2 months ago that all that was going on. And fucking, he's got a case.
You fucked it up that quick. Right,
yep.
Exactly.
That
you
shit's
fucked
crazy.
it up that quick. That just show you some people can't handle fame, just like some niggas can't handle having a whole brick of fucking work to fucking get off. Like, nah, nigga, let me give you a third of a key, nigga, because you might fucking try to sell the rest of it, nigga. God, I can't hit you with a whole brick. You feel me? Like, you can't do everything with everybody, man.
Well, yo, it's wild too. I was saying, like, real talk. You know about like, you have like, do you go shooting at gun ranges and stuff like that?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't go to the gun range. I go out to the desert and buck shots.
Yeah, but like you're a gun guy. Like you enjoy gun. Yeah. Like I was shocked because I really don't know much about guns or any of that kind of stuff. But it surprises me being just with how strict everything is and all that. Like I'm surprised that when you go to a gun range and run your ID, that something doesn't just pop up like this guy's a felon.
Well,
like,
that's the thing is I'm surprised it didn't. Because usually, like, they said he rented that. So, like, I don't know how. I don't know because out here, well, at least I'm sure it's everywhere because you have to do background checks to purchase a firearm. You know what I mean? Unless you go to, like, the gun show thing. But if you go to, like, a gun store, like, they run background checks. A lot of people sometimes I've heard have to wait. Like, for assault rifles, you got to wait a little longer, this and that and the other. When they run my background, everything comes up, boom. And like what my military service, everything. I mean, they do it through the ATF, bro, it's through the feds. You know, it's not like just running a background check for an apartment, you know, or something like that. Like they're really digging into you. And right. I don't know how he rented that without that popping up, unless his lady did it and he just shot it, which I don't know how that goes down. I don't know. It's crazy because I mean, I could go out to the desert with my shit and have a friend that's a felon shoot off. You know what I mean? And no one's gonna do anything. No one's gonna, you know, you're out in the desert, right? But I don't know about going to an indoor gun range and renting a gun. I would assume it'd be the same thing. They got to run a background check.
Yeah, like that shit was wild to me. Like when that 1090 video, when I was like, oh shit, and then. You know, at the end, like he did his normal reporting, but then at the end, he kind of put some spice on it to kind of get at him. And I was like, oh, shit. Like, it was just wild. Like, I don't know. It just blew my mind. It just didn't even seem possible. Like, I don't know, man. It's a fucked up situation.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, because and I just know once you got the feds on you, bro, they ain't going away.
Yeah, no. Look at like John Gotti. Remember, he beat Fed cases at a point in time, I believe. Mm-hmm. But you know, it don't, like you said, when they want you, they want you. You're gonna, like, even if say you do beat them once somehow or something, like they're gonna get you unless you convert to, you become a monk or something.
No,
and go up in there.
Like this what's gonna happen with the whole pill situation. This is what they gonna do. You know, they gonna offer him to roll on somebody. They gonna offer him. Now, if he go do it, that's up to him. But you know they're gonna be like, "Hey, we can make all this disappear. You know, you give us a couple of people." Now, since he got rolled on, would it surprise y'all if he rolled on somebody else since he got rolled on to begin with? Because, like me personally, I wouldn't do that shit. Because when I got snitched out, they showed me the niggas that snitched me out, but I wasn't even about to snitch them niggas out like that. Because I don't even get down, nigga. I sat down and took my paper like a real nigga, but. I could see Pino taking that route. I could see that nigga rolling on somebody else.
Because implicating other YouTube channels?
I mean, whether that be YouTube niggas, street niggas, people he done been around with Minor, the shit he done seen Minor doing with the Roys and shit, any fucking thing. I can see that nigga rolling on niggas because he got rolled on. Because he ain't cut from that cloth and shit, bro. He ain't really cut from that cloth.
It's funny you say that, Baby Yoda. I'm 100% sure T.I. fucking cooperated with the feds. That's how he went from 20 years to 11 months.
Bro,
on
T.I.
a
should
bunch
have
of
been
gun
in,
charges.
nigga, with all the weapons, clips, banana clips, and all this shit he had, that nigga should have been doing death row sentences.
No, that motherfucker worked with the cops. I'm 100% convinced.
You feel me? You know T.I. snitch, bro. It ain't no way you got caught with that many weapons, accessories, inf beam, shell catchers, all kind of shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Silencers, all that kind of shit.
You feel me? It ain't no fucking way, bro. And that's just being real. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, nigga. You still a black nigga in America from the hood. Miss me with that shit.
Right.
Yo, you know who caught a crazy gun case? And I'm telling you, there's like almost like you cannot find shit about it. Like it's hard to even find record of it happening. But there's an old MTV interview of it. There's where Jeezy got caught with some in a car with machine guns under the car, and you just never heard nothing about it again.
Them mainstream guys, man, they all sell their soul out. They sell out, bro.
Yeah, man. You know when you team machine, nigga, all that shit go disappear, bro. Look at Charlamagne the Lesser Charge. He on Breakfast Club. He's sniffing women's seats and shit.
Yeah, that shit's creepy.
You need I say more, nigga? Sitting here asking niggas to play with a fake ass and shit. Man, put your thumb in it. Put your thumb in it. Put some lotion on it, man. Here, grab it, nigga. Man, get your fucking gay ass fuck up out of here, bro. Get your fucking weird ass the fuck up out of here, cuz. You feel me? I'll hang that nigga.
You know, what was I saying? 11 in here, there should be 11 likes. Split. People always do me like that. I don't know, man. People don't be liking my shit. Fuck, what was I gonna say? There was some but with the thing with dude changing his name, right? I can almost foresee, this is something I was gonna say earlier, right? I can almost foresee in the future, if shit gets crazier and crazier, him just totally like stepping away and not even being on the internet at all, and they just pump out like this is the underground fight league, like he don't do lives, do you know what I'm saying? Like they just
I can see that too.
Yeah, I think that's the next step. I think.
Oh yeah, basically trying to hide him via channel and shit in the streets.
Yep. And he's gonna try and pass it off to one of these weirdos that support him.
But the crazy part is basically, regardless, the damage is done, bro. Like no matter how much he try to tuck and duck now, the damage is done, bro. You feel me? You got white people, black people, Asians, Latinos, fucking Cubans, Germans. You got everybody talking about this nigga, Haitians, Africans. Like it ain't just a white thing, it ain't just a black thing, it ain't just a prison or the YouTube thing. It's a everybody thing now. It's a whole team movement.
Yep. 100%.
So the damage is done, bro.
And now he only goes to places that he knows he can move. He's trying to, speaking of Detroit, Sensei, he was talking about on his live today, he was trying to get something set up with that Prince Allah dude up in Detroit.
Well, that nigga ain't coming to Detroit, bro. Listen, if he come to Detroit, nigga, I'm gonna go viral and I'm gonna go famous because I'm gonna get all my niggas and we gonna shut the whole thing down. I'm recording this. So if you come here, that's what we gonna do. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, stay tuned for it because he's working on it.
Or a Tuesday, I'll shoot down there and.
Hey, let me tell you this, man. Detroit is like 95% black, bro. Mm-hmm. All my niggas is black, bro. We'll come to that bitch 300 deep, man. You feel me? Niggas not playing, bro.
Hey, I like that shit.
I got cousins. I got, man. We not. Listen, my nigga. Not playing that. See, one thing. I'm a nigga with knowledge, and knowledge is power, you feel me? So my niggas ride for me because I put all my niggas on the game, man. You know what I'm saying? And this shit ain't a game, you feel me? And one thing about the D, it's a no fly zone for a lot of motherfuckers. So you already know niggas ain't having that shit over here. But thank you for putting me on to that.
Yeah, I was just
when
giving.
When did he
that's
say
how
he
it
was
would be.
trying to come through here?
Yeah, he was on his live tonight, actually, right before I hopped up in here. He was on his live walking on the strip and stuff, and someone kept talking about Detroit, and he was saying, yeah, him and that dude Prince Allah are trying to set something up for Detroit. And I was like, oh shit. I was gonna let Mr. Diddy know, and then because I know he's up in that area, but then you're on here, I'm like, fuck it, I'll let you know too.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out because I already said before this, I got on here that If he ever come here, you feel me? I already talked to my people about it, so it's already. It's,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
he
saying?
can't.
Up in the car,
It's
a
a
couple
no-fly zone for him
carloads
around
and
here too.
couple carloads, and we pull up. You know what I'm saying? Shut that down. Let everybody know he's a sex offender. If he got anything he want to say, slick out it. Honestly, he probably I'm gonna say too much, but a motherfucker go in his mitt. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna catch no bodies around this bitch or nothing, but nigga gonna go in his mitt. You feel me? For sure, for just being a sex offender. Period. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna have to get jumped on. You feel me? And it'll be a video of that. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
I put a video out
Probably
with this
won't drop it on my
charges,
page or
and he
nothing like that.
copyrighted that video.
Oh yeah,
And then
that's
I
right,
put up
did he?
another video. But like I'm putting it out there out as far as
It's
Michigan
cool.
is
If he get it deleted, I can save it on my hard drive and just keep re-uploading that shit. You feel me?
I
Because if
remember
he
that,
something
did he?
he
That is
said,
the one.
he gonna get stomped the fuck out. Period. That's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he's gonna come here, honestly.
No, I don't think they will.
He'll never go to Chicago, neither.
Oh, he can't go to Chicago. He can't go to Chicago. He's pretty much X'd out of Los Angeles. He ain't coming down here to Tucson or Phoenix. Texas is about Texas, parts of Florida, and Virginia, like the and Pennsylvania, right there are the four places that he's going to be going to mostly because that's where he has people who like protect him.
And
You
do
know?
you know the last few events he put up that he didn't show up to them events? Do you know that, right? People actually been there.
Yeah. Well, he was at the Pennsylvania event, this last one.
The last one, like about the right last. Okay, he was there for sure.
Ain't that the one that got shut down and shit on laws?
No,
You said what,
the
bro?
one. That's he was That's where he was with when that dude Ox.
What did the what you say, bro? Did the other dude? What'd you say?
Well, because it was one fight that his last fight, YouTube shut that shit down. He tried to stream that shit. YouTube shut that shit down.
Oh, that was the last fight. That was when he was sitting at Twin Peaks.
Okay.
Yeah, what was that about?
I'm not gonna say much, but got his ass. There was CBS a copyright, right? CBS copyright, right? Gave him a copyright strike.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I had heard, something like that.
But he was streaming in the Twin Peaks, and that's a no. Streaming a fight, a pay-per-view fight. The manager wasn't having it.
Yeah, so they shut down. Yo, you know what I'm wondering too is at some point, like how with these events, like if he's worried, right? And then so he's like, I won't go. I wonder there's probably gonna come a point where people are gonna show up anyways and say, hey, just because you're not here, like we still, you know what I'm saying? Like you need to sever ties then with the organization or something like that. There'll come a point in time that, and you know what I think is going to happen too? There might even be a point in time that, say someone that's huge, like a huge platform, even there'll be someone that maybe even if they're not totally invested in the whole thing, someone's just going to go, oh, you know what? This is some shit that's got some steam. I'll just attach myself to it. And fuck it, he's a weirdo anyways. That time's going to come too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, bro. That's what he tried to make happen with Dirk.
Bro.
He tried to make that happen with Dirk when he was sitting in the club with Dirk. He just knew that was gonna happen. Like, oh yeah, Dirk gonna say something. He gonna mention me. He gonna promote me. Man, Dirk act like that nigga wasn't even there.
Who y'all talking about?
Minor. And he was sitting right next to that nigga. And this nigga Dirk was playing this nigga off like he wasn't even there. You feel me? But he already tried that and shit. He thought that shit was gonna happen with Dirk and shit.
No,
but
bro,
he tried
I'm
that
saying,
with Coolio.
No, bro, I'm saying there's gonna be a time that someone who's huge is gonna jump in the thing against him. That they're gonna see that this is a trending thing. And even if they're not fully invested in the situation like other people are, someone might just go, oh shit, this has some steam behind it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, Coolio did that partly and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, but he was just separating himself. Like he didn't even try. Like he didn't even say his name. He just was like, "Oh hell no!" I can't have my name on.
that's what made me think Coolio should be fucking with Team Machine. Like, why you really want to put this nigga out there and you next to this nigga? Like, you should be the main nigga. You got the platform, you got the name, you got the credibility. You supposed to be from the street. Like, you supposed to be everything Minor ain't. You feel me? So you should be the main nigga calling that shit out. But now you just want to separate yourself from the bullshit.
Them niggas, hey, just cause niggas famous don't mean they real.
Oh yeah, trust me, I'm already knowing shit. Most of
I ain't
niggas
saying
fake.
Kulu ain't a real nigga, you feel me? But like, it's like certain niggas cut from a certain cloth, bro.
Exactly.
And like, no matter what, niggas gonna call that shit out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But
facts, because
maybe he didn't want to say his name because he ain't want to shine no light or no cloud on him, man. You feel me?
Shit.
What did Split say? Split said, "What happened to the bartender? Why did she disappear?"
I haven't seen her on for a while.
Yeah, I ain't seen Asher Bartender on since I asked her if I could move in with her.
Yo, so she was a part of it though, right? Originally,
she definitely put in some effort. Yeah, definitely. She made some videos and definitely was a part of it.
No, I'm saying she was a part of, like, she used to fuck with him, right?
Who?
At one point in time?
Mouse?
Bartender. Yeah. Weren't like she actually knew him, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I thought for some reason I thought that she was like like
That's
how the one girl that y'all have on, like I thought I thought she had a similar situation where she used to like rock with him.
Oh no, I don't think it was her.
Yo, Chaos has never really like spoke out about. I know she said like, yeah, I was around, but she's never really like went into much speaking about her time.
Yeah, she didn't talk the whole story.
She has.
She has. Oh yeah, the first live I went with her, she did.
So what exactly? When she was like full blown cool with him, like what exactly did she say? Like her involvement was?
She went out to the Columbus, Ohio events with him. He lived like not even a mile down the road from her.
Right.
And,
Okay.
She had, so she was introduced to him by one of her really good childhood friends that's actually doing time in prison right now. He's been down for 20 years. And that's how she got introduced to Mouse, through him.
Minor Mouse.
Now he knows the truth, which is
we're looking for you.
But yeah, it's that's how she got involved, and she helped do certain things. Like I believe she said she helped set up like the Cash Apps and stuff like that, and GoFundMe's, and stuff like that. But she was just more of like, she was just around a lot of the movement, met a lot of the people around there, was in the chats and all that stuff. But then some stuff happened, and that's what made her step back, because she realized a lot of shit.
But yeah, so she didn't really detail what happened in that sense, though, right? She just kind of
I talked to her about it, but no, she hasn't come out. She hasn't talked about it openly because she's not wanting to at the moment.
I got
but yeah.
Yo, I'm surprised Lance is it's weird with him, right? Big Lance, because when there was a video I made once that he brought up, and he was like, oh, like, I get it. You know how I always say that? Oh, I get it. I know, I understand why y'all are coming at him, but then I don't know. And then there was a point in time too where I seen some shit that it looked like he was not gonna fuck with him, but I don't know. There's something weird about that, man.
Yeah, that guy's a whole different ball of wax too, and I don't really pay too much attention to him anymore.
Because he's a dude that I
get into him, bro.
He's a dude that I actually used to fuck with his stuff.
That's Suboxone's getting to him.
Oh yeah, he's big on man. He be on that Suboxone heavy.
Bro, he always
so
would
niggas
make
be getting high off that Suboxone?
Oh yeah.
I've never done it, so
niggas go to the treatment every day, you feel me, to get their dose and they get high off that shit?
No, that's
Yep.
methadone. That's methadone. They got to go to the clinic for. Suboxone, they get scripts of it, like either strips or tablets.
But some programs, when you first get on Suboxone, like there are ones that the first week or so you actually have to go down, and it depends. But yeah, you can, those types of things get people high. You know what I'm saying? It's basically like it's supposed to be to help you wean off, but like, I don't know, with a lot of people, like if you stay on it a long time.
Yeah, the withdrawal can actually be worse than like actual dope, you know, because it like it gets into your bone marrow and it builds up to where like the withdrawal lasts way longer than even like heroin or, you know.
So the government basically fucking they ass, you feel me, anyway, type shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of places that if you're on Medicaid, like state issued health insurance, they won't cover Suboxone. They'll cover methadone, which is like if you had to be on one of the two, Suboxone is the one you would more like methadone fucks people up. Like if you ever see someone
even worse than a drug.
Yeah, like if you ever see someone who's been on
it's
methadone,
called meth for a damn reason, probably shit.
Right, bro.
If you ever see someone that's been on methadone for years, they look fucked up. Like
they use it to get people off of drugs. Like why would you ever have somebody on that for years?
Then, bro, it's because methadone is just as addictive, if not more.
Probably because they can make money off that shit and control that shit.
Health insurance.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying, like, as far as getting somebody,
because look, they exit the street dealer out. You feel me? And then have the insurance pay, you feel me, for the script and make money off this shit every month type shit.
Of course. It's all about money and shit.
Hey, the government, they some scamming, finessing ass smart niggas though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like the methadone is worse than a fucking drug. It's just legal. That's the only difference.
What's that say?
That's crazy.
I ate methadone. I was knocked the fuck out. Oh, I bet. Yo, anyone who like, if someone doesn't,
hey, don't be saying all that now.
No. I'm reading comments. Anyone, if they don't have a tolerance for painkillers or anything like that, and they were to take methadone or Suboxone, they'd be so fucked up. Like, like I got an autoimmune disease, so I've been on all kinds of painkillers. I'm telling you, man, like that shit. If you don't have any kind of, like, you've been doing it, if you were to take that, you would be sick as fuck. Like it's bad shit.
You talking about painkillers or Suboxone and shit, bro? What are you talking about?
Painkillers, and I mean painkillers, heroin, all that it's the same class.
You ain't talking about Percocet, are you?
Yeah, Percocet's an opiate. So like he's talking.
Nigga, Percocet, nigga, I done took Percocet, nigga. You can't compare Percocet. I don't know if that's like Percocet, then it ain't really too bad.
Percocet, like there's a lot stronger shit than Percocets.
Yeah, but if you
that's what I'm saying, you feel me? You compare it to Percocet, but you feel me? A lot of people say Percocet.
A lot of people, I know a lot of people. The big thing out here now in Arizona, a lot they smoke them.
Really?
Opium.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas on some other shit, huh? Y'all on that 2030
motherfuckers
shit.
out here be running amok, man. I'm telling you, they smoke perks.
But listen. Even Percocet, like if someone were to pop it and you just hold
on, real quick,
be hooked, bro.
How much y'all busting for perks out there in Arizona?
You know what? That's a good question.
For say the 30s.
Well, it depends because a lot of them are. I'm not in the pill game, bro. I've never been, never have. But my homeboy actually is pretty deep in it. He's gonna be on my live tomorrow. That's more something in his realm. I couldn't answer that question, dude, because I don't fuck with that shit.
So you don't know like how much the 5s or 10s or anything, how much anything go for?
No, I don't. I couldn't answer that. I think my boys sold. I couldn't tell you, man. I really couldn't. I don't want to misspeak. They're cheap though.
The only reason why I'm saying that because like I don't know if y'all know, but out here where I'm from, they busting 30. You know what I'm saying? The 30s for $50-$60, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that shit is real expensive, man. That's why a lot of people out here they turn you know what I'm saying,
Or I mean, you can go buy a 100-pack out here and come up and make some money. Definitely. I mean, pills are big out here, but I couldn't tell you the prices per perk, man. I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't get down like that.
In Arizona, everybody got like, man, it's a lot of autism and shit in Arizona because of the water. So because of that shit, a lot of people get scripts down there. Like a lot of people, bro. They got hella scripts down there for days. For real.
And a lot of it's now like they press them with fentanyl. They're like the fake blues, the fake, the fake perks. They're like fentanyl, bro.
Yeah,
shit's wild. The cartels be pushing that fentanyl shit over here.
Hey, y'all gotta be careful, bro. It's been a few niggas around this bitch that overdosed. They not overdosed. They died off of the fake little pills and fake Xanax.
You remember Little Peep?
Yep.
Yeah.
He died here in Tucson.
No. But matter of fact, go ahead. What you gotta say?
I was gonna say that white rapper that dude Lil Peep, he died here in Tucson because he bought fake pressed pills here on the streets here in my city.
I don't want to go there because you feel me. I don't know for a fact, but you feel me. I think the record labels and shit. You know what I'm saying. The industry had to do something with that man death. You know what I'm saying. But I don't want to talk about that shit though.
I mean, hey. Yeah, but I mean, I know. Well, he bought.
But that shit is real, though. You feel me?
No, it is
real. They try to blame that shit. You know what I'm saying, on that nigga death. You feel me? But that shit is real. But that's not how he died, though. You feel me?
All right, I respect it.
But yeah, all that shit, man. All that shit is bad. Like there's so many people that's on dope. They started with just Percocets or hydrocodone, all that shit. It's all the same class of thing. And if someone keeps taking it, the day they don't take it, they'll be sick as fuck.
You know Look at Brett Favre.
Yeah, Favre was strung the fuck out. Look at Kurt Angle.
His whole career.
Yo, Kurt Angle, the wrestler, former Olympian.
Yeah.
That motherfucker just got clean of that shit. In wrestling, that's where sports period, a lot of people is strung out on this.
Do you know Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan, and Macho Man was coked out all the fucking time in Brutus and Barber? For real, nigga.
That nigga Hulk Hogan snorted a line, act wild on TV, huh?
Bro, all four of them niggas was out. All the nigga Vince McMahon was.
I never thought about that, but now I think about it, I could see him snorting the line and acting all crazy and
Vince
shit.
McMahon
You feel me?
Supplying it. They was doing it with Vince. He was the one supplying the wrestlers.
Bro, my mama, man, I bet you they had that shit in the damn back of the wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Backstage, they snorting that shit, man.
In the green room, getting fucked up before that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Like, yo, that's why
there's a lot of shit backstage we don't know about. You feel me? That shit crazy,
bro. That was the '80s too, so it wasn't the same regulations now. They was fucked up back then in the '80s. For free.
That's why the NFL with the, you know what I'm saying, the Players Association and shit was tripping, because people would say, "Nah, I'd rather smoke weed. I don't want to be on painkillers," and they getting suspended for it, even if it was medically prescribed. But I think
because they're not making no money.
Alias sends his pigeons to the plug.
Man,
hey, did y'all see that show on ESPN with the retired football players and shit, basketball players? They said that they used to smoke before every game. They actually, it's a myth, you feel me? They actually smoke a lot, but they know exactly, you know what I'm saying, kind of when they about to get tested a little bit, so they have to stop for a few months, you feel me? But they smoke, you know what I'm saying, like some months out the year, you feel me?
That's how I used to do my probation, but I'd stop like 7 to 10 days before. They only did the little like cup test, the little dipstick ones. If they
I'm on probation right now, nigga. And since it's the coronavirus, I don't even got a piss test or nothing, bro.
That's what's up. Yeah, I heard a couple people.
I haven't even met my PO, nigga.
Yeah, that's lit though.
That's cool though, you feel me? Because go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, if they take what Diddy was saying, I think he was gonna say is like, if they take blood though, there ain't shit you could do, right?
No, not blood. It's if they send your piss to a lab,
Oh yeah.
That's more accurate. It'll test like a lower nanogram percentage of THC, however they do it, you know. But if they just
if
do
they
the
pull
little
your
like,
hair,
you
you
know,
fuck. If they pull your hair, you fuck. Just
oh
know
yeah,
that.
hair goes back longer too.
Nigga, if they pull your hair, you fuck, bro. It
Yo, my
ain't no
girl
getting
got
back.
that
Oh yeah, hey,
for a
they're
job.
starting to do mouth swabs a lot now too.
I
Those
think I
mouth
don't
swab
think
ones are
mouth
no
swab
joke
goes
too.
back that far though.
They don't go back as far as hair, but they detect shit a lot easier, man. My homeboy actually went in for a job, and he was all ready to do the piss test and everything, and they mouth swabbed his ass, and he didn't get the job.
How's the mouth swab work?
But I heard the mouth swab, nigga, you just need some Listerine and brush your teeth and shit. You can finesse that shit though with the mouth swab.
You can, but if you don't, it depends on how. Like if you do it right before you go in, you might have a chance to beat it, man. Like it's real iffy. I've never had to take one, so I don't know.
I never even heard of them.
I've always but no, they stick this thing under your tongue and you basically hold it there for like a few minutes, and it's supposed to, I don't know the scientific medical shit behind it, but it's supposed to be a lot more sensitive, which is why a lot of people are switching over to the mouth swabs.
Damn, that's shit.
Huh.
That's wild. Crazy. Yeah, but the hair, my girl had to get the hair test for a job, and we got shampooed at work.
Oh, you got the shampoo you use?
Yeah, it was expensive as fuck. We bought it from a head shop. We did a shitload of research. I mean, it wasn't like my girl did a lot of shit or whatever, but there was some shit because it's hair. It goes so far back. But someone was saying it's only will show up if it's like habitually used. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's true or not, but she ended up like it came back good. But yeah, man, that whole shit's crazy, man. Like, oh yeah, no. But how did we even get on the whole? Awesome. Oh shit, Sensei dropped out. I was trying to think how we even got on the what does he say? Mouth swab.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm going to bed.
All right, bro. Yeah, thanks for tapping in, man.
All right, yeah, absolutely, brother. I appreciate y'all. Much love, guys.
Oh, love, bro.
See you, dude.
Later, guys.
Nah, I don't even know how the fuck we started talking about fucking drug screens and shit.
Oh, because we were talking about I think Lance with the Suboxone thing, and that's what I was gonna say is like, I'm not trying to knock the guy because that shit is hard as fuck to get off, but I don't know why he would always put out videos like kicking Suboxone when like if you ain't gonna kick it and you're talking about it later, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, I mean, shit, it was probably just more the fight or trying to kick it and shit.
Yo, he had that video up where he was crying, bro. Like,
I never seen that one. What happened?
Yeah. He said he had the title like this stuff is the devil or something like that, and he was legit just sitting there laying in bed crying. Like that was like the majority of the video. That's all it was.
Yeah. No, that shit is bad, man. I'm telling you, bro. I've been on all different painkillers and shit. I'm telling you, that's just the worst class of narcotics, man. You know what I mean? Because it's like, say you get say you fuck your knee up and you get prescribed some painkillers. The doctor isn't like ever like, listen, be really careful because like this could make you a full blown junkie. You know what I'm saying? It all like, because if you're taking it regularly and then it's time to get off it, you're gonna have withdrawals. You know what I'm saying? And it depends with some people. They're able to just kick it. Some people can't. You know what I mean? And it goes from there.
The doctor is like a pill salesman.
More or less, man. And then there's the people that go around. There's like people that go around and pitch pills to doctors. Like, do you know about them people from the pharmaceutical companies that are like, hey, prescribe these for us? Like
they get bigger cuts for prescribing certain brands or whatever.
Yeah, bro. It's a dirty ass game, man.
Oh, they get serious behind that shit, bro. Write the scripts and shit. Like, it's so much fucking money in that. That's why, like, doctors, man, do you know how much money they make on the side as far as prescriptions and shit go, bro? and people that hit them up like, hey, my niece needs some da da da, you know what I'm saying, a cool friend of theirs from college, and man, they be writing scripts like it ain't shit, bro. But they not tripping because they not paying for it. It's a I mean, it's an insurance company paying for it, so they not giving a fuck because they getting paid regardless. Every script that they write up is X amount of percentage in their pocket.
What up, Napton? Quick fix, updated form. Oh, that's the thing that cleans it.
But they'll know that you abusing that shit. And you feel me? You damn near ODing off that shit and still write a script. You feel me?
Oh yeah, bro. Peak game on this during the early 2000s. I'm not even gonna front. If you had any fucking thing wrong with you, you was getting Vicodin, Oxycontin, Oxycodone, and there was another one and shit. But you was getting one of those four for anything, guaranteed, because they was trying to get people hooked on that shit. And that's when the whole opioid epidemic started. Was the early 2000s.
Well, the company, Purdue Pharma, is the company that was pushing Oxycontin. And they just settled a big class action lawsuit about being deceptively marketing the pill. Because like they had ads, like it's a whole thing. Like if you just look up like Purdue, Purdue Pharma, bro, that's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like the companies will come out with something, make a shitload of money. A bunch of doctors make a shitload of money. They fuck up everyone's life for like 2 decades. Then they settle class action, and they still are ahead of the game when it comes to the money. Like it's just a vicious cycle, man. And bro, it's not even just painkillers neither. There's all other kinds of class of pills too.
Man, the HPV vaccination, that pill and shit that they was making women get, that shit was fucking up they fucking vaginas and shit. Like, bro, every fucking thing. They don't give a fuck about us, bro. They just give a fuck about getting some bread. Like, nigga, we'll tell you any fucking thing if y'all gonna believe this shit.
The Villa King Music says, "What's up with this basehead milk? I see you don't like milk."
Man, why everybody against milk, bro? I don't. What I don't understand. If you don't like a person, I can respect that because I don't like everybody. But like, if a nigga dropping real facts and shit, I can't even be mad at that. And so far, Milk ain't really did nothing I could really be mad at him for. Or say he a fake dude, or he a fake crib, or he watered down, or he low budget. He ain't did nothing as far as his actions or his words to really say that about him. So I can't discredit that person as a man.
Hey, I'll catch you guys later.
Are you out of here, Diddy?
Bet that, bro.
I'm gonna fall back into the chat.
All right, bro. I'll get with you over there on that Discord too, bro. I know I ain't been on it in a few days, man. But I get with you, and I want to start getting into the gaming, like I was saying before. People liked when I had that gaming footage on there.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, benzos, all of that shit, man. It's a dirty game as far as when it comes to doctors and big farm. They work together, bro. Doctors and big farm is working together. Big farm is letting doctors know, hey, this is what drugs we need to be getting pushed. This is what doctors is writing scripts for. Plain and simple.
Yeah, bro. The what's the other one too? What was I just gonna say? I forget. There was something else. I can't remember. There was another pill I was gonna mention, but damn, I'm just totally drawing a blank, y'all. My bad. Oh, what did Captain Napton just said that they were advertised as non-habit forming, and they're like the most habit forming. Like, gets it? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that happens to people. Like, when it comes to the pill game, you hear about it. Like, it. So like normally, drugs is some shit that people all over abuse drugs, but I'm saying the way shit is, where like all the wild shit happens is always in the hood because of the way the whole cycle works. You know what I mean? But when it comes to the pills,
that should be all over, bro.
No question.
It's so there, you know what I'm saying, mostly, but the thing is,
right. That's what I'm saying.
That shit like in my city, man. The heroin is more prevalent in the whiter areas and shit because That's what they doing it, bro. They overdosing a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Drugs is everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? In every household. Well, not every house. I'm
Yeah,
tripping
yeah,
on every
facts, bro.
household, but the drugs is
No, no, you're
every goddamn where, bro. You feel me? Nigga, if you moving into any apartment building in your city, nigga, it's probably like a few drug dealers in that damn building. You know what I'm saying?
More than a
It's
few. It's a
everywhere,
whole
bro.
operation.
yeah,
No,
no, absolutely.
I'm
What
talking
up,
about like a
Split?
What up?
small
What up?
complex. Now, if you live in a big complex, you
Yeah.
might have 20 drug dealers, and damn near everybody smoke weed. You
You
got
know what?
motherfuckers on
What
pills,
I
on all types of shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
what I hate is the whole judgmental society thing. So like, I don't really f with pain pills at all because I'm allergic to them. I just it's not my thing. But like, I battle from depression, or other things, and like maybe some PTSD and panic disorder. They always wanted to give me Xanax or something like a benzodiazepine. And like to society, that's
Hell
cool.
yeah.
That's okay to have that shit. But me, I'd rather treat it with a Molly every now and then, or like a good E pill, maybe a little bit of blow on a weekend or whatever. And everyone's like, "Oh, you're a fucking drug user. You're a scumbag." But like, yeah, you can be. Those drugs can take you down,
Well, that's
obviously.
because they're saying that because you do the blow. You feel me? They're saying that, but they're
But at
saying
the
that
end of
because
the
you're
day, it's
doing the blow.
like just because on paper it says like this narcotic's okay, but this one's not. Like it's the whole stigmata. That's anything could be
Yeah, I
addicted
see
to
what you're
anybody. Like
saying.
people are addicted to caffeine. People are addicted to freaking Tylenol or
But
freaking
but you
pornography. But
you gotta admit, like blow is just what I'm saying. It's on a different level though, because
for
it's
sure,
levels to the shit. Blow
people are
is on
still going
another
to use.
level. You feel me?
People are still going to use it, right? And it's all about how
And
strong you are
the thing
mentally.
is,
Like weed is.
I feel like you gotta stay away from blow because you can easily, go to fentanyl heroin, which will kill you. You know what I'm
Same
saying?
thing with
So
weed, and same thing with like if you bust your
Pills.
knee and they give you pain pills. It's just a road down to addiction.
ever since I was a young kid, man, I said, man, I'm never going further than pills, and I never did, bro. Because I know once you get to them hard drugs, that shit can kill you, man. That's why they
It
call them
definitely
hard
can.
drugs
It
and
definitely
shit.
can.
But
But people are
but
still gonna use. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a deep
but see,
conversation to have. Like
Yeah,
cocaine and
yeah.
shit
There's so
is
many
like
layers with
cocaine has
with.
like a thin barrier to it because like cocaine is kind of accepted, you feel me, kind of not, because like at parties and shit, like if you go to high school, not high school parties but college parties and shit, motherfuckers are snorting coke in the bathroom and all that shit. I've been there, so a
yeah.
lot of the motherfuckers are snorting coke, you feel me, in
And
college and shit.
I'm not trying to put a stigmata on it that like because I'm older, I'm 44 now, that I'm more experimenting with narcotics or fun things again, that I have a better mind and a grasp on holding it down. But I ran a wreck in my 20s, and I did some other BS drugs that totally controlled me, and I took a long break.
Just don't start smoking crack, man. You know what I'm saying?
Been there, done that already. So long time ago. But like now, like I said, like on vacation or whatever, if Eve is around me, I'll do it. And I will not feel guilty about it one bit. But if I mention it around to certain people, they look at you like, "Oh my freaking god!" while they're eating Xanax or they're eating this and that or like
Yeah, I feel you.
Paxil. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah, bro. That's what I was kind of trying to say with the like. It's such a deep conversation. There's so many levels and layers to it with drugs. But what I was trying to say is when it comes to like drugs, more or less, like with the cycle of it, like what I was saying, like in the hood, it gets looked at like it's there. And what I was kind of trying to say with pills is when people started going, "Oh my God, my son's addicted to pills or whatever," because you know what I'm trying to say? Like where society looks at it like, "Oh no, drugs are only in the hood," because it's like a fucked up thing. It's kind
like
of hard to try to.
it's like the crack epidemic in the 80s, when it was mostly in the black community. People gave no
Which
fucks. They put so
the
many people in
CIA
jail.
put in. The CIA started all that.
Yes. After Gary Webb, writer from Sacramento.
Well, don't say too much coffee. No.
But like now that white kids from a rich neighborhood are hooked on pills, well, now it's a fucking epidemic, and we got to do something. Oh my God, our babies, and they turned their back in the 80s when it was crack in the hood. Like,
that's what I was trying to kind of trying to say.
Discrepancies. That's why I totally believe they should just legalize it because it's already here.
Man, right.
People
At the end of the day, the government's fucked up, and they be fucking motherfuckers up in a lot of ways, man. And in a lot of ways, it's drugs. You gotta think about it. Like Even me, bro, I wouldn't be on no fucking drugs if they didn't make this shit and put it out there, bro. Like we
Man, they
don't think
got
about
homeless
drugs.
niggas and
Even when
they
you
got
like
homeless.
12, bro, you're not really thinking about drugs, you feel me?
No,
It's
but
later on till you get like
but you're
16, 17 where you need that shit. When you just start smoking, you don't need that shit, bro.
no,
Like,
you don't need
bro,
it. But
I
when you're
never
in a,
needed weed to be happy, bro. Now I like need that shit, bro. Like I never needed that as a
do you
kid,
really
bro.
need it? Do you really need it? No, I don't think
I
you
mean,
really
of
need
course,
it.
I just wouldn't die and shit, but at the
Right.
same
But you want
time,
it. You want it as an adult.
hold
You
on,
want
no,
it.
hold on. Let me tell you something, though. The thing is, why I say I need it is because I'll put myself in situations to go to jail or put myself in situations where I really can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't make that chess move. So at this point, you feel me? I need to smoke. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's
fucked
good.
up, bro.
That's
You
no.
feel me?
Don't feel guilty about it. Don't feel guilty. But
Yeah.
you make a conscious decision
I
as an
mean,
adult
I
to
don't
use a
feel guilty
substance.
about smoking weed because it comes from Earth. You feel me? So I just say it's a plant. You from Earth. You
But
feel
why
me?
do you
And to
stop
help
there?
The
everything out.
cocaine come
Why does
from
it got to be
Earth.
straight
Shit,
stop
that's
from
a
Earth?
plant.
Like that's what I'm saying. Is
You
like you
said
made a
what,
conscious
Brody?
decision.
Shit,
Like
cocaine a plant too. Shit, that shit come from
yeah.
Earth.
So if you make a
Right,
conscious decision,
right.
how can I judge you? You know what I mean? When I do one over the other, you know what I mean? Like of course
You can't
anything.
judge. You can't judge the motherfucker unless they like. Unless I take my habit and I be homeless and lose everything. You feel me? Then you can
Exactly.
judge me. But if you
Exactly.
get money and you doing your thing, then shit, do you? That's
Right.
your
Because
life. But don't you know what I'm
right.
saying? Don't be homeless and shit and begging
Exactly.
motherfuckers and shit. You feel me?
Exactly.
Hey, good night, Ace. Thank you, Ace.
But if a nigga,
That's
you gotta think Chris Brown, that nigga down, he do cocaine, that nigga be on that shit. But he
Yo,
rich
Chris
as fuck,
Brown
so
been
I can't
looking
say shit
bad
to that
for a
nigga.
while.
But you can't say shit to him because he balling. You feel me? It is what it
right,
is.
and he's doing his own thing. And besides, all the drama he puts himself in, I mean, is what it is.
But just just don't do fentanyl, man. That should kill you, man.
Yeah,
Just
man.
don't do that shit. That's the
Well,
only
yeah, but
thing do not
the
do.
problem is that most of the people that are fucking dying from it, they're
They don't
not
test their stuff.
consciously knowing they're doing it.
Yeah, I
No,
test all my
knowing
stuff.
they doing it, bro. A lot of them know they doing it, bro. Trust me, bro. A lot of
I
them know
test
they
all my
doing
stuff.
it,
Like
bro.
my plug for my I've had known this guy for 5 years. He gets strong stuff, and I trust him, but I still test to this freaking time. Every single time, I'll scrape a little off, and I'll do the test on it, the marquee kit, just because
Thing
is what
is,
it
bro,
is.
you should never do too much of it, though. You know what I'm saying? You
No,
know
it's
what I'm
like
saying? You do a little
once a
bit of, you
month or
can do a
whatever it
little bit
is.
of fatty, but you can't overdo that shit, bro. You gonna
No, yeah, you
OD,
can't.
bro. Like this shit is
For
real.
sure.
Niggas dropping out
For
here,
sure.
bro, every day.
I use it as medicine, man. So
Yo,
But
there's
shit, I
some
mean,
shit.
you probably immune to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody
no,
close to
I only
me,
do it
you
like
feel me?
once every month or every 2 months. I ain't immune
They
to it.
can do a whole gram of that shit and be cool. You feel me? But like the regular motherfucker, you feel me? You gonna fuck around and die trying that shit. You feel me?
No, I get the pressed pills, man. I don't get it in crystal form and all that stuff. So
Yo, if you
That's
look up
you.
about
That's you.
fentanyl, I don't remember this at all, right? But there's like shit in the media that says that there was another time period that was like this where it was all over the place killing people. I don't remember that. Do you?
yeah, fentanyl patches that were first starting to come out that people would lick and overdose on, and then like the
Oh yeah.
lollipops.
No, I remember
And
that.
now
Like
the
where,
cartels are
but
making synthetics and
yeah, I don't ever
fentanyl. So
remember. But I remember the patches what you're talking about where because I remember back when I was younger, we had a doctor that was prescribing all kinds of shit, but people were boiling the patches or
yeah.
chewing on them and shit. But there's something in the media, I forget around what years they were saying that there was a similar epidemic, and I was like, shit, I don't remember that at all. Nothing like this that I remember.
No, it's just
It's
becoming.
scary.
It's because they're hitting the opiate farms way hard. All the governments in the world that it's getting really hard to. Even though H is here, but like the cartels are like, wait a minute, that's hard to get in here, but we can just make the shit right here instead of growing fields of poppies. We can just do this.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. And there's you heard of that other shit, carafentanil, where it's like even stronger than fentanyl. They said that they could use it to operate on an elephant, bro, as anesthesia.
Whoa.
Yeah. Brown was
Man, I fuck
suicidal.
around. I fuck around, thought I lost my dog. That nigga was in a fucking bathtub, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
What's he doing in the bathtub?
I don't know, nigga. I'm like, bro, this nigga open a door and pop out the house or something. This
You got fireworks going off or anything?
No, I ain't no fireworks in it. You know what I'm saying? Going on.
So I know my dog used to get crazy around the 4th of July.
Yo, my dog was.
I just got you know, you feel me? He probably trying to find his little home. You know what I'm saying?
My dog was calm as hell.
I guess you know what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe he like the bathroom better. I don't know.
Yo, my dog was chill that I used to have, but if he sensed another dog, I swear to you, there was a time he opened a window to jump out that bitch. Like it was open a crack and he lifted it with his nose.
Hey, do y'all know how much Siberian Huskies go for? That's what I got, man. I'm trying to see what he's going for.
It depends on the breed. If he's pure, gone papers. Like I fuck with Dobermans, and like purebred Dobermans on paper could run anywhere from like 1,500 to 3,500. Depends on the German lines. Mine are off.
Yeah,
paper,
somebody said I can get over 1,000 for him.
Probably sounds right.
Yeah, you got papers for him?
That's the thing. I don't have papers for him. But
probably around 1,000. I would say.
Tell he's a husky and she's a Siberian Husky, but I mean I don't know. Me, I'm saying it's cool. I can sell it for less. You know what I'm saying? But
why don't you just have a dog?
I don't know. I mean, I got a daughter and shit. I don't know, nigga.
That's the best breed. That's one of the good. That's a smart breed to have around a daughter and kids, by the way.
Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know. I'm just thinking about keeping them or selling them at this point. You feel me?
You're gonna be stuck. You come on next week like this freaking dog. I love it.
Like I used to want a dog so bad, and I got this pit bull puppy, man, and he tore my girl's house up and my house up, man. So he shit everywhere, tore everything up. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, they grow on you, man.
Yeah, I just had to put one of my dogs down yesterday. My ex-wife called me. I got divorced last year, and we still have 2 dogs in common together. We share. She had heart failure, congestive heart failure, one of my Dobermans, and man, that was a $1,200 day yesterday. It was pretty rough.
Man, I had a dog. Listen to this. I had a dog for a couple of years. The one I was just talking about, a red nose, right? And when I had a daughter on the way, I gave the dog, like, the dog was a good ass dog, but I was just nervous about having him around, you know, with a new baby house. So I gave him to my friend that had a big ass yard and everything. Like he lived out on that, like on the outskirts, and he had a big ass yard. So I gave him to him, and then he was like, "Yeah, I'll bring him around to visit every now and then." So we brought him to visit like once, and then he was avoiding me and avoiding me and avoiding me, and then like I just gave up on it after a while. And then like a couple of years later, I saw his ex-girl in a bar, and she told me that the dog had got hit by a car, and he was like, didn't have the heart to tell me.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was pissed.
Yeah. He couldn't he couldn't come to you with that stuff?
I know, bro. I was like, come on, he couldn't even tell me. And it sucked too, bro, because like at first I couldn't get a hold of him. And I was like, oh, does he avoid me? But then when I really knew it was something was when he wouldn't answer for me, but then like someone else called. This is after like a month of him avoiding me. I had like someone, like say I'm calling him, he don't answer. Then I'm like, yo, Split, you call him. Boom, he answers. And I'm like,
that's the fuck shit right there. Like the truth will set you free, especially with your boys. Like, when you hide on me and put me on shine.
I know, like, bro, what am I gonna do? Come and murder you?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
I don't be upset,
but it's gonna suck, and I might have words for you, but I'm gonna get over it. But if you,
I think that is fucked up. You take a nigga dog to your house and a nigga dog get hit by a car and killed. You like, goddamn.
Yeah, I guess the dude's brother left the gate open because like there is mad snow. So like, say the snow wasn't that high, and then the gate was kind of open, and then fucking it snowed again. So like the gate's kind of jammed, and he had let him out, and the dog got out and was running around and got hit. And I was like, what the fuck? Bro, I'm talking this like 2.5 years later, I'm in the bar drinking one day.
Then you find out about
like, yo, you remember me? And I was like, yeah. She's like, yeah, I used to date such and such. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, yeah, the dog got killed by a car. And I was like, wow, yo, I was actually like kind of crying, bro. I was kind of sad. I wasn't like bawling my eyes out, but I was like, what the fuck?
I'd say it's a hard thing to lose an animal like that, especially if you love them. I mean, the one I did yesterday, that was my 4th one in 2 years that we lost to like just extreme chaos in the middle of the night. I mean, I'm not with my ex-wife anymore, obviously, but like congestive heart failure. She had an arrhythmia, passed out, died. I had one with a brain aneurysm, totally died. Then back cancer was another one. It was just terrible. Just
God damn.
tried on every fucking one of them. But,
yo, Baby Yoda says is talking about that crocodile drug. That's the shit that was like eating holes in people's skin.
They make gasoline. It's like mixed with gasoline. Fuck crazy Russians. No racism here, but like, god damn.
That shit is crazy because it's like synthetically made. So you would think it would be like some meth type shit, but I think it's more like a heroin type thing.
Baby Yoda, you're talking about the drug that hypnotizes people and rob people. It's not crocodile. I can't remember what it's called. It's from Brazil.
It's not Flocka?
Not Flocka. It's not Flocka. They call it the true serum drug. Fuck. You could basically blow it on somebody, and it's so small and crystallizes that you can just inhale it. You don't even know you're dosing on it, and it makes people just totally loose with all their inhibitions. Like you could take a dude to the ATM and say, "Hey, put your card in and give me all your money," and they just fully do it. I can't remember. There was a full-on documentary I watched on it.
Damn, that's fucking terrifying.
Made that shit for sure.
Yeah.
See, when crazy shit like that comes out, that's the type of shit it just needs to be like totally like off the. You know what I'm saying? Like anyone gets caught with that, slay like something just so it's like it's gone.
How you going? Hold on. How is the government going to put that shit out there, and then when they get caught with it, put them in jail for what they put out there?
I think it's
I'm saying if someone's slanging it,
I think it's an actual real.
Well, how about you fucking talk to your damn governor or something and see how the fuck was made and shit instead of trying to, you know what I'm saying, tell the y'all to stop making that goddamn shit.
No, bro, I hear what you're saying.
Scopolamine. That's
I never even heard of that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And what the fuck was the deal with that Flocka shit? I remember a couple years ago that was
bath salts.
I was seeing people
in Florida, man.
Season up
faces and stuff. That's because Florida would let people have regular weed.
Listen, man, that shit. Listen, with it, I'm gonna tell you right now. This what's going on with it, man. I used to live in Florida. You know what I'm saying, West Palm Beach and shit. My people from there, man. And basically, man, you can believe it or not, but when you do flocking, man, you get possessed by a demon, man. You can believe it or not, man.
The states.
If you don't believe it, you can look at the videos on YouTube, man, and you'll understand why they. You ever see if you see why they move like that, or eat people's face, bro? You'll see how they move, bro. They be in positions that we can't even do while we sober, bro. We can't even we can't even do that. Like you know how the demon be. You know how like a demon be in fucking movie crawling and shit and doing contortions and putting his head like, bro. That's a demon inside their body, bro.
See, that's one of the point. That's another point I'm trying to prove. Like if we legalize it, people are gonna get the drugs they want to do. Like in Florida, weed's all bad, you know, coke's all bad, so people can't get that stuff. They're scared of getting a charge and that stuff. So like,
who said weed is bad?
Florida,
he's saying in Florida,
per state. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like when I lived in Fort Myers, people were doing a year in jail for weed. Like, and I'm talking about like
that's why K2 is so prominent.
I heard they got dispensaries now in Florida, so it's getting a little better.
So hopefully it does get better. But that's the whole reason why K2 had a movement. You know what I mean? Because all the states that
you're right. Yeah, you get on probation and shit. Now you want to smoke K2. I was actually trying to find some K2. You know what I'm saying? Because I was on probation. But my older homie said, "Hey, bro, don't try that shit at all. I'm gonna tell you that. You feel me? Not." And I listened to him because he was serious about it. I'm like, okay, for sure.
Yeah, in New York they called it parolee because everyone on parole was smoking it. Like they'd be like, "Yo, you got some of that parolee, bro."
You know, and then the Flockas, because people want to do meth, but they can't get the meth there. They're scared to do the meth, so they do this other shit that they can get inside the head shops. It's like,
yo, I seen a dude seizing up on Flocka so bad to where he was like flipping up on his fucking head. I swear to God,
that's that demon, bro.
Bro, it's the video where they took that sound clip from where the lady was like, "Get him some milk." Like,
yeah, y'all probably seen that video, bro.
Oh yeah.
The dude was like in a parking lot and he was like seizing up, but he was like shaking so hard he was like flipping up onto his shoulder head. I swear to you. I swear. Yo, what was Flocka like physically? What is it?
That
Like
nigga
a
was
powder?
moonwalking on his shoulders.
It's like I can't remember the compound, like 2CBY. It's just a chemist.
They be smoking that shit, bro.
They labelize
Is it like a powder or what is it?
No, it's crystallized. It's a crystallized
Oh.
chemical. They just market it as bath salts. So
that's why Kodak Black had that song.
They call it cat something, like cat eye. Can't remember.
Kodak Black had that song called No Flocking. He was talking about flocking.
It's all boo boo, all bad.
Yo, I forget what I was just watching recently, and someone was trying to say Special K was like some whole other fucked up drug. I forget it was.
Special K is actually really good. Special K is awesome, actually. I've done K. K is actually really good, and K is actually.
You talking about K2?
No, Special K.
No,
ketamine.
Special K.
Ketamine.
It's cat tranquilizer.
Ketamine.
A tranquilizer.
It's a dissociative. So, like, if you were in a car accident and you had like a
hold on, man. Don't be telling everybody this good. You got young niggas watching this shit, man. They're fucking around do some horse tranquilizer and die, man. You can't be
peep game, youngsters. Peep game.
You be doing this shit because you experiencing you an OG. You feel me? Let them, you know what I'm saying, learn the ranks. You know what I'm saying? Let them smoke some cigarettes or some weed first. You feel me? You can't be just do no tranquilizer and shit first, man.
True that.
Yo, gnarly.
They're actually
you gotta watch what you say sometimes, man. You feel me? Talking about some tranquilizer is good and shit, man.
I've always said if you're gonna do fun stuff, you gotta know your drugs before you do them. And I've always known my shit. Like I was gonna be a paramedic a long time ago, so I went to pharmacology and all that good stuff. But even then, when I became a crankhead back in the 20s, like I researched all the crap that I messed around with. How can I use this and make it safe? Like, you know what I mean? But ketamine is actually used on ambulances now. The paramedics can give you that if you have a busted leg, an open fracture, something like that. Instead of like morphine right away, they're going to hit you with ketamine to relax the shit out of you.
Yo, gnarly. Oh, my bad. Gnarly, I seen you said you live in Fort Myers. Yeah, I only lived there for a little. For a little while, but I lived in Lehigh. I know you know where Lehigh is. And I lived in Fort Myers for a while. What part of Fort Myers you in? Yeah, Florida's a fucked up place though, man. I'll tell you.
Why it's fucked up?
Oh man, it's just bugged out. A lot of, I mean, for many reasons. I can't.
That aspect, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't break it down just for one, but like for one, a lot of people. But like a lot of people move there, right? All the time. Florida's a place a lot of people move. For where I lived, the cost of living is high, but the jobs don't pay good. There's a lot of rate.
Florida right now. Hold on, Coffee. You stay in Florida right now?
No, not now.
Oh, where'd you used to stay at? Where'd you used to stay? I used to live in West Palm Beach.
Fort Myers.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, bro. Keep talking.
Yeah, no, but I was like where I lived. Is just like a lot of people are always moving there. Cost of living's low, or I'm sorry, cost of living's high. Jobs low. Not a lot of jobs. All kinds of shit. Like a lot of racist ass motherfuckers. A lot of it's just like a clash of a lot of things. And just, I don't know, man. It's just a different place. Like I said, when I moved there from New York, and it felt like going 40 years in the past. Like, it just feels like you're in another country. Like, when I would tell people how New York is, just the way of life and the way things would be different, they'd be like, nah, you're tripping. I'd be like, nah, man. Like, you just don't know. This is not.
It definitely is a different, like, whole country, bro. It feels like a whole different country, a whole different vibe, bro. Like, it's a whole different place from Detroit, bro. Like, to me, it's good, though, with the palm trees and shit, bro. But it's a good vibe to me, though, you feel me? But it's definitely a different whole world, bro.
Oh, I hated it. Oh, yo, Gnarly says, I live in... Yeah, yo, so, Gnarly, I moved from Buffalo to fucking country-ass Lehigh. And I know exactly what you're talking about off Sunshine. I lived... Like, if you go Sunshine, like, so if you're on Main and Lee, there's that Handy. If you go all the way up I'm sorry, Lee and Sunshine, there's that handy. And then if you go all the way up Sunshine and get to the circle, traffic circle on 23rd and Sunshine and hang a left, I lived over that way. Or you can go up to 8th and make the left on 8th, because that's what's so weird there. The streets don't all go through. There's these canals that like block all the streets off. Like, listen, this city, Lehigh, or the town, or it's an unincorporated town, right? They don't even have police. They don't even have their own police department. So it's like, it's wild out there. It's like, there's all these, like, when the housing collapse happened, like if y'all watch that movie, The Big Short, how like the housing collapse happened, where they were like, it was some shit with hedge funds and all this different shit, but there's all these like half-built properties out there. And it's just a weird town. Like, part of the town will be built up, but then if you live in this part of town, there's only a house every couple miles. It's weird, man. I can't even explain it.
I never been to Florida. I just remember Vanilla Ice, the A1A.
Yeah, gnarly. You know, if you go on Lee Boulevard, there's a place called the Express Wash. It's a car wash. I used to work there. Oh, he said he moved from the South Bronx to Lehigh. Yeah, so I'm sure it was a culture shock for you as well, gnarly. It's like just a totally different place. And then I'm trying to remember, right across the street from the Express Wash, the car wash, there's this little like plaza type joint where there's like a Arab store, and then there's a Haitian food mart in there. The Arab joint is where I used to always go to get like my vape juice or my cigarettes and my beers. That was like my my little local store. But yeah, it's just an odd place, man. I can't describe it. It's just so different. It feels like you're in another country when I moved there, man. And like everyone's so paranoid and afraid of each other. You know, like if in Florida, if someone like say they see on the news like blah 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 happened over here, a home invasion, everyone talks about it. So then next thing you know, everyone's out on their fucking porch with their guns, and if like they see someone in the neighborhood they don't know, they're like, oh, that's one of them home invaders I heard on the news.
Oh shit.
And then yeah, like I'm telling you, it's just a bugged out place, man. I hated it. I mean, I met a lot of cool people there though. Like I met a lot of cool people, but it just wasn't for me. Like, but if you go there and like it was fucked up because I never wanted to move to Florida. My girl did. I had a good job. I had everything straight in New York, but my girl wanted to move. And I had a job lined up when I got down there, but it was just so totally different. I can't explain it, man. It was just so, but like if you got like if you're like wealthy and you were to move to Florida, like to retire or something, like I don't know, it's just a tough place to go and be like, oh, I'm gonna make it in Florida. Like
Plant
there's just not much of an economy.
Flag, yeah. Tough place to plant your flag and just freaking grow. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, like Orlando in like Tampa, in Orlando, Tampa, Miami, like, you know, are some like metropolitan areas and shit where there's some stuff. But like other than that, like a lot of other places, like in Lehigh, this place I'm talking about, like that's country as fuck, like there's just not like a shitload of jobs. And I mean there is jobs, but there's not a shitload of jobs. And it's like there's like for companies that you can start on your own, like construction, like doing houses or floors or junk removal or landscaping. There's like a million people doing it, and everyone's undercutting each other till there's no money. Like, yo, when I moved there, minimum wage was $7.50 in like 2015 or something. I was like,
that's ridiculous.
I swear to God, in Florida, there's like no unions neither.
That's ridiculous.
Don't you remember before Split when I was talking about like when I lived there, if you mention a union in Florida, people are like, unions are evil.
Absolutely. Like 80%.
And I was like, shit, in New York, that's how people got to the bag was unions.
Exactly. Unfortunately, 90% of America still believes that. But hey, let them, you know, work for less and shitty wages. Like I don't understand it at all. But then again, like people hate on California. Like, yeah, we have our weird freaking government out here and we're overtaxed and we pay a lot to live here. But like life really is pretty simple out here, man. Especially like around the hood stuff. Like there's a lot of assumptions that people that haven't been to the West, they don't quite get it. Like, other than LA, like I'm from Sacramento, like our sets aren't based off colors at all. Like in any given neighborhood, you're gonna have Norteños, you're gonna have Bloods and Crips all on the same street, and it's not like banging on that street. You know what I mean? Like it's just everybody has one. Like I heard some dude on another channel the other night. He came in, he was asking like, I heard white dudes aren't allowed in the hood in California. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Like, what is that? Like, there's just a no white dude person allowed in the hood? No, that's false, man. Because we're like a melting pot of all races out here. Everybody comes together for the most part. You know, you see a rich white dude coming in the hood, yeah, you're gonna have some issues, but there are white dudes that generally from the fucking hood, just like Mexicans or blacks and all that stuff. But we just get a bad look out here, a bad rap.
Gnarly, what kind of work do you do? I'm just curious. Yeah, now when I lived there, man, it was just, I don't know, it was just a different experience to me, for me. You know what I'm saying? It was like just total. It was just like a total different lifestyle. And it's just like in that area too that I'm talking about, like the way they do people at court is filthy too. Like they find the fuck out of people. A handyman service. I'm saying you lived there for a while, Gnarly, like it's something you built up.
Man, I just remember some weird stuff that happened in Florida. Like there was this dude that got choked out on what is it, Cocoa Beach or something like that, and they filmed it. And like the dude's face turns freaking gray. He's clearly dead. They're still choking on him. They let him freaking die. And it was like over a small traffic infraction. It was totally filmed, and those cops skate on it. I'm like, what the hell? And then that whole shooting that was at Trayvon Martin, all that stuff, like it just seems racist as hell from the cops' perspective.
Yeah, see, the stand your ground law makes for where it's like a whole different aspect of things too, where it makes it where people, like say a lot of people that have, I'm not trying to generalize people, but I'm just saying there's like people that there's like people that sometimes that start shit because they're like, shit, if something goes off, I could shoot someone. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So it can sometimes make for people to be aggressive, where then, like, if some shit goes down, they're pulling a strap out and justifiably killing someone. You know what I mean? Like, that dude stalked that kid.
Yeah. 100%.
Like Zimmerman stalked that kid, and then when finally, you know what I mean? Like, if it was the other way around, like he would have been following Zimmerman, he'd be like, "What are you doing following me?" But he followed him, like, "Do you live here? What are you doing here?" This, that, and that for blocks until he finally was like, "Yo, man, like, what the fuck? You're making, like, I'm afraid of you." And so he whooped his ass a little bit, and then he fucking killed him and got away with it.
It's like this Kyle kid, this case that this kid went to that protest. Where was that, in Minnesota? Where it was, and shot those two kids. Like he didn't even live in that state, and like half the country's like, oh, he had the right to go there with a weapon and protect people's safety, but it's like he's underage, he's crossing state lines with a gun. Like he chose to go to a protest with automatic weapons. Like he put himself in that scenario. Like I don't.
What happened with that case? Do you know?
It's on trial right now. He's looking at some serious time. He's looking at some big serious time. But and then you had that Casey Anthony crazy chick. I mean, she was another race. She would not have fucking walked on that stuff, killing her daughter.
That whole case, like, if you go back and look at the way they handled it off the rip, like, they spent days when she lied to him and said she, like, oh, the kid was at the babysitter that the kid was never at. It took them a long time to even figure that out. Like, like, I'm not trying to diss Florida. It's just basically in general, like, all different places, like, it's so hard to explain, but, like, if you go different places, like, the way of life is so different. Everything down from just the way people are socially to people's beliefs and things. Like it. So it's like sometimes when you go different places, it's just like a different fucking universe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think what it is you're from New York. I'm from New York. Gnarly, I think somebody else is from New York. We got some high standards because in New York we may talk aggressively. We say fuck a lot and all that stuff. But your neighbors all talk to each other for the most part. People talk, people communicate in New York. They do. That's the one thing I remember about New York is our neighbors, everybody knew each other. Hurricanes come along, we'd have a hurricane party. Like everyone just got together on the block. We have block parties. I mean, everybody knew everybody on the block. You know, I live in neighborhoods. I'm in my fourplex right now, my apartment. I don't even know 3 of my neighbors. I've been here 2 years.
Yeah, that's how it was in Florida too, where I live too. Like if you were to say you're going out to your car and your neighbor's out there checking the mail, and you're just like, "Hey, what up, neighbor? How you doing?" Boom, they'll look at you like,
"Why are you talking to me?
Get my gun?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you plotting on me?" Like I don't know. It was just different. Baby Yoda says, "I've been to 4 different states, and they were pretty much the same. Only difference is socioeconomics, where they can be more crime and drama." Another thing too, when I lived in Florida, was like there was generally like I don't know, like a lot of people were like, "Oh, these fucking Northerners." Like I don't know, man. It was just different for me. I don't know if Gnarly's still in here. I was curious to hear about
his business.
Well, no, just like like how long he lived there, what it was like. Like, did he? You know what I mean? But yeah, no, like, oh no, he's still here. He says, 100, Florida is exactly how you're explaining it.
Yeah.
Snowbirds migrate during the winter. Yo, that's another thing that's crazy down there, right? So in New York, well, in Buffalo at least, right? If you're at a red light and the light turns green, people just go.
Yeah.
But where I live, right? I shit you not. There's
so slow.
Bro, there's like a 10 to 15 second gap where people don't go.
Mm-hmm.
So people like will beep. And then there was like memes where people were making videos when I lived there where they were like these people made this video where there were people playing cards in the middle of the road. They were like, if another snowbird beeps at me, I'm gonna get out and play cards in the middle of the road. And I never got it. I just was like say you'd be there was times you'd be at a red light, right? And say there was like 15 cars in front of you. That light might turn green, red, green, red 2 more times before you actually get to go past it. And I'd be like, I don't understand why they wait to go. Like, I don't understand. It was weird. It was weird, man.
Cali's the same way, man. Light will turn green, and they're like 10 seconds. I think they're waiting for people to smash on them, and then they'll sue you or something. I don't know. People can't drive crap out here.
Someone was telling me in if you're like in Cali by LA, like they're real strict on the like if a pedestrian even has a foot in a road, like you know what I'm talking about? Like say someone's crossing the street,
like
and say they're like they're past like at a crosswalk, and say they're all the way past like where they're about to go up onto the other side of the road, like out of the street. If they're not fully out of the street and you go, you're getting hit with
You could. It depends if they're if it's a double yellow line and they're not on the other side of that double yellow line, you cannot go. But I think that's up to the cops' discretion. What they see that the rule, the letter of the rule is, you could totally get a ticket for it because they do things out here. They'll park an empty school bus. They'll put that stop sign out like kids are going to cross, and like if cars pass on both sides of the road, they get hit with like a $600 ticket.
Yo, that was another thing too, where we lived in that county, Lee County, Florida. So like that was something I was gonna say earlier. They're real heavy on like if you get a fine, like a traffic thing or anything, they slay the fuck out of you.
Oh yeah, you get caught in the carpooling.
There's no state tax.
Yeah, you get caught in the carpooling. It's like $685 right now, minimum. No questions.
Yo, when and if you get arrested for anything criminal, right? Like I don't know, like in New York, say you get arrested, like say me and you were in a bar, we started arguing, like I punched you in the face, you punched me, whatever. We get a thing in like New York that'll get dropped down to nothing or whatever. Like when I lived in Florida, it was like anyone if they get in trouble for anything, they offer them this like they'll put you on probation and you got to go do this work program where you got to go there 6 a.m.
Work project.
To like 3 p.m. in either like washing cop cars. Gnarly, if you're in here on Ortez, where the stockade, is at, it's like you'll wash cop cars, or you'll go pick up garbage or whatever. Or some places you got to work for actual businesses. Like one's a farm, and they don't hire any employees because they get all free labor through the county.
No, yeah.
But like, and they hit you with crazy amounts of fines and shit. And it just seemed counterproductive to me because, like, say in New York, if you get slayed with some bullshit and you get fines or whatever, and you're like, okay, well, I gotta work. They'll let you go around work. So because like you gotta work to pay your shit.
Yeah.
In there, bro, they had a guy that was a doctor, and he had to. I don't know, bro. It's just so different.
That's what they do for parole or probation out here. Is like depends on the crime, obviously. But like when I was under 18, my first Grand Theft Auto, I did a little bit of juvenile hall time, but then I also had to do probation where I was doing that, cleaning up the freeways and a big old sheriff gang, and then also cleaning inside patrol cars at the sheriff's substation every weekend for like I don't know, the whole summer.
Yo, Gnarly, do you live behind? Oh no, you said you live in Lehigh. I was gonna say because you're saying the flea market. I know some. You ever go behind the flea market? It's like a little neighborhood back there. When I lived in Florida, like I went in this one neighborhood that I'm speaking of, and people were like, "Holy shit, yo, we never seen a white guy back here ever in our life."
You should have turned around like, "Where's he at?"
Well, nah, because like you were just saying, like how you were some do white people go in the hood? It's like, I don't know, because some people have this weird obsession where like if they're not, they want to go to places. Like obviously, if you're not from there and you go there and you're sticking out like a sore thumb, you know what I mean? Like, because you know how weird shit got with the internet.
If you're being goofy,
people want to try to go to like
YouTube videos,
notorious hoods they hear about. They want to try to like go there like a tourist, and it's like, are you fucking stupid? Like, you heard all this shit about the place. Why would you want to go there fucking around? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but people act like Uber drivers don't roll through.
I don't know, like just in Buffalo, there's neighborhoods that's not really a lot of white people, but like if you're come around there either because that's where one of your friends are from, or you're there for a particular reason or whatever, like, you know, it's all depends how you move around.
Exactly.
If you're out there acting fucking,
you gotta know how to wiggle. You know, if you're acting goofy, you know how to wiggle.
People gonna treat you weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh man, the stream. I don't know if y'all can hear me. The stream cut out. I gotta restart it.
That's right.
Yeah, Veronica Shoemaker is where the
I'm about to hit the bed.
Where the fucking
I'm gonna dip out.
I don't know. Hold on. I gotta restart. I gotta go out and back in. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Yo. Hold up. Yo, I'm back. I don't know if we lost split. Here, I'm gonna put the link here if anyone's still in here. Oh yeah, no, Veronica Shoemaker is more down MLK though, I think. Like Veronica Shoemaker is more down MLK. I'm trying to think by what street, like going more towards downtown. I was talking about like directly behind the Ortez flea market. There's like a little neighborhood back there where there's like a street called like Squirrel Hill Court. I can't remember all the street names. But damn, I don't know what happened. My shit just cut out and then it kicked Alias and Split out. I don't know if you guys are still in here. It's so weird. Y'all can hear me now though, right? Did MLK is always the most dangerous neighborhood. Yeah, I know, like when I lived there too, that whole thing with the Harlem Lake, the Lake Boys or whatever, where the feds arrested them. Only reason I remember that is because I'm a Bills fan, and Sammy Watkins' brother got knocked in that, and he bailed him out or whatever. So I remember that being all in the news. Oh, Split said he had to go. Maybe it was some weird shit when Splits left. The one homie said he was going. Okay, yeah. Maybe it was like some weird shit when Split skated. It did something weird. I don't know what happened to Alias though. I know he was still in the chat for a grip, but it was like he was I don't know. Alias might have been sleeping or something. But shit, man. Hey, Chuck Barnes was good. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Someone commented. Let me see. Yeah, they took down the whole Lake Boys crew on some Rico. Yeah. Yeah, yo, I think Alias really did fall asleep, yo. Yeah, I remember that because I remember Sammy Watkins still played for the Bills then, and he posted like the $1 million bail for his brother. And then they did where they like audited or whatever, where they got to make sure like the money's like legit. Yo, Gnarly, you ever go to Mugs and Jugs? You ever get drunk in Mugs and Jugs, bro? Shit, man. I don't know, man. I feel all weird now because I was like talking to people for a grip. This is what I'll do. I'll put the link back down if anyone wants to tap in and just chop it. We could do that. If not, I might just end this thing. I feel Jay always talking about alcohol. Yeah, no, I'm sipping on a little vodka right now, nothing too crazy. My best friend is the kitchen manager at Mugs and Jugs. Yo, how about this, bro? I remember the one guy's name there was Bronson. I think he's the owner. If I remember correctly. See, I be having a wild memory. That's nuts, bro. We probably used to live right by each other and never even knew it. I'm trying to think of the name of the street that I lived on. If I can. Flora. You know a street called Flora? You've been to Miami, heard clubs are popping 24/7. Yeah, we went there. I only went there a couple times, man. I only went there a couple times. It was cool, but it was like the way that I went there, like the circumstances, I didn't really get to chill there the way I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like I was kind of like in and out. You got to drive down Alligator Alley, they call it. But I had my one friend that I used to fuck with. He was from this place called Homestead, Florida, which I think is south of Miami. And bro, you live like 3 miles away from me. Shit, yeah, bro. We might have done met before and everything, or you seen me before. But yeah, man, Lehigh be crazy though, bro, because it's like I was saying, it's like an unincorporated town, and like how there ain't really police like that. They just have some sheriffs or whatever. So like that's when all that gunplay goes down, because a lot of people are like, yo, if I bust this thing off, I could be gone before the police get there. Matter of fact, Homestead is a racetrack, right? It's probably that too. The place I'm talking about is like this town. I think that's like south of Miami. If I remember correctly. I forget what I was gonna say. Yeah, but Gnarly, how long have you lived there? Like a long time? Homestead got hit by Hurricane Andrew back in the 90s. It was bad. Yet, matter of fact, when you say that, my homie that was from there, he ended up actually going back there to live there. What's it called? He was saying he was like, he was a little kid back then and he could remember being in a tub or some shit. Las Vegas is all right. Las Vegas is all right. I'm actually not in town at the moment though, but Las Vegas is okay. 91. Oh shit. Damn, that's a long time. So when you what was I gonna say? Yeah, so when you moved there though, it took you a while to get things going, or I don't know, man. I guess I just, bro, like I moved from Buffalo to Lehigh at 30, living in Buffalo my whole life. You know what I mean? So it was just like wild. It was just, I don't know, it was crazy, you know? Oh yeah, yeah. Vegas is wild. I tell you, I miss New York, man. But shit, y'all, I might end this thing, man. I've been having fun, but I don't know. I don't know. All of a sudden, my vibes. Buffalo has a rough reputation. Ah, Buffalo has a fucked up reputation. It's weird. It's definitely got its hood. You know what I'm saying? But Buffalo also is known as just like being snowy as fuck, and well, like I don't know. There's a lot going on. There's like a lot of factories. Um, I don't know, bro. You know? Oh, excuse me. But but yeah, I'll probably end this thing. Dan, we've been live for 4 hours. I was cool. I was the cool guy. I was the cool guy when I moved here. All the girls love my accent and style of dress. That's what's up. How old were you when you moved there, Gnarly? Hi, Jay. Wow, you're still on. I used to fly back and forth to Miami in the early 70s. I had a friend, but he had 3 kids, so we didn't do anything wild ever. But first time I have to tell you, don't go, Jay. Oh, no, split. I appreciate you coming on, my guy. Oh, 13. Okay. Yeah, so in a sense, you kind of like grew up there in a sense, but yeah, you were old enough where you remember it. But yeah, no, I feel you, man. It was just like a different experience for me, you know? Yo, you ever, man, I'm trying to think of something crazy. I'm trying to think of some crazy shit. Imagine Miami in the 70s. Yeah, that was when it was on that cocaine cowboy shit. I'm trying to think of something crazy. Like about the area that I could bring up to you, like before I close it out, something that I remember. Oh, yo, Gnarly, do you remember back some years back there was a guy, there was this guy that killed his like he was from out of the country. I want to say he was from like Belize. It was all over the news that he killed like his whole family. He killed like 4 people in Lehigh. Do you remember that? I want to say it was around like 2015 or 16 or something like that. Lords of Chaos, like the group, like ain't that? Are you talking about like a rap group, right? Miles Goofy walking through casinos, shirt off, filming. Yeah, like what the fuck was that? Yo, I'll be telling you guys, listen, man. It's so weird because I always tell you guys how like I'm a square, but I lived a crazy life in a lot of senses, man. You know? And like I always say too, I never shy away from letting people know that I have like mental issues and stuff, like my whole family does, But it wasn't until like I was I was in detention centers, group homes, all that shit. And I had a lot of friends outside. I had a lot of friends that went to prison and shit. And I went to the county jail very young at 16. But I never was like fully in the streets. But then some shit happened that made me basically say, well, not like one thing happened, but I basically changed my life where I was like, I gotta be a square. But oh yes, they were a gang. They killed a teacher, burned down the Coca-Cola plant, and had plans to murder minorities in Florida. So I went to a club with a girl I met. She hooked up with a guy. We went to his apartment. His second bedroom was filled from top to bottom corner with bricks of cocaine. Damn. She hung with him. I hung on the balcony. Was there unlimited lines, Donna? Like, was he from Colombia, Donna? Donna, you would like Cocaine Cowboys if you've never seen it. Everyone is a little bipolar and manic sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like in today's current society, the way like technology and the devices and everything like that kind of made us have very, very short attention spans. Like, even people that don't have a short attention span, do you ever just get the feeling like, oh, I need to switch up what I'm doing or something, like, or, oh, I need to check my phone. You know what I mean? It's kind of, life just kind of comes at us fast, and shit's just different. Well, yo, yeah, no, facts, Splits. I'll tell you. Oh, and Natalie, when I lived there, I remember there was some shit on the news where they were talking about a gang called the LA Kings, like Lehigh Acres Kings. But yo, Lehigh was started by someone scamming the government, buying property. It was like scam. It was a rich guy scamming the government for tax reasons, tax purposes. I handle stress better now than in my 20s. Yeah, I feel you. I'm the same way. But what was I gonna say? I can't remember, man. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, DDG. You guys know who DDG is? He was like a YouTuber. Now, well, he still is, but he's like really trying heavy on the rap now. He did an interview with Vlad, and I guess he's from Pontiac, which is like Detroit area. You know what I'm saying? And he was talking about how like his brother was killed. They know who killed his brother, and the guy's in jail for something else, but they've never been able to pin the case from him killing his brother on the guy. And DDG was talking about how like he has no problems telling on the guy as far as going to the police. And you know what I'm saying? That's where I'm like, yo, that's when I always let y'all know, like, fuck it, I'll go to the police. I ain't looking to, but like I said, when I was younger and I was kind of outside like that, everyone I ever knew who was like, yo, I'm just gonna keep it thorough, people told on them. People made up shit on them. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I'd be thinking about I should make this channel more personally about me, but I don't know. I just be doing my blogging thing. Maybe at some point I'll start another channel or something, or who knows? Maybe I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just be kind of coming out here to chop it up with everyone. Do my YouTube 1-2. Every now and then we get a couple viral videos like we was doing when we was exposing the wicked Mousestein, you know what I'm saying? Until this bitch ass flagged me, fucked me all up in the algorithm. He's just on some old bully shit, But I tell you, I'm a guy, I would actually get in there with gloves and fight that guy. even though he has a fighting background and I don't. Like, I know how to throw these things around a little bit, but like if I could like train a little bit and then you know what I'm saying, like to get my cardio game up and maybe train with someone a little bit. But I actually would. It's like we're gonna fight in the ring. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna die? Nah, worse, I'll get knocked out. I've been knocked out before. I knocked people out. I've been knocked out. I was always the kind of guy when I was younger and I grew up fighting. I was always the dude that like my record's probably 500. I won just as many as I lost. Yo, I knocked someone out in Lehigh, gnarly. Just on some humbug shit at the gas station. You know, if you go all the way down Lee Boulevard and then you get over those streets over there and you get on Joel and there's a Publix over there, I knocked someone out over there. There's like a bank. I'm telling you on some bullshit, but they started with me. I can knock dudes down, never out. I think that's a genetic thing. Nah, let me tell you something. Anytime I've knocked someone out, they were like the luckiest punch. Like well, not anytime. A couple of times I was just busting someone's ass, but like I'll tell you 2 knockouts that pop in my head right away. The one I'm telling you about in the Publix parking lot, and then another one in a bar in New York, outside of a bar on the street, where 2 people were rushing me and I was backpedaling and threw like a jab, just like a stick to like kind of like back up, jab, and it just hit the guy on the chin. It wasn't even a good punch, and he was unconscious. Like a lot of times it's it's just like the punches you'll be surprised that knock someone out. That's why they always say in a fight, man, everyone always has a fighting chance because you can literally drop that one hitter quitter, like rolling a Yahtzee. Damn, I almost said Nazi when I went to say Yahtzee. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you roll those dice, whether you're playing Yahtzee or CeeLo, you get a 4 or 5 6, or you get 5 1s or 5 5s in Yahtzee. It can always happen, my man. You know? Ever drop a dude by hitting him right behind the ear? I think so. Bro, I was in a lot of fights when I was younger. Like a lot of fights. But it gave me, I don't know. I hate fighting nowadays. I'm too old for that shit. It's fucking stupid. But I would like to actually get in shape and fight like organized. But I don't know, man. Haha, knocking out bitches on Joel Boulevard. People down here get knocked out easy. Yeah, and then I had a homie too, bro. You know, if you go down Joel, right? And then there's, matter of fact, it's like kind of on the corner from Publix. There's that street Bell. And if you take that, you keep going up more, then you get to, there's a fire station. And then I can't remember what that street there is called. I feel like it's the name of a state or something, where there's the East Lee County High School. That's where my son went to high school when we lived there. What the fuck is the name? Milwaukee. You take that and boom, and you hit Milwaukee. I had a homie that lived like in between Bell and Milwaukee. Or no. Between Joel and Milwaukee off of Bell. I had a couple of homies over there. I dropped 2 guys for some reason. That's a sensitive spot. Yeah, when it's a sensitive, oh, you're saying there. Oh, okay, I got you. I thought you were saying like you knocked 2 people out because they disrespected you in a way that was like real sensitive to you. So you just were full with that animosity. Because that's another thing when you can really fuck someone up. Like if someone, when it comes to scrapping, the best fighters are always the people that can channel their emotions. Because like, even if you can scrap a lot of the times, if someone's turned up to the fullest, like they got that real animosity or whatever it is, that hate, whatever they got just running through their bloodstream where they're full of intensity, and you're just like whoa, what's going on? He was probably gonna lose, you know. But certain fighters, like I'm sure you guys remember Johnny Bones, John Jones. He is from Rochester, New York. He was saying, like, when they asked him once, yo, Johnny Bones, what made you the greatest fighter ever? Remember, yo, he would do those combos where he'd hit you with an elbow and then a punch. And he was like tall as shit with a crazy wingspan on him. And he was saying, because I can just always remain calm. And when you can remain calm like that in a fight and you're always ready to go, no one can really beat you because you're clear-minded, you know, because when it comes to fighting someone like in a competition, it's basically almost like chess. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I going to come in with this stance? Am I going to throw this jab? You know what I mean? It's almost like chess in a sense. Damn, bro, you were live when I went to sleep. Yeah, Soup, I'm wilding tonight. John Jones, greatest of all time. Yeah, if you panic, it makes it worse. Yeah. John Jones was like, didn't they strip the belt off him twice because he got in trouble and he would come back and win it? See, Rashad Evans, he gets introduced as being from Michigan, but he's really from Niagara Falls, New York. He just went to college at Michigan. You know what I'm saying? I think he was like All-American wrestler or something. But anyways, he's from that area too. And when he fought Johnny Bones for the title, because Rashad won the title, who did he beat? I can't remember who he beat, but then he lost it to Machido. Lyoto Machido, or however you say it, that Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy knocked him the fuck out in his first title defense. And then Rashad only got one more title shot, and it was against Johnny Bones, and it went to a decision. Matter of fact, Rashad was the first guy to go the distance with Johnny Bones, but he lost by decision, you know? Did he? And didn't he get like a DWI too, Yoda? Gotta keep a level head on a swivel. Big facts, my guy. Big facts. Man, I'm surprised the bro Jay East didn't pop up tonight. I still forgot to give him his wrench. Forrest Griffin. Man. What up, Soup? Soup said you was live when I went to sleep. Yeah, bro, it's like wild tonight. Like 3J, including a hit and run. Really? Damn. Johnny Bones out here wilding. He's done with MMA now, right? Didn't that kind of push him out the last one? Like when that happened, didn't that kind of end it for him? Look, I just put the ticker out. See that thing going across the bottom? Thanks for watching. Hit the link to tap in and join the convo. Oh, that's all it says. I should have had like, subscribe, hit the bell. Fuck with me. It's Jay Coffee. Daily content, music, news, sports, current events, life, and much more. He wants 20 mil for a super heavyweight. Ooh. That's wild. Yo, isn't that guy Seth Petruzzi or whatever that knocked Kimbo Slice out? Gnarly, I think he's from that way down there, like Lee County. Hey, Sandy, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Hey, everyone, do me a solid right now if you guys ain't in here and smash the like for me, please. But Seth Petruzzi, remember he had like pink hair? Kimbo was supposed to fight Ken Shamrock, I believe. It was when they were doing those. Is that what it says? Only 3 likes? Hold on, let me check. Because when I checked it on the browser thing, I thought there was like 14. Let's see what it says. Hold up. Yeah, see on here it says there's 30 likes. 30 likes and 1 dislike. Maybe you got to refresh it or something. But anyways, do you guys remember that guy? Seth Petruzzi or Petroluzzi or something like that. And he had pink hair and shit. And he ended up, it was when they were doing those like Saturday night fights or something like that. It was on like CBS or Fox. And he knocked Kimbo out in like 10 seconds. Like Kimbo kind of lunged at him. He slipped. And then he just started piecing him up. It was bad. But I'll tell you, I lost a fight like that once where I tried to steal off on someone. I came in real aggressive and kind of slipped like that and missed, and I got hit, and then boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, because sometimes you're knocked out, but you're awake. And that's when it's bad. Like, you're better off just getting knocked out where you fall down. Because if you're awake and knocked out, that's when people just start fucking hammering away on you. That's why whenever you see in like MMA, when they break it up and they're like, oh, TKO, people are like, oh, no, that guy could still. Like, nah, man, that's how people get hurt. When you're stunned real bad and dazed, but you don't go down, and someone just starts fucking throwing 10-piece combos at your grill. It's dangerous, you know? I lost a fight like that once, and it was fucking, I ain't gonna lie, it was ugly. And yo, when you're on the other end of that, like you're getting your ass whooped, it's no good because you're so dazed, you can't even get your faculties together to even like put your hands up. You don't even have your motor functions, you know? Meanwhile, someone is blasting you, giving you probably a new concussion each fucking hit, you know? Yeah, on Bellator. Seth Petroselli. Yeah. Yo, does he still fight? Was that the highlight of his career, or did he like go on to do anything else? Donna says, I was very into fights in the 70s, early 80s. I belonged to a club in Philly. It was the Studio 54 of Philly. On Thursdays, the champ from Philly was always there. Always there. Who was that? And she's thinking. Well, Minor Mouse is saying he may fight for Dada. Talk to the homie. Gnarly dead. Oh, Dada 5,000. Yeah, that fight was not good. Yo, you guys remember when Kimbo fought that fucking cop? And they fought till they were like both collapsing? That shit was crazy. Looking back, like if you go watch that footage now, it's like, holy fuck. This fight should have been stopped a long time before that. The likes stop at the time you log in. So however many likes it says when you log on, it will stay. Oh, I got you. I will hit him tomorrow and let him know. He might not have heard. Yeah, I sent him all the paperwork in his email. Yo, Dada will whoop Minor Mouse ass. Yeah, was that Seth guy? Was that the highlight of his fight though? When he beat the Seth dude, when he beat Kimbo? Yo, no one thought that was gonna happen. Yo, it was like, go back and look at that footage too. It was like, was that a payoff? Like, was the fix in? It just felt weird the way Kimbo lost there. Kimbo was a knockout guy though. R.I.P. to Kimbo too, you know? Like, I'm not trying to diss at all. He'll whoop my ass. But you know guys know what I'm saying, right? Like, Kimbo was a knockout guy, and he is an internet sensation. But when he was fighting after that, he like, you know what I'm saying, like against a lot of other pros, like, I'm not saying he had a terrible career, but I don't know. He wasn't, I don't know, street fighting and just fighting professionally are just like two totally different things, you know? Damn, he was done after that. Yo, his hair was crazy too. It wasn't like he just had like flat out pink hair. If I remember correctly, he had like pink with like black leopard spots and shit in it. If I remember right. Donna says, it was not George Foreman. I always forget his name. He was the champ. He was the champion. What was his name? Anyone remember? I don't know. Let's Google up fighters from Philly. Hold on. Let's check out world championship fighters from Philly. Hold up, y'all. I'm going to pull it up. Who had the belt from Philly? What year, Donna? The 70s, 80s? Kimbo lost, but what's it say? Kimbo lost. Oh, never mind. I can't look it up. Like, I can't get into it right now. Rocky Marciano, only one I know, but that's before, I think. Ali. Yo, remember when 50 Cent was like, I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. He said, I swing an ox when I rumble. Show your ass what my gun do. 76. Sugar Ray Leonard. You guys remember Knockout Kings? That game was dope. Oh, but shit, y'all. I think we actually reached the threshold now. Yeah. Rocky Marciano had that record. 49-0. And Floyd broke it at 50, right? No, and he lived in Philly. Damn, I can't Google it on what I'm on. Let's figure out this Philly champ before I close this out, if anyone could. Yeah, yo, at Knockout Kings, I was a monster with I think Holyfield. Like I had this one punch down to a science. Yo, does anyone remember a game back for the Sega Genesis called Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing? Oh, Smoking Joe Frazier? Oh, Rocky Balboa. Yo, Gnarly said Rocky Balboa. Donna, you ever go to the steps where they did the Rocky Balboa, like where he jogs in the movie? I always heard that's like a tourist destination. The Hellraiser raising hell with the flavor. Don't they got a statue? Yeah, it's in Philly, right, Donna? Like they put a statue there, right? Yeah, I think Baby Yoda's right. Baby Yoda, where are you from? Or like, if you don't mind. Just curious. Yo, I really appreciate you guys rocking out with me tonight. We've been in here forever. Forever never seems that long until you're gone. Thoughts of me, thoughts of he, thoughts of she. I'm sorry from Miss Jackson when he said I'll be there on the last day of school and graduation. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize 1,000,000,000 times. He said, "That's my house. I'll disconnect the cable and turn the lights out." Yo, you remember the songs that Outkast did with Slick Rick back in '99? They had 2 bangers. They did off the Aquemini album. They had the remix to the Art of Storytelling, or was this the Art of Storytelling Part 2? The joint where it was like, it's like that now. It's like that now. You better go get the hump about your back now. Got 4, 5 cats off in my leg now. It's like that now. And then there was another joint on Slick Rick's album when he made that comeback album that had Big Boy on it that was called Street Talking, I think. Where he was like, it's Slick Rick and Outkast on this jam. I'm trying to raise volumes, tell me. Space the ruler, Rick is space the slick. Pimp claimer of this land. The reputation of this man. But shit, y'all. I'm going to close this out, y'all. Probably going to go listen to that Outkast track. I love y'all for flunking with me. Seth's Ma with that $10 dono. Good looking. And yeah, we're going to close this out. Big Boy is the king of Southern hip hop. Yo, he's a spit. Like, he spit some shit on that. On that, the Art of Storytelling Part 2, he spit a crazy verse where he was talking about that girl getting addicted to heroin or whatever. Or he said they found her with a needle in her arm, baby, too much do. Yes, many times had friends in those condos that lived in the 4 buildings right next to the steps to the art museum. You and yes, Rocky is a statue, very cool. I met him when he was very young. UGK, Yeah, the Underground Kings. They're dope, dude. Pocket Full of Stones. You guys remember that? Pocket Full of Stones? That was a classic too. Yeah, most def. Most def. I used to do like lives a couple times a week. But I just been off rhythm lately. But we're gonna get back to the content. You feel me? So everyone, be safe, have a great one. I'll catch you guys on the next one, yo. Shout out Baby Yoda, Gnarly Knuckles, Donna Stitz, Sandy Heck, trying to scroll through the names. Lorette, everyone, Alias, Split, Seth's mom with the donation, Real Life No Gimmicks for tapping in. Everyone, y'all. If I didn't say your name, apologies. But thank you for the support. Thank you. You're far too kind. Hold your applause. This is your song, not mine. Do me a favor, don't do me no favors. I handle mine. Remember that shit? That was my shit. It was Joe Frazier. Okay. All right, y'all. Peace, be safe.